Hello and welcome to the M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 US Tour. We are on the final leg and the final event of this tour here in New York City, casting to you from Sparrow's Nest. We got some music in the background.
Exciting.
See, I told you it's gonna.
Hopefully, we're having a little technical difficulties. We're trying. We might have to get Big Dave running this to reduce some of the echo. More monitors being a little fussy, So hopefully we'll get that fixed.
Yeah, we don't know exactly where the volume is on here. It looks like it's something here, but we're unable to do that. So we're just gonna have to talk with echo, I guess.
A little bit of echo to start. Again, hopefully that'll be fixed. But M.LEAGUE World Tour?
What did you say?
M.LEAGUE World Tour? Or the M.LEAGUE US Tour, excuse me. M.LEAGUE for WRC US Tour. Exciting. Very, very exciting.
It's very distracting. We are not ready to start the game. Do not.
Okay, game is starting up. Again, bear with audio. New setup. Okay, hopefully. Nope, not quite. Audio's still a little weird. Oh, no. Still going. Hopefully we'll get audio solved very quickly.
It's echoing.
We need the echo to stop. We need this audio off. Yeah. Okay, yes. So echo getting fixed. Hopefully.
We need it to be silent.
Working on it. A lot of discards going on. I did not see the setting in this. So we shall see. Ooh, Shiratori, very close to Senpai, very close. Aka in it, Pinfu type ship. 3-pin, looks like Okada. Gonna try and wiggle towards the Honi too. Yes. Okay. Oh, almost. We are very close.
It's coming on this one.
To having no echo. Almost.
Okay. Nope. Not yet.
Not quite. Inches away. It looks like Amy's opened up with a call. Still Ishan-san working on it. Ooh, decision time. Ryan coming to town? Nope. Shiratori says nope. Ryan's out. No Ryan Pico.
It's only coming from this monitor.
Yeah, Jerry, not quite there. Working on it. Ooh, Okada. Gonna go ahead and call. Let's see. 6-pawn pickup. Shiratori now forced to reconsider. Is going to cut from the E-pickup shape. We'll have to see if that is going to pay off. Ooh, Okada Haku pickup. That's good. And a success, that's what we were worried about. Yeah, Shiratori forced to reconsider for a second. There's the 5. Does have some like weird Akka acceptance rounds later. I forget if that's been seen yet. I don't believe Akka 5 so is there. Kata's going to open up. Does take Tenpai. I want to say it's a Shanta shape. Not 100% sure. Good news is we'll get rid of all
Okay,
the
now we have an
technical
echo gone.
difficulties.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, no echo.
Okay,
Look at that.
now before we get into talking about the games, I'd like to at least thank our sponsors for this tour. We have first and foremost, M.LEAGUE has brought all of their players over here. Of course, WRPM has been the host of this entire tour from start to finish in Las Vegas, and now we're here at the WRPM home at Sparrow's Nest in New York City. The sponsor for this stream is our first time with an actual stream sponsor ever, and Red Dragon, who provides gaming gear to serious gamers.
Yes, very serious, very high quality gamers. Now, while there was an echo for a while, that was not because of these high quality headsets and mics. Let me tell you, I set them up earlier. They are great.
They're amazing.
These are
I
really
can't tell
comfortable.
Oh my god, it's so comfortable. It's
They're
like
so
super
comfortable.
soft.
They're so, yeah, they feel good. Like again, the sound quality is great too. It's nice. It's good.
Hand me the box. So
Well, they can't see the.
I know.
But yeah, we're reading off.
So we're using the Spectra Pro wireless gaming headsets, which have virtual 7.1 sound, 53 millimeter drive unit size, 360 degree. What is that? How do you say that? Spatial sound?
Spatial AI. So basically, they have super smart technology to give the highest quality spatial awareness sounds. It's really got everything. It's really easy to set up too.
And all of the different, like any kind of plugs that you could hope for.
Yeah, a bunch of different settings. It's got wireless and wired mode, which I know I like because I like to do a little bit of walking and talking when I use a mic, especially when I'm gaming. You know, maybe you got to go grab a snack. You're talking to some buddies. It's always good to be able to leave for a second, not have to switch headsets, not have to go absolutely dark on what everybody's talking about. So it's great. And they also have mouses, super high quality.
We'll introduce. They provided prizes for today's event. We have the East Side Showdown happening right next to these exhibition matches, and we will show those after the first game.
Yeah.
And they are going to go to raffle winners in the East Side Showdown later today. So what we are here for, the exhibition matches, is World Reach Pros versus M.LEAGUERS. You can see we have two M.LEAGUERS from Kadokawa Sakura Knights. Sayaka Okada is in the dealer seat. And in the South Seat is Sho Shiratori from Shibuya Bemas. For our World Reach Pros, we have Tian Chun-ha in the West Seat and Amy Zhao in the North Seat. And it is still East 1. We've got one continuance on the board right now.
Yes. Okada in the very first hand was able to get a Honitsu, I believe, Chanta for the third Han. So was able to snap call that, lock in the dealer repeat. Should be noted, it is a 50-minute timer for the games, and then they will finish the hand, 50 plus 0. So definitely not a lot of time. The repeats are going to really add up, especially if Okada can lock in the second hand, which with that good shape and a Tanya shift seems to be a decent chance.
Okada, by the way, just coming off the runner-up placement in the Las Vegas tournament that we had a few days ago. Flew straight into New York from that. We had an awesome after-hours fan meeting last night. Everybody in New York got to meet the M.LEAGUERS and do some really fun East-only games with silly rules.
Very silly rules. Very silly rules. Very fun.
Now they get a chance in the main hall of Sparrow's Nest to play some East Round games again with the M.LEAGUERS, get some autographs and some photos. But this is where the pros are playing here on the stream. We have a Chi from Tianchen for...
Yeah, it's going to be Chun, Nomi, just trying to lock down the hand. Make sure to keep Okada cheap, not too far away from the rest of the pack. It is Aka Ari with...
We are playing M.LEAGUE rules, right?
So
Tianchen does have a chance to get a triple of East as well. He has a pair of them in his hand, and the third...
I'll definitely help Okada with a little bit of hesitation. He's going to decide to cut away from the Pinzu. 6-0 definitely the most efficient cut, but I think once Fischer or Sanchaku, also definitely worried about tension. I believe he cut that 7-so pretty late in the hand, so Okada's paying attention.
The thing with that 7 is she has plenty of the 4-7 Suji, so she's keeping that 6 as a really efficient floater tile.
Yeah, that too.
And now she's just 1 away from ready now with that 7, so sticking to the 6. So she had completed that 5-6-7 shape in the Pinzu, so that's why she decided to, I have enough Pinzu here. And now there's a chance to upgrade to open-ended, but she's already discarded the 1 mon, so that would be a for D10, and she'll keep the Tanyao shape.
Yeah, Shiratori's hand, I imagine, is going to lean more toward a fold, probably reading Tianchen as pretty cheap, which we can see is the case. So I think it's really just about whether Okada gets there, and we do see the Tenpai. We're going to do it on the 7 for Riichi Tanyao, Akadora, 5-8, so a lot of them held, though, quite a lot. Just at a glance, I believe that is 3 8s and 2 5s. So not the worst. And the 2-so will come out. Tianchen gonna lock it down for when Amy reaches. Very, very cheap hand even after the Honba.
But moves the dealership away from Okada and on to Shiratori. So very strategic.
Yeah.
Sort of a defending win.
Yeah, the cheap wins, I mean, especially if they're fast, while you may not get a lot of value, we just saw a giant hand from Okada denied, and Amy also, which I believe at least reached Pinfu, Dora, maybe even an Aka in there too. I think had at least Mangan chance. So the fact that Tianchen was just able to deny those, and again, keep everybody close to the pack, is worth its money, even though the hand itself wasn't worth a whole lot. Yeah, especially getting to move the dealership with the timer being so short is going to be very, very huge. Very big advantage. So, as we begin this next hand, everyone's kind of cheap. I think Shiratori is going to have one of the better hands. Okada, too. We saw pretty decent. Shiratori in the dealer seat may be able to just call the Hatsu and go. Not too sure. It's looking like an inevitability to leave Amy's hand, but Okada, good draws. Has that Aka 5 pin too, that 2 Dora tile. That is going to be very, very valuable if she can clean this one up, finish out the hand, get some points from it. And so out. Okada even helps out. That weak 8-9 pension. Draws another 9, so it's an inevitability of more.
Maybe a 9 mon.
Oh yes. Or no. That was Shiratori, I thought.
Oh, okay. You're talking about someone else.
Yeah. Okada drew the 8-9-9 penchon. Yeah, now gets the 2-4.
Shiratori just drew the 9 mon.
Yeah.
I was looking at the screen, the hand on screen, but we have actually views of 4 hands. I can't tell you how amazing this commentary setup is that we have here. We can see all the hands super clear. And also, of course, what you all are viewing at home as well.
Yeah, I believe this is the first stream with the new setup at Sparrow's Nest. They do a lot of WRL events that they stream as well. So, again, some technical difficulties. Definitely some cleaning up to do, but
it's a new setup. Good. And I like the staff here, including Harrison.
It's true.
Spent hours prepping.
We did.
And it has really paid off. It looks so good.
It's nice. It's so easy. It's so nice to be able to see everybody's hands. Like we can see Shiratori's Tenpai on 1 4-mon. Don't even got to memorize it.
I want to live here.
Ooh.
I want to live in this commentary booth.
Tadashi 9-pin. Ooh, maybe faking a little bit of value. Shiratori keeps that 1 4-mon Tenpai, but shows the 7-9 Kanshan cut. Definitely representing the strength.
It is an outside hand, though, which might not be so easy to read with that 7-9 cut. So
yeah,
the
that's true.
The 1-mon will give Shiratori the outside hand along with the green dragon.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause from Tianchen. Decides to drop 7. I think it's kind of just backed up. Senses danger. It doesn't trust the east and the red, which both are Shompai on the board. So definitely reason for it. Gets the 4-pin picked up. So that's the one. The question is, what's Amy going to do? Because the 3-pin is going to be a hard tile to get, but she's got value to the hand. She's got some reason to push. Thinker for Okada. Decides to cut for the Manzu. Keeps that 2-4-6 round then. I think very smart. Ends up dealing in the Shiratori, but does not deal into the Takame 1-mon. So very cheap, 1500. Very affordable.
But that means Shiratori gets to continue as dealer for one more hand.
And Shiratori's draws are looking strong to start. Oh my goodness. South pair. The Aka 5-pin locked, loaded, that 2-3 round min. Shiratori, very, very strong Riichi Pin Fudora hand in the making. Tienshin not quite as fast here. Has the 1-1 pairs, 3 pins, kind of like a Toitsu hand. Maybe not exactly what you want to see, but you know, we'll make something work. Amy's slow, Amy's behind, especially with these fast. Okada, it has all the shapes. Need some fill-ins, but so let's see. The 4-mon out, 2-mon. The West. Well, it goes around once. Nobody really cleans up their hand at all. Tienshin sets cut from the east. Gonna go towards an efficiency route for the hand. So we see the tune out. Drop 8 so. Kata, Ryanshan 10, but the shape's not that strong. I think it's really about whether Shiratori is gonna hit those Ryandens or not.
She's just gonna, Okada's just gonna keep that open-ended shape. The 3-4, so what a fill-in.
That's
for
huge for
Tienshin.
Tienshin. Yeah, even has a chance to get the Itsu on the 9-mon, which would definitely
just only missing a 9 and a 7 from that shape.
Yeah.
But also lots of sticky tiles other places in the hand. Whoa, there's a 7.
Okay, yeah.
Just one away now, and I think we're locked in for the full straights. There's 2 9s on the board, but you know how many tiles you need to win a hand in mahjong, Harrison?
At least just one?
Just one.
Just one.
We don't mind if there's 2 on the board. We just need 1 to win.
5 so is going to make things a little weird.
But I think this is good if you drop a pair. He's going to drop the 8 so.
See, I actually
and that upgrades to Pinfu.
I kind of like playing those positions where you have the 2 pair calls because you can call and then get in the tempai for the Itsu.
This hand is worth so much if you would reach. So
yeah.
we definitely want to try.
I mean, you definitely want to try to reach, but it's starting to get a little late. We're heading towards the middle of row 2, and if you're first to the post, which, you know what? When you're right, Jen. Riichi Pinfu. Dora.
3-sided weight. It could be a Dora. It could be a full straight. The only win that doesn't get him extra points is the 3-mon.
Yep, that's the one we want to avoid. And speaking of tempai for Shiratori, fires back in the dealer seat.
Chasing Reach with a 1-4 so weight.
One is Genbu to Tienshin, but if people pick, they are going to fold against dealer. Now Tienshin, the question is who is going to get their draws first. The 1-4 so. There are 3 4s out. 1 so, I believe, is also 3 out. So only 2 outs for dealer Shiratori. My count is right. Tienshin, surprisingly, not actually that many more. We have at least 2 of the 6-mons. There's 3 of the 3-mons held. There's 6 and 2 9s on the board. So I think Tienshin like only has 3 tiles.
Oh, yeah, there's... wow, that was a really early Dora cut.
Yeah.
From Tien... Oh, wait.
Oh, and the 9 comes out, though, in Tienshin. Gonna get the run. Reach Pinfu Itsu Dora.
It's gonna be a Mangan from Amy.
Yeah, doesn't hit the Ura, but...
1 continuance.
Good hands.
And also takes the reach stick left on the board from Shiratori.
Yeah, so Tienshin, very, very up now.
So when you have such good weights and, you know, three-sided, even though there were already three, you know, 699s on the board, you really want to try to keep from calling as much as possible, as long as possible, to the very last second, just because that's your potential high scorers.
Yeah.
So if you can keep yourself from calling, I know it's tough because sometimes those calls are so easy and you're like, I got the yaku, but if you can be a little bit patient, then it can really pay off just like this.
Yeah, I think I'm in that mindset where I'm just like, I need any help I can get. I'm going to be an Ishan 10 for the next 2 rows. So when it hits third row, I want to be able to call as much as possible for K10. But I mean,
it's totally normal to get into that mindset.
Yeah, you gotta avoid that one. That's one of the tricky parts. And everybody's got good hands this round.
Oh my God, Tianshan's hand.
Yeah, so
one
fast.
away, and just so many good shapes. He can't even keep a safe tile because all the shapes are good and everything kind of sticks together.
Yeah, Amy, much of the same. That pair in for Shiratori, now strengthening the hand as well. Tianshan, it finds the Tenpai, and it's just going to take the Riichi Dora.
Third turn reach.
Very quick, it's dealer, makes a lot of sense. Okada's going to fully respect it, plays the Shun pair. No nonsense. Shiratori is going to do much of the same. Drop from the West pair. Now the question is just how many 4-7 are in the wall. It looks like Shiratori and Okada are pretty keen on not challenging. It looks like there is 4 7-mon. So 7-mon not coming out. 4-mon is going to be twice in hand. So just 2 4s left. Make that 1.
Yeah. I think there's no 7s and 1 4, right?
Yep, just the 1 4-mon.
All right, let's see if that you only need 1 tile. Yeah, if it works out here or not.
You've heard it. The question is it gonna hold? June not gonna do it. Amy looks like she's thinking about trying to challenge here, but I'm not quite sure if she's really able to navigate. She's definitely going to be looking towards the Manzu to cut. She's going to try the 8-mon. That'll be first to pass. Yeah, Okada seems to be fully out. She's going to need a lot of help improving safe tiles in order to play the hand. Shiratori may be being a little bit more aggressive. We see that 8-pin cut. We want to play the Dora, but a ways away from putting a full challenge on the hands. Okada had that really nice fill in 7-so, so now she may be able to justify a bit more pushing. Double 4-mon. She is going to play the 9-so out though. So let's see if we can draw a bit more. A bit of thought. Okada really thinking about that ease. She wants to try to justify it, but it is dealer reach, and that in the dealer is 2 Han. That is an expensive deal in. Is it likely? No. But you know, it's there. It's there. 6-so's coming up. Shiratori is still wiggling. Okada, it's just tough. It's tough. Yeah, Amy's going to wiggle. The problem is that floating Dora. Dora is so bad versus dealer. I think 4-7 pin is one of the only Ryanmin just like not really cut. We're going to see, I believe, 2-so out. That's just going to be reach. Dora, Ura 2 for the Hanemon. Oh, or excuse me, the Mongon as dealer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Now Tianshan very confidently in the lead.
Now, while we have the East Side Showdown going on outside of the streamed room, this is not an East-only game. This is a full Hanchan game. As much as we can get through with the timer.
Yep. Again, they are going to finish the hand, so good news is that they're going to get a chance. They're going to kind of roughly know about how long they have, especially with the professionals. They definitely know what they want to do. There shouldn't be too many tricky situations that'll take long hands. So until about 5 minutes left, you're assuming you're going to get at least one more hand. Iso out, 9-mon. That is looking like Amy is going to be trying to pair up for some Shi toy. Almost definitely has to be a toy 2-hand.
Also, we never introduced ourselves. I'm Jen, and that's Harrison, by the way.
It's true. Harrison's the other one. You guys know by now. Come on. Jen, you probably saw earlier that very exciting news this morning. Y'all hear my voice yap off enough. You know. Ooh, and Tenpai, Shiratori, Riichi Pinfu Dora, waiting on 4-7-mon, and actually pretty good in the wall. In fact, have we drawn any? Yes, there are 2 4-7 in Okada's hand, but besides that, we're live. There is 6 tiles left, which, based on what we've seen so far, is definitely the best weight. There have been so many just no tiles left in the wall almost weights that have happened tonight. But very good for Shiratori. We see one more 7 out, so now we're down to 5. Okay, make that 4, but Okada's going to push it. It's going to deal in no Ura, but the Riichi Pinfu Dora for the 39, plus the Homba, make that 42. Shiratori going to go up a little bit, still a ways away from Tianchen, but
has now moved the dealership over to Amy.
Climbed just a little bit more. Ooh, and Amy with a beautiful high pie. Oh my goodness, look at that. The 3, 4, 5. The
Amy, move your hand off the
1-mon.
table, please.
Look at that. Gorgeous looking high pie in the dealer seat, but Okada, Shanten? Did I see that right? Oh my goodness. Okada very close to Tenpai.
Maybe 2 away.
Yes, Ryan Shanten.
Yeah, I think. And Amy's hand isn't. Well, Amy's hand is now 2 away.
Yes.
And actually looking a lot, at least more expensive. Also, 3, 4, 5 Sanshoku hiding in Amy's hand.
Yep, hidden around. Hopefully coming to fruition. We'll take a second 3-mon. Amy going to get a good Tanyao shift 2 to be a bit more aggressive. Shiratori draws the 6-pin around the Aka. That's going to help.
We have a Chi from Amy.
She wants to lock that down.
Now the 3-mon's going to be the pair, so we're not going to see the mixed sequences. At least not yet. It might change to a 4, 5, 6 mixed sequence now that the 4, 5, 6-mon is locked in with the Chi.
Very, very possible. But Eitzo is not going to make that decision.
I could totally see the 6, or like getting a 6-pin, except for that it can see 3 of them already. And then upgrading from the middle 4-so-8 to a 6-so-8. I'm sorry, to a 4-6, a 4-7-so-8.
Ooh,
but that's Tenpai waiting for the middle 4-so, of which 3 are in Tianchen's hand.
Yeah.
And 1 is in Okada's hand. So there's none left in the wall. I think we'll be super happy to see an upgrade if she can get a 6-so.
There's that other 2-mon. Tianchen did one at the first time. Not going to take it the second. It is Tanya Nomi. There is technically an upgrade with that 6-so, but with 2 already drawn, going to be tough to draw it. And 5, so Ishanten
nice
will play 2.
Yeah.
You know, funny enough, there's not a whole lot of Dora out. There's just the 1 8-mon in Okada's hands that has now hit Ishanten. So there's a lot of scary tiles that the players can really connect.
1 for 7-mon wait for
just Riichi Pinfu. Yes, Tianchen Riichi Pinfu Tenpai does get Takame on 4-7-mon, gets the upgraded value. Also bags the Tanyao. But the question is, are we going to get it? Amy, rocking a hard place, is going to push the 3-pin. It'll pass. And Okada's going to snap follow. She's got Riichi Pinfu Dora. Very, very good hand waiting on the 5-8 pin. And Tianshan deals in on Ipod's Riichi. Ipod's Pinfu Dora Ura for the Mongon. Look at that. Hey, casual Riichi Pinfu Dora +2.
All of a sudden, it is a race now between Okada and Tianshan. But Shiratori is not far behind. He is within Mongon's sumo range of first place right now.
Yeah, that's the hard part about Akaari. Like, in order to feel like you're safe, you have to get so much distance. Like, if it's within a 12K or a 16K swing, it gets so difficult in order to, you know, make the distance to where you can play passive, you can have some breathing room. Like, otherwise, you kind of just got to be aggressive. And Okada's going to turn one con. I have one superstition, and it's pretty much that. If you are given a turn one con by the wall, you got to do it. It's a sign. The wall's testing you.
What was cons there?
The one pin. So it's also being a terminal or an honor. Basically a whole other Han you added to your hand. That's 32 fu. So that's already insane value. The only thing is you give up the ability to be Tanyao, but again, for gaining a Han, that's not bad. You still got to find your Yaku, but Riichi's a thing for a reason, and Okada, not too far from it.
And also the new Dora, the North,
yes,
is paired up in Shiratori's hand. Yeah,
with the Haku to call as well. So Shiratori almost certainly going to play fast, aggressive, especially when that Haku comes out. Okada last turn took a bit of a pause on the North with the new door. I think debated on the Honitsu angle too, but looks like she's just going to try for Riichi. Oh my goodness. Shiratori picks up another 5 pin. So now 4 Dora just sitting in the hand, ready to unleash an absolute cannon if we can get Tempai and finish it out there at 5 so. Not going to do it. Kind of even close to Honitsu.
Very close to Honitsu as well. I don't think he'll push. If he draws the 4 pin and then another pin to maybe, but
if nothing comes out, like maybe, but
he's waiting. Definitely waiting for the white
pin.
Waiting for the white dragon pong.
I think with that 9-pin discard, that's a pretty clear sign that Shiratori too is going to just value.
I don't know. It might be some camouflage because
it's true.
There's no Monzo in the discard, so if somebody's going to read a flush, they might think it's more in the Monzu. But we have a reach from Sayaka, waiting for the 1-mon and the 2-so.
1-mon, 2-so. 2-so also Suji trapped. We have the 8/5 discard. Usually, I think a hair weird to be the Tempai. I mean, if you have 8/5/2, then you would just drop from one end and go to the other. I think that's standard. Jen probably knows better than me. But again, like against dealer, if you have nothing better to check, that 2-so is going to look real good if you draw it.
Yeah, you end up discarding that kind of Suji when you are ready or exactly run out of safe tiles and have nothing left. But a lot of times, like, you can find something a little bit more creative.
Yeah, check like a half Suji.
Shiratori just 1 away from ready now, I believe.
Well, Beck's up from the north.
No, needs a pair. Oh yeah, 1 away in the Pinzu if the white dragon is used as a pair.
On the 4/7 pins. Needs those desperately. Ooh, and there's that Aka 5. Okada going, hey, remember, 2-so, it's Suji. Aka's out. We are going to see Tenshin hit Tempai. We're going to see the challenge. Riichi dropping 6 pin. We're on 4/7. Surely worse. Yeah, there is 3 7 pins, and that is 3 4 pins already out. Excuse me, all 4 4 pins because one's the indicator. So I believe just 1 7 pin for Tianshan to finish the Tempai. Okada 2 also doesn't have. There's 1 1-mon in hand.
Now 1-mon is another Suji trap, but we have one.
Suizuji, the 1-mon Suizuji. You got to watch out for those. A little bit of trap, and now Shiratori. The question is, can we justify the push? We only have 2 Dora. We don't have 4 anymore. And our weight's kind of bad. It's on indicator. And we see a huge tank. It's so scary. We'll push the 6-0, but we will not reach it yet. Interesting play. Shows that Shiratori values the hand, but just doesn't like committing to this Tenpai. Wants an upgrade. Although Tumon will not be that upgrade. There's not going to be a Kabe that hits the board because Tianshan has a Tumon. And there it goes.
Deals in from Tianshan. He was reach. He could not fold. Could not hold that 2-so back. And all of a sudden, Okada is in first place. And Tianshan, I think, down in third place.
Yes. That Riichi, Dora. And again, with that one pin, Khan added basically a whole other Han. Got that 3 Han 70 Fu, which is perfect to get that Mongon upgrade. Huge dealer hand. Very cool. And now with the East call as well and the 8 pins, it's looking like Okada really wants to clean this game up. And again, with that short of a timer, one of the big factors is going to be Homba. If you deny people the chances to get their dealer hands by winning a bunch, that's a big deal. When you don't have that dealer hand, it's harder to build that value to catch back up.
With only 15 minutes left, we don't know how many more dealer turns any of our players are going to get.
Yeah,
the only one guaranteed right now is Sayaka, who is the current dealer.
Yeah, and that may be part of Okada's strategy. You call the East, you just run it down, get these quick Renchans, eat more of the clock away, and then you fold out for the rest of the game with other people's dealerships. Although Tianshan has something to say with it, wants to challenge this. Has the Hatsu pair, whole lot of shape to go with it. Definitely looking for a Riichi, even though Okada has already called the East to try and speed this hand up, get the win. And with Dora 2 now, looking very scary. This comes out. Amy kind of has a 789 Sanshoku route, although it's a little clumsy to play. That being said, her hand's not exactly the best, so definitely has the time. We also see, not the tank. We're going around, making sure our points are all nice and updated. Kata just keeps drawing great shapes. Shiratori kind of stuck. Not a super great hand. I think it's one of those where you play it and then somebody does something and you have an excuse to fold and you go, oh no. Guess I gotta back away. Oh well. And he gets that 5, so is very close to the Reach Pin Fudora, although Okada Ishanten on a killer. That being said, Shiratori drawing that one, so I doubt is going to play it with a hand like that. I have a feeling Shiratori is going to keep that for a long time. That 8-so was a chance at Sanshoku Doko.
Backfire for Shiratori. He had decided to release that 2-4 middleweight. Draws a 3 immediately after, and he's going to keep that shape for the open-ended, although it's 3-10 twice.
Well, if you draw it twice, then surely you're going to get a third.
Yeah.
See, and then the 3-mon pair. So now we're going Toitsu. The 2-mon's a bit disguised. So that might be a good Riichi for a Riichi Chitoi, especially if you draw the 4th Dora. Get that locked and loaded. That'll be super big for Shiratori. As Okada is still stalled out on this Ishanten. Tianshan gets the 5-so. Does cut 2-so from it. There's a lot of overlap with the Banzu, but what are you going to do? Gotta get something. Okada still trying real hard to get it locked, loaded, get it finished, but it just is not quite there. Oh, Amy finds a 3-pin. We'll cut the 2-pin. Still, Ranshanten, though, needs a pair.
Yeah, this is extra tiles around the Manzu.
7-mon. It almost kind of looks like Tianshan's really trying to get that Itsu shape. Normally there, I would think you would cut either the 1-2-mon, keep the 7-7-8, as we're going to see right now. just cut
There's
away
a
from that
9.
Manzu. But there's the
Where
9.
is
We
he
could
gonna
even
cut
throw
away from?
Hatsu now. Go for like a Pinfuyu too, but we're going to play the efficiency, which
Yeah.
with the Entotsu shape, being able to call the Hatsu, I think makes a lot of sense. So Riichi is still valuable. If that last Hatsu comes out, there's only 1 on the board, so with 1 still in the wall,
So
might catch him off.
an important point, I think, for Tianshan's hand is that until the 9 came, that was an overlapping double weight shape.
Yeah.
So the 4, 5, 7, 8 both kind of required a 6.
Mm-hmm.
With the 9, now we only need a 3, 6, and it's not overlapping anything.
Yeah.
Plus, it's kind of disguised in his discard, so that's when he's going to discard the 2, 1 side
Well,
weight.
Anko of 9 pin. Shiratori is going to play the efficiency. I believe trying to get a little bit higher chance of K10. Doesn't want to mess with any nonsense of playing a normal hand. Had some options. And now we see a tank for Tianshan. Is going to play 5 so 6 so. Doesn't like the 5 8 pin. Maybe just doesn't see the value in trying to play the hand late. Okada again with this early call and just cannot get past Ishanten. Has hit the iron Ishanten wall and not able to break through it. Double 6 bonds. Amy could con here and fish for a draw. It feels bad. You could also do maybe 5 pin and just call something. Fish a Tenpai, maybe get 1 more upgrade before. Although we are just going to see 5 mon come out. Again, surely a little bit worried about Okada being Tenpai. But you know, this kind of looks like one of those rounds where everybody is about to get Tenpai and then nobody draws it and it ends everybody no 10 at the end. This looks like one of those rounds that where just somehow nobody finds their Tenpai and you look and you're like, okay, who's Dama, who's got this, and then everyone folds their hands down at the end and you're like, huh?
Although
yeah, Tianshan's like, not worth it. I don't want K10 points.
Amy,
not worth the fight. Amy doesn't find it. That doesn't help you get to Tenpai.
I don't know. I could see totally see a con there, and then pair something up for a Tenpai.
But then, Okada would not have. Okada's called. So, Okada, I was thinking normally if there were no calls, then you give Okada Haite.
No, normally if there were no calls, then Shiratori would have the Haite.
But after the con, you
would give it to Okada.
Yeah, but with a call, that's not even the issue. So,
yeah.
But Amy doesn't want to risk anything. Says someone might be Dama, any of that. Just goes, you know what? I'll fold out, play it safe. And everyone flips their hand down. And they go, oh, okay. And honestly, kind of for Okada, one of the better case scenarios, because getting a hand all the way to Ryukoku and no points given away, you pass your dealership. But I mean, cheap, right? You pass your dealership for nothing.
Tianshan wakes up with a pretty well put together hand in the Manzu. Some floaters in the Sozu, but a 4-4-6 shape in the Pinzu, which is pretty nice. Oh, I was looking at Tianshan's hand, but he was in the West Sea. I don't know why I was talking about his hand.
Don't mind. The also, it should be noted, Tianshan is in the south seats. The overlay is a little bit wrong. Yeah. Everybody's 1 seat advance. Hey, there it is. Okay. There we got it. Yeah, Shiratori dealer. Bit of a weird one. Had the Anko of 5 pin and then some floating shapes, but a lot of time to figure something out. Okada kind of the same way. Lots of junk we got to get out of the hands. A lot of spring cleaning we got to do.
Okay.
Tianshan.
To me, this looks like a really big reach potential hand for Amy. Neither the north or the east are her seat wins, but that can end up being a great weight.
Mm-hmm. You add an E-Pots onto it, yeah.
Yeah, with a red 5 and a Dora, that's like instant Mangan hand when you sumo.
Yeah, you get the sumo. Again, you catch somebody off guard, get an E-Pots, you can get there.
It is a great weight for Ipatsu, except there's 1 north on the board. No easts yet.
Well, 1 north and the easts are in Shiratori's hand. Shiratori is the dealer, but as we saw earlier, you know the best thing to do when somebody reaches? You Mawashi your off-wind pair, and we saw Shiratori do that earlier. So if Shiratori goes, well, I need a safe tile, We may see it come. You know, if the stars align.
The only thing that may give him pause is because of her discards. It is a couple of middle tiles before the dragons.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Yeah, that one might tip off Shiratori again. Very, very experienced player. Definitely picking up on that. Definitely watching that and thinking about it. Also, we may see Amy make the Honitsu shift, and there it is.
Out comes the red 5.
Fanfare.
Great shape for Honitsu to just one away open-ended. Possible twin sequence.
Chen, the decision to make is going to cut from that Manzu. That's a
Perfect.
little bit over.
It's a perfect one-away shape now for our Tianchen.
But Amy takes her temp by Riichi Honitsu Dora. 5-Han guaranteed on the Dead North and the East. So really just the East is Shiratori's hand. Now the question is, what are we going to do? The South, that is pretty safe, I believe. More out.
Is it?
I think it was a hell weight from what I'm picking up. I think there are already 2 on the board, so decides to check that.
I think there's only 1 on the board. I think there's still 1 north left.
Did I misread it? Oh no.
I see 1 in Shiratori's discard, and I don't see any more.
Oh, I thought I saw 2 in Shiratori's discard. Oh, yeah. There's 2. There's 1 in the first row and 1 in the second.
Oh, the second row was cut off on the screen I was looking at.
Yeah.
Ah. So now
That's
we
okay.
need Shiratori to maul Su's hand.
Before the East. But the problem is that Shiratori is, that is Shiratori's win, and also Shiratori wants to win this dealership, I'd imagine. So it's going to be a tough
And that's also Tenpai with Shitoitsu.
Yep, and we have some thought. How is the West looking? There's at least 1 out. Is that only 1 out? Do my eyes deceive me?
I only see 1, but I did only see 1 north as well.
I believe that's only 1 west has hit the board. So there's still 2. I think the problem is, A, do we want to push the form on? And B, do we want to reveal we're Tenpai? And C, is the West going to win? I'd be hard struck to think that we're not going to take it, and we're going to take it, and we're going to reach on it. And now with 2 sources of danger, the question is, how will the West fare, and what are the options these players face? Tianchen draws the Haku, Shompai, surely a death sentence in his mind. And we are going to see the Forso come out, trying to just fold. Scary E-Pots on that 9-mon, but is safe. Gonna pass. Question is, where are these Wests? Amy's hand completely dead in the water. Of course, only we, the commentators, know that, as well as you at home.
Actually, Shiratori might know that. Shiratori is somebody who...
Okay.
Shiratori is someone who is really good at reading exactly what is in your hand. You know how we always say you can't read a hand perfectly? Shiratori is one of the people who can sometimes read a hand perfectly, and he gets the West from Amy, who wasn't able to stop it.
Yep.
Reached Chitoitsu. No Dora or anything, just 4,800, I think, was dealer.
Yes, that seems about right. Gets that West. Again, good weight, once out, so it's not like it's Shompai. 2 still in the wall as we enter a repeat. Now, importantly, Shiratori has now broken Mangan direct range, so doesn't even have to rely on a sumo to pass Okada. And it being Akaari, Mangan, pretty likely, pretty decent chance to get all the way there. And as we see, the South pair does have a couple options to open, although not the most expensive and not the quickest hand, so... Imagine Shiratori is going to be looking for a Riichi to take that first place.
I think as dealer, $3,200 is enough for him. He doesn't even need the Mangan to take first place.
That is true.
But sometimes Mangan is easier.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He got the pairs in the last hand, so...
Wait, how do you get 3,200 all? What is that? Sumo 340 as dealer?
It's like... Chitoitsu Tsumo.
Oh, we're not going Chitoi. We're not going Chitoi. Shiratori's got bigger plans.
Chitoi last hand.
But no, Chitoi likes to think it works in pairs, but it does not. See, and we draw the 9. And we draw the 9, so now we're like probably Riichi Sanchoku. There's also kind of an outside Shanta route. It's a little clunky to play right now with Shiratori's hand with that 6-0 pair, but
actually, wait,
the shapes are there.
Hold on.
The shapes are definitely there, so there's options. Just an efficient one. Tianxian too.
No, I'm totally wrong. $2,600 is enough.
Yeah, because you have the 4 Homba too, so it's 3K all.
No, even without, I think it's, even if it was like 1 Homba, it would be enough. But
that would be 60. No, it'd be just shy, I think. It's close. It's really close.
You get 76 and 26, so it's over 10,000 that you. It's over a 10,000 point swing, and they're only 10,000 away from each other.
Because you get the 66. No, wait. You get the
Yeah,
78. This is 78 plus
yeah.
the 26. Yeah.
So 2,600 all is enough to take over first place.
I promise we play this game. I swear. Do we play it well?
Sometimes you just don't want to listen to me. I am a pro, by the way, Harrison.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, you got me there. I have nothing to say to that. I'm just here. You know, we're vibing, we're hanging. That's all I got.
I mean, I was wrong the first time when I said 30. I mean, 3,200 is enough, but
that's true. You just true statements.
Guess what? Baimon Sumo is enough to get first place here.
See, that's the problem. When I have to look at everybody's hands, I don't know. When I'm on the table, I'm like, oh, of course, 2,600 all. Like, it's there. I only have to focus on mine. When I'm multiple people, I'm like, And we do hit times, so they are going to finish the hands and then call it. And Okada just looking to wrap this game up. Really just send it. Fast, efficient Tanyao.
And Tianxian has kind of a good chance to get into second place, though. If he can get Neat, Tanyao, Dora, maybe a Pinfu, and Sumo. Mongon would be enough. Way more than enough to get into second place. I'm sorry.
Oh no. The question is this 9-pin?
Oh, look whose hands is all pairs.
Okay, not yet. Still some time to go. You know what, Jen? It's almost like you wrote a book or something on how to play well. Maybe that's what I should be reading. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Let me have a think now.
Most of the people who read my book say they like it. Or actually, all the people who tell me they read my book say they like it.
Well, surely they must. Surely they always are.
I don't know if that's most of the people who read my book, but everyone who has told me they read my book says that they like it.
I really have no reason not to. I read like one book when I first started. I believe before Jen's book was out. Definitely before I knew about it, at least. And then I was like, oh, I've done enough reading.
That's Tenpai for Tianxian.
Yeah, the question is,
Reach Tanyao Dora.
Yeah,
Sumo would be enough to get second place.
A lot of Homba, and that's where the thought is now, and whether we want to slam it or not.
I think even without Homba, because second place is dealer. If second place was not dealer, then he would need a bit more. I mean, he would need the Homba to get into. But if he can reach in Sumo, that's way more than enough now to get into second place. And it's last hand, so I hope we see a reach coming up here. Just reach.
Nagashi. Tianxian's got 2 Mongon conditions.
Is there Nagashi in M rules?
Surely. Am I wrong about that? I was assuming there was Nagashi this whole weekend.
I don't know any pro tournament rules that use Nagashi.
I think Nagashi is on. I could be wrong. I believe Nagashi is on.
I don't think Nagashi is
okay,
on.
Nagashi might be on. I'm being told that it's so bad.
After the hand's over, we're going to go to caster view, and then when you tell us, we're going to cut you out.
Perfect.
Okay, North coming out. Another missed Tenpai. We're getting kind of close to the end. And I think Shiratori has this thought, too, of what we want to do. Yeah. Oh, still Nagashi, actually. This is kind of insane. We've been out for like 3 draws straight, although there's a lot already taken. And now we have Tenpai on 7-pin. For Okada to just clean this game up. I think Tanyao Nomi. Which is actually worth 2,200 after all the Homba. The 5. Not going to do it. So we do kind of have a Sanshoku switch we can do. We can get like a 3-4-5. The problem is there's like no draws left. And the 7-pin will come up by Amy. Okada will clean that game up. in order to take home a first in the first exhibition match.
All right, and in game 1, M.LEAGUE took first and second place with Sayaka Okada. In first place, 53,600. Sho Shiratori in second place with 41,400. Tien Shen He from World Reach took third place with 31,300. And Amy Zhao in last place with minus 6,300. Super unlucky with some of those weights for Amy.
Yeah.
But definitely solid professional play from everyone in the world on this table.
So cool, so cool. One of the first times, too. I mean, again, of course, not counting Vegas, which just happened. We're the same event, right?
Well, this is the first pro-only M.LEAGUE and World Reach collaboration.
That's true. That's true.
We are going to have a couple of pros that are not M.LEAGUers currently.
Yes.
But like world champion and also like holds the most women's titles of any pro I've ever heard of.
Oh yeah, right. Like, whoa.
So super duper massive, big deal pros.
Very, very good people.
Right now,
awesome, great players.
Harrison, I want to talk about Red Dragon. Can you look at these headsets and also look at this logo? It's so cool.
It's cool. It's comfy. It's so comfy. Oh my god. I hope that these were given to the Sparrow's Nest and that Dave lets me take one home, because I'm like, I don't even want to go back to the headset I normally use.
It's
so good. It's so comfy.
These are sponsored by Red Dragon, and here in Sparrow's Nest, we do have with Red Dragon, we do have a whatchamacallit? Affiliate code?
Affiliate,
and
yes, we have an affiliate code.
My battery has run out, but it's reached something. So stay tuned on the stream, and we will give you the affiliate code. We'll put it in the description momentarily. But go ahead and take the box of these headphones real quick.
Yes, so good, so
if you
good.
Want
they come in a box
quality
like this, the Spectra Pro. Again, very nice. It's got a ton of awesome features. Again, comfy. We're using the mics on it. And they sound great. They sound awesome. I spent a long time on the sound test. I know they're good. They're wireless and wired. They're battery powered. It's a good headset. It's a good headset. Listen, I'm a gamer. I game. It's a good headset. Believe me.
All right, and also Red Dragon has sponsored prizes for this East Side Showdown.
Prizes?
So
what?
We have the King Ultra 3-mode wireless gaming mouse and charging dock, and I want this. Can I be in the drawing?
Well, if you play at a table, I'm secretly going to play at a table when I hop up casting, and I'm hoping I win raffle tickets and they let me keep them so I can get some of this gamer gear, because not only do they have a mouse, they also have a keyboard. Look at that.
Artemis Pro.
Now, I know what you're thinking. There's a fun design on it, right? On the box. What about the keyboard? Uh-oh, look at that. Look at those fun little keys.
Oh my
I'm
God.
not sure about the switches and everything, but it's a mechanical keyboard. Let me tell you, in gamer speak, that means nice. Design, super sick, very aesthetic. It's gonna fit right on that desk. Probably one of the cooler looking things on it. I don't know about
pretty pink and purple and green and...
I know, so many different things at it. It's so cool. Again, thank you to Red Dragon.
Two of the players in our East Side Showdown are going to win a set of these. We have 2 sets for maybe
2 sets for
Harrison wants it. 2 sets to give away to our participants.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you, Red Dragon, and also the perfect name for a mahjong sponsor, Red Dragon.
Oh, so good. Everybody loves the tune. Now, I believe we're going to have a little bit of a commentator switch now.
Yep.
Jen is going to be saying I'm going to be going off, and we will be right back and ready with some action in just a second.
All right. Thank you, Harrison. And welcome, World Reach Professional Mahjong, Jimmy Lai. Welcome back. It was a very short break, but I have Jimmy Lai here from World Reach Professional Mahjong. Actually, on this channel, we already streamed some games from Jimmy's place in Hong Kong today.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It was
what
in the morning.
a setup!
Yes, thank you so much. It was new setup for my club in Hong Kong in my studio. So for all the audience who really come to Hong Kong, please come by somewhere. I would hope to personally greet you as well.
It was amazing. Right?
Thank you. Thank
And you know, like in the middle, we had like the reach sound and sound effects, and Gemma and I were watching, and we were not expecting that. That was so amazing. It's very, very awesome surprise. Of course, after that, we had the ceremony for the contract signing between World Reach Professional Mahjong and 4 of the major professional organizations in Japan. I was stumbling through the interpretation for that broadcast,
We saw that, yes.
but you saw me stumbling.
No, I mean, we saw the signing. You weren't stumbling.
I felt stumbling.
But
yeah.
it was great to see that WRPM and WRC are working very closely with the Japanese Mahjong Pro organizations. And, you know, with Jen's help as well, I was able to play in JPML leagues. So that was a big learning for me for the past year.
Yeah, we have started that over the past year, and it's just expanding and expanding. And you guys can play in matches that I'm not even allowed to play in, because as a JPML pro, I'm only allowed to play in JPML closed matches. But World Reach pros are going to have the opportunity to choose an organization to play in for closed matches, which is awesome. I
Yes.
mean, man, I would want to take like just, you know, maybe a semester or a year off to play in the NPM with like red 5s and 25,000 starting and things like that, like to be able to choose between seasons. Of course, you can't play in the same in the same closed matches from different orgs in the same like season, but you can choose and go between them and switch afterwards. So that's so amazing.
It's
I'm
like
so
a
jealous.
Mahjong org exchange program where you get to
Yeah.
go to different places, meet different pros, amazing pros that you have always been viewing them on the screen, and be actually playing with them. It's totally a different experience.
And it's just going to skyrocket the level of play outside of Japan, I think. Amazing. If you want to become a World Reach Pro and have these opportunities, the protest is coming up in October. So make sure you check worldreach.org for that information. If you need help studying, you know, I have a Discord. I am accessible. I am very open and right?
Yes.
Yeah. A little bit busy leading up to this tour, but now that the tour is over, I'm going to have nothing to do. So come come ask me for advice.
I recommend people reading Jen's book as well.
Oh, thank you.
Let's play Riichi Mahjong, and I think it's a very good start, either for beginners or intermediate players to know from very beginning to how do you play the game. So it's a really good book.
There's a lot of information that comes up on the protest, like your scoring conditions and how to calculate those. Some tips for calculating the scoring conditions, like you can just look at the difference and divide by a certain number depending on what seat you're in and what seat. What seat the other the other players are in, and we are ready to get started here. The game is starting, game number 2 for our M.LEAGUE versus World Reach Professional Mahjong match in the
Okay, so I think they started and they haven't reset the score yet, but it's okay. I think we have Uchikawa-san, Uchikara Kotaro at East. And then the 2 M.LEAGUers off the table would be also another one would be Matsumoto Yoshihiro. Okay, score is now reset.
Okay, so in the East seat, our dealer is Kotaro Uchikawa. In the South seat, Yoshihiro, of X-Footing Kazan. And in the South seat is Shibuya Abemas.
Yes.
Yoshihiro Matsumoto.
And of West, we have Josh Heavens representing WRPM. And in the North, we have Christopher Lowell, also from WRPM.
Perfect. All right, I'm excited to see us 2 of our favorite M.LEAGUers. Of course, all the M.LEAGUers that came on this trip are pretty much our favorite now after spending a week with them.
Yeah, this week is a lot, right? Like we've played so many Hanchans together, even fly together.
Yeah, it was like a school trip.
Yeah, that's a pretty good explanation, right? Like, it's so fun seeing each other, you know, in suit at the same time, like, almost like pajamas.
Yeah,
on the plane.
plane exactly. Red eye flights. Who got sleep? Who didn't get sleep? And So also Kotaro Chikawa, of course, is our current reigning world champion. Won the 2025 WRC last year.
Last year in Tokyo.
In Tokyo, that's right.
I think all our audience understand how hard it is to beat all the other 200 something participants all around the world, and these people who represent their country have to come, like they need to beat other people in their country to be able to come as well. So being the world champion actually means a lot. And what amazing is also the Japanese has never lost a WRC since it was in 2014, was it?
Since its inception in 2014, that's right.
That's great. Okay, going back to the game, we are now at East 1 in the 9th turn. Okay, we have a tenpai from Matsumoto.
Yeah, waiting for the 4-7. So the 4-7 of bamboos. This is 2 Dora in the hand, 1 red and 1 normal Dora, and just to reach no other Yaku right now.
Lowell also is tenpai for Chitoi. Tanya Chitoi waiting for the 4 bamboo. So it's the same weight with Chris and Matsumoto, but Matsumoto has also the 7 bamboo. So Matsumoto's hand and Chris's hand is also 3 han so far. Chris is actually 4 han with the Riichi, Tanya, Chitoi.
And I think Uchikawa is going to take sort of a step back. It's kind of washy, but Matsumoto draws his winner. Riichi, Tsumo, Dora, Ura.
Ooh, Mangan.
2,000 from the non-dealers and 4,000 from the dealer Uchikawa.
Great
and
lead.
That will move us into Matsumoto's dealership.
They pretty fast. It's only 3 minutes down the game, and they already have a Mangan. So that's the kind of the switch from no Aka to now M.LEAGUE Ryu. It's fun. Okay, so we're now at East 2, and wow, Matsumoto's hand are crazy. He has 2 Akas in his hand, with the 5 dots being the double Dora. So now we're at East 2. Look at, wow, it's Dora 4, wow, for Matsumoto's hand. And wow, I'm cheering up for WRPM pros. I really want them to win, especially they lost the first game. It was quite a big smash for them.
But there's lots of time. We have 5 games, so it's 8 M-Leaguers, and also I think Yumi Otani and Hiroshi Yamai. Yamai, of course, was the first ever world champion. And I was playing in like a practice match, like a study match with Yamai a few weeks ago, and oh my, he is so hard to play against.
Yes, I played against him during Vegas weekend event. He got Lingshang, Tsumo, Lingshang, Dora, and 4,000 all for, oh my god, back to the game. Matsumoto has reached, and he has a monster hand. So it's Riichi, Pinfu, Dora 4 already. Takame, 6-man would be Ikitsukan, so it would be a Paimon.
Guaranteed Paimon, and we haven't even looked at the Uradora yet.
Wow. So yeah, I mean, our conversation goes as the Japanese pros and the M-Leaguers, they are very strong, very hard to play with. There is very little room for mistakes, but I will be trying my best. You know.
Which number game are you playing?
I'm playing the 8 p.m. game, so
okay.
It's the 4th one, I think. So looking at the 3-6-man weights, Takame 6-man, I think there's 3 available. 3
still left in the wall.
Yes.
We can see 2 of the 3-mons in Josh's hand.
Yeah, and 1 with Matsumoto himself.
Yeah,
so
of course he has
one left. Oh, 1 less now.
2 6s and Uchikawa's hand, of course.
Oh,
and he gets the high one, guaranteed Paimon plus an Uradora. Will still be just Paimon, but Menpin, Tsumo, Itsu, 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
And the Ura is 5.
Wow. 6
Massive.
minutes.
That's a dealer by Mom, by the way. 8,000 points from every player. And he will continue as dealer.
Yeah, I think now our instructors are telling the players not to block the.
Yeah, there's just like
the
an
tiles.
instruction, just a side instruction
Yeah.
given to the players.
Exactly.
Sometimes for the stream we need some special instructions.
Wow, I'm seeing a lot of viewers from Japan as well. So I think it's morning in Japan, isn't it?
Let's see, what time is it here? 6:42
yeah,
p.m. So it's going to be 7:40 in the morning in Japan.
皆さん、おはようございます。
On a Tuesday. Whoa, what a hand. I need to recover from that one. And now Matsumoto's hand just 1 away from ready, I think. Maybe 2 away. 2 away from ready.
2? Okay. Very close.
Yeah, 2 away because there's kind of an extra block in there.
Yeah. And Uchikawa is 1 away.
I think we have kind of extra blocks across the board here because the hands aren't quite coming together yet. But nice fill in there for Josh. The 7-9 shape filled in with the 8. And man, Uchikawa's hand looking to like to get another full straight for himself as well.
Oh, so Matsumoto is going for the half flush.
Has a cheese the 7 mon to go with his 6 and 8, and discards from the middle of his 4, 5, 6
Wow,
shape.
this is perfect for Uchikawa with potential Ikitsukan. The full straight in English?
Yep, full straight or pure straight. Waiting for the 4-7. Of course, the 4 is going to be the more expensive side. And that's going to get Matsumoto to just fold. There is no reason for Matsumoto to take any risk here.
Exactly. With the huge lead, he just folds immediately.
So if Ichiko does get the more expensive side, it's going to be Riichi with a full straight and a red dragon. So just a manga on hand. A couple of Ura or Tsumo could bring that up to Hanemon.
That's right.
And really hard for the other players to keep going. No one had like really solid, almost ready hands.
No.
Even we see Josh's hand is still a couple away from ready, maybe 3 away from ready at this point.
Yeah, Chris is now one away from ready.
And Chris has some good shapes, so we could see a chasing reach here.
Yeah,
depending on what is drawn.
With this M.LEAGUE rule, then everyone is chasing for the top. So okay,
all right, that's
here it is.
By.
Will there be a
Riichi with the 2-pin? Yeah, waiting for the 5-8 mon. Just do a count 1. There's 1 in Josh's hand, and I see 1 on the board. Maybe 2. 2 on the board. I think there might be 5 left in the wall.
You mean 5-8 mon? 5-8?
Yeah.
5? I think they had 2 in the river.
1, 2, 3. I only see 3. I see 2 on the board and 1 in Josh's hand. I think there's 5 left in the wall.
And there's also the Aka double Dora Aka 5 man as well.
Yeah, so there's Takame for both of these hands.
Almost. So close, so close.
Now the other hand, the 4-7. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, it's here.
All right, the red 5 was not drawn by Chris, but we see, I think only maybe 1 or 2 tiles left for Uchikawa in the wall. Chris definitely has a much better chance at drawing his winner. And it also might be Uchikawa dealing into Chris's hand.
There are 4 tiles left for this hand. Oh,
there it
tsumo!
is! Tsumo,
Pingfu,
Aka, Pinfu.
no ura.
No ura, but still 1300, 2600.
Yeah, 1326 is
with
pretty
a
good.
continuance, 1428.
That's pretty good. Cheering up for WRPM pros.
And we moved the dealership away from Matsumoto. You might think that was such a big lead that Matsumoto has this locked in, but as we saw in the tournament over the weekend, you never know in mahjong. We still have at least 6 hands left if we can make it through the clock. And now Josh will be our dealer.
And as long as you have your dealership, I'm sure you can make magic happens.
Yeah, why can't you get a dealer by Mon? There's
Dora
no reason. There's no reason
4
why
dots.
you can't. So Josh will start out with a red 5. And a white dragon that he could possibly pawn.
Pretty nice.
I think you want to have your hand a little bit more put together. You don't have to worry about losing out on that red 5 because there's 2 ways you can use it in the hand. So if possible, you probably want to have your hand in a little bit easier position to win before pawning that white dragon. But we shall see how he decides to play it.
Okay, another Dora for Josh.
The thing is, you see hands like this, and they do end up like getting to Tenpai
Nice.
even without the calls, and he'll just draw the white dragon himself.
Yes.
Perfect.
He can choose to Dama in future with a private Yaku only available to himself.
I love that. I love that phrasing.
Yeah.
This is
It's
my
like a
own
private
Yaku.
onsen, but like private Yaku.
Oh, that is awesome. I have it all to myself.
Wow, getting better. Uchikawa's hand.
Yeah, 3-sided white now in Uchikawa's hand, and also the double gutty. I call it the Ryankan shape. 4, 6, 8 is 2 gut shots all connected to each other.
Now Chris is 1 away from ready. And we already saw 1 tone in the river, so there's 1 left where he can pawn 10.
Pawn 10, of course, where you pawn to get to Tenpai.
That's right. And Chris's hand might pawn, yeah, because otherwise it's very hard to make a hand with a dead tone.
Yeah, the second one, I think there's a good
Yes, that's
chance
right.
that gets pawned. I just can't take my hand off of Josh's hand.
Yeah, really hoping he can make a big hand, you know, possibly Mangan at least.
Yeah, Haku and 2 Dora.
Ah,
Ichikawa is just 1 away, though, as well, with
Yeah.
really good shapes in his hand. Right, 8 here.
okay. Uchikawa didn't keep the Ipeko.
No, his sets are already decided, I think.
Also because he have a potential Sanshoku as well.
Yep, potential 6, 7, 8 Sanshoku, which is worth more, and it's sometimes a little bit easier to get even because you're not using the same tiles as the twin sequences. I think you'll see very few pros like aim for the twin sequences. Generally, if there's more hedging for Sanshoku, at least with JPML pros, but
dealt into Ippatsu for
Matsumoto. We missed Matsumoto's Tenpai because I just had I could not, like I said, take my eyes off of Josh's
yeah.
hand, and I was also pretty fixed on Uchikawa's hand, but
Yeah, Josh capped the south wind. And you know, when Matsumoto reached, it seems to Josh that it's the safest tile is the south, but it got dealt in. Okay, so we're now at East 4. Chris is the dealer. The hand doesn't look pretty nice, but would he go for the Kokshimuso? Is what he's thinking right now. No, he's just going for normal hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, he got started with 8.
Yeah.
8 types.
I think maybe if the 788 shape was a little bit worse, it would be easier to go for a kokshi. But the 788 is a pretty strong shape, and the pair of 5s is also very sticky.
Yeah.
Lots of things can stick to it.
In M.LEAGUE rule with a lot of akas, it's even harder to
that's true.
to push for kokshi. So sitting right now, Matsumoto is the top with 62.9. It's quite far away from second, more than 30,000 points ahead of Chris, sitting now second. In the first or second hand, he summoned 1326, and now hoping to catch up.
Yeah, this is a big chance for Chris as a dealer with a red 5 in his hand. Also, I think after all of those honors, now there's a path to Tanyao, actually, the inside hand.
That's right, actually. Lucky he didn't go for Kokushin, otherwise it would be disastrous. Wow, seems the lucky guy still keeps on getting lucky. He has 4 Doras in his hand. Matsumoto-san. ちょっと待ってください.
2 Dora and 2 red 5s.
And now the 2 Doras are with Uchikawa. Wow, he's actually 1 away from Tanyao.
Yep, and very maybe 2 and a very callable hand.
Yeah, he's going for the 9. Is one bamboo is the Dora. Tanyao, officially Tanyao.
Upgrade, nice upgraded shape. I can choose between using 3 different spots for pairs or can pull in those tiles. The 4, 4, 4, 5, 5 shape is also very versatile. Can change to a chimney, the entotsu sort of shape, or to maybe that twin sequences that we were looking at before. And what a fill in the 3-pin now. Just 1 away from ready for Chris.
Tenpai for Uchikawa. Riichi. So currently it's a Riichi Pinfu Aka. Sorry, Riichi Pinfu Dora Dora. So it's guaranteed mangan. Wow, this
and there's
is
a
tough.
3. That's the one I was talking about. The choice here. You hedge the twin sequences.
8 dots for man.
He wants to keep the pawn options. And also playing against the reach. The 3 outside of those 3 4s makes it a bit safer.
Yes.
There's no 3 in Uchikawa's discards, but because of that wall with the 3 4s.
It's very tempting for Josh to discard the 2 pawn, but luckily he didn't, because that's what Uchikawa needs.
Matsumoto also has a lot of Dora in his hand. It's worth a lot of points, but he's way ahead and he doesn't want to risk dealing into Uchikawa.
Oh, so if Chris capped the 3, he would have 10-pied and can discard the 4. So Matsumoto is going for the Sanshoku route.
She's the 4, 5, 6 shape.
Yes.
Just 1 away from ready now.
Cheat 4, 5, 6 bamboo. And secretly also moving his 6 dots. Just now, Matsumoto, you can see him so that he can chi with no hassle. Oh, Chris. Still haven't tenpai yet. Oh, Josh is so close to tenpai, but he has to get the 2. So he decided not. Oh, dealt into Uchikawa's mangan. Even with the ura, it's a mangan. Luckily, Uchikawa is not dealer. I think Chris wanted to push as well to keep his dealership.
Now we will go into the south round, and Uchikawa will take his dealership.
Now Uchikawa, after a mangan, he's now climbing up at second. Okay, I'm again cheering up for the WRPM pros because they are now third and fourth, just like the last game. I really hope they can climb up and beat the M.LEAGUERS. Not a bad hand for Uchikawa, as he has the double Dora 5 bamboo.
Yeah, not a great hand for Josh as a starting hand. Some open-ended shapes which are great, and he can pull in that red dragon, but really wants to try and get probably a 5-so filled in before pulling the red dragon, because any calls from the dealer are going to make it a lot harder for that Dora to be discarded.
Wow, Matsumoto has now a pair of double south. Chris's new 5 dot is good. Improving 4 or 5 dots, 2-sided weight. Wow. Uchikawa, nice draw on the 4 bamboo. Wow. Private Yaku again. For Josh.
Still 2 away from ready though.
Oh, Matsumoto got the double nan.
Ooh, that's a nice stick for Josh.
Yes.
Still 2 away from ready, but much better shapes now. Matsumoto now Tenpai waiting for the middle 3-pane.
39.
Trying to just snipe that dealership away from Uchikawa.
Yeah, and Uchikawa is not even close. He's 3 away from ready.
I say snipe that, but I mean, Matsumoto does have a decent hand with the double south and a Dora. It's not like it's not like this is just a defending 1,000 point hand.
And 3 dots is actually two available in the wall.
Also has the option to upgrade if he draws a 5.
Don't switch. Don't slide. Josh.
And we might. No, okay, never mind. Nothing.
Okay, slowly. Uchikawa now is 1 away from ready.
Yep, and chooses to just lock in that 5, 6, 7 shape and hope that the red dragon. I don't know, the red dragon, is it a safe tile or is it a dangerous tile? It is Shompai, it's not on the board yet.
Wow,
so.
Josh is so close of cutting that 3 dots, but he saw Uchikawa's cut the 6 dot, so he was like, okay, 6 is better. Whew.
Awase Uchi.
Okay, change to Tanki. Now Matsumoto is waiting for the 2. Now Chris is also 1 away from ready. So now Matsumoto is Tenpai with the 2 dots, and I think the other 3 are 1 away from ready. Not switching because Matsumoto had cut the 5 pawn before, so don't want to get the Furi 10. Oh, the 3 is bad. 3 is bad. Could he defend this? He's seriously thinking. Ooh, tsuyoi. That's really good. But he's not waiting for a 3 though.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
No. Matsumoto has changed his weight. He's now waiting for the 5-8. He's got 2 Dora now, so guaranteed mangan hand.
Reach
from Uchikawa with the
3-6
Entotsu, hoping to harvest some of that 3-so energy here on North American soil. You know about the 3-so cult?
No.
The cult of the 3-so.
Is it an American thing?
It's an a North American thing, yeah.
So what is it about?
Apparently it's magic.
Like the 3-so is dangerous, or
the 3-so is magic. It's the best weight. It's the most dangerous tile. It's the apparently according to the cult.
Is it because it looks like kind of like a triangle shape or something?
Nope.
No.
Nobody knows why.
It's a myth.
It's taken on its own personality. This cult.
Worth noting is Josh didn't cheat 8 bamboo. Actually, he could have Tenpai with his private Chun himself, but he didn't. Chi from Matsumoto. He wanted to perhaps wait for the 5 bamboo to make a bigger hand or reach. So almost the end of the wall. I think there are around 6 or 8 tiles left. 6 tiles left. Wow. Now
Matsumoto Tenpai again.
Yes, and it's a Mangan hand. He has 2 Doras.
Just cannot get out of Tenpai, no matter how hard he tries. But I don't think there are any 6s left, really. One in his hand, one in Josh's hand. Actually, I don't see any on the board. I see 9s, but no 6s. Is it possible that... Oh, we're down to the last draw, so there will not be a win from any player here at the table. We'll end in a draw. That means that Uchikawa will continue his dealership. And both of our M-Leaguers are Tenpai. Which book said that 3S was the best tile? Not mine. I'll tell you that. There is some 3-so Bible out there in the world.
There are so many people cheering up for the M-Leaguers. Okay, I will be cheering up for my peer WRPM pros.
Okay, I'm going to
Josh,
cheer on the WRPM pros
Chris.
as well.
You guys, or we have to be the next world champion.
Actually, the leader of the 3-so cult tips and tricks is in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alright, so Uchikawa continuing as dealer. Pair up of the green dragon for Chris.
So usually when I'm playing for the time limited Hanchan, as the west or the north, I'm really afraid that I cannot get enough time for my dealership. So even if it's just Hatsunomi, 1000, it's okay because I want to save more time for my dealership.
You want to move the dealership along.
That's
so
right.
It gets too faster.
Yeah.
It also, with the time limits, there's also a lot of etiquette involved. You don't want to take extra time playing and thinking for too long, because it's considered like poor manners to kind of keep the later players from getting their dealership.
That's right. It also involves quicker calculation of the score when you win the hand, and also when you try to give the right score sticks, also how you can minimize the number of sticks involved in giving a score. So that's a lot of table manner involved in there.
And that's actually the reason why I really dislike it when people make change for their 5,000 in between hands.
Oh, that's right, because it means you didn't, you weren't aware that
No, I want them to exchange the 5,000 when they reach.
When they reach.
Because if you're changing between hands, you don't know if you're going to reach or not.
That's right.
You're taking time to make change for something that you don't know is going to happen or not. So
and then you're taking extra time.
Yeah, personally I really prefer to get the change. I mean, you try and pay as much as you can so that you can get the change while you're paying. But to take extra time to get change when you're not paying is not something that I would ever teach my students to do. In a timed match. When it's not timed, then it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It's totally fine.
In a timed match, it's like a lot of things could be exceptions. For example, the right order of taking a discard open hand. Usually you should take the discarded tile first, and then you discard your new tile.
So traditionally that was the order for certain organizations, and the order for JPML was always to discard before taking your tile. JPML still allows either one on Usually on broadcast matches, then you need to take first and then discard.
Yeah.
But on non-broadcast matches, and especially timed matches, and even in non-JPML orgs, it's very common to discard before taking the tile.
That's right. Being able to attend Nihon Open, I can feel how quick people play.
And Nihon, I mean, that's run by the NPM, and that's one of the first orgs that said you need to take your tile first before discarding. I mean, you need to, take your tile first before discarding. JPML was the longest one to keep discarding before taking the tile. But even in timed matches, a lot of times NPM will say it's timed, and you can do the faster order.
That's right.
And we do have a tenpai from Uchikawa.
Secretly.
And from Matsumoto. Matsumoto has Sanshoku with the white dragon, and Uchikawa has South with a red 5 and one normal Dora.
Uchikawa. Oh, Tsumo. Wow, Mangan for Uchikawa.
South Tsumo Dora.
That's a secret Damaten Mangan Tsumo.
And we will move on to...
I think the score display incorrectly got into Matsumoto's. I think it was Uchikawa.
Right, this should have been Uchikawa's continuances dealer.
Exactly.
So this will be his second continuance, his third time as dealer.
That's right. Okay, so on the screen, we are still at South 1. Oops. I think... No, they redo it. Now Matsumoto has 24,000 more. Yeah, and then one more time reverse. Yeah, one more time.
Got a few things to fix on the display, but in the meantime, Uchikawa, our dealer, has a triple of the North and 3 pairs in there, so not really able to call the hand yet. We'll see what kind of Yaku he goes for. There's actually kind of potential for a half flush, and potential for all triples, and potential for all pairs. But Matsumoto's going to pawn that red dragon. There we go. I think we have got the scores correct now and the display.
Perfect. So Uchikawa now is still keeping the dealership.
Yep.
And you can tell with a Oya Mangan, it can change a lot of stuff. So it feels like Uchikawa was very far away from Matsumoto, but now if Uchikawa is getting one more time, Mangan is very near from chasing the top. That's why Matsumoto has been rushing. He only has 7 tiles left on his hand, with the white and the red dragons pawned.
White and red dragons pawned, 1 away from ready.
Now Uchikawa has a choice whether to cut the 9 or he went for the Chitoi route.
After pairing up that 5-so, then all pairs, it's just 1 away from ready. No Dora in the hand, but can maybe find one.
There's a thing in soccer where people play in their home court that people should play better because of the audience are cheering.
The home field advantage.
Yes, we don't see that here, Jen.
Well, to be fair, not all of the World Reach pros are from here either. Of course,
but they
yourself.
are. Okay, now that I said it, Josh is reached.
Reached with the Ento to the chimney waiting for the 6-9 mon and also the green dragon. The reason he was not afraid to reach is because he has a pair of green dragons, and I think that Uchikawa might pick up on that.
Good point. That's a really good point, because Matsumoto has the white and the red dragon pawned.
So you never know for sure, but a lot of times if somebody reaches against 2 dragons pawned, then it means that they have a pair of green dragons.
And also just because maybe they're just desperate. Cause
there's a lot of reasons, but you can at least calculate that into your
consideration.
Incorporate that into your calculations.
Exactly. So Chris keeps his one away from ready, and Uchikawa seems to have turned to defend.
Yeah, the 5. So there are 2 5s, of course, in Josh's discards. So Uchikawa started with that pair release. And for Matsumoto, the best thing that could happen would be for Josh to draw his winning tile, or
so that it would for sure pass Uchikawa's dealership.
Right.
But Matsumoto just perfectly somehow so close to 10 pi again.
And it's worth even more than the one away shape that he had before. Now he is just
half
one
flush.
away from a half flush, which would be another Mangan hand.
Oh.
He's not going to do it, though. He doesn't need to take any risk here at all.
And also we see quite a lot of Doras in the river, so might be, Josh's hand is not that expensive to push, for Matsumoto to push. I don't think Uchikawa is aiming for a 10 pi right now. He could have done one away from ready, but he didn't. Still going for the saver route, and WRPM.
Oh, 3 Ura!
Ura-san! Woohoo! Home court.
There we go. Home field advantage. Dealt into by... Who dealt into that?
Was it Chris? Yeah, Chris. Chris paid it.
Oh, okay. There it was in Chris's discard. That's what we were looking for.
Okay, so heading to Salve 2, and the clock has still 11 minutes. That's, when the West and the North players have the urgency to pass the dealership so that he gets some time to chase.
But hopefully this is the start of a wave that he can ride.
Yes, giving some more luck to WRPM pros, please.
If he can pass. Matsumoto, I think, is not going to be pushing too hard for his dealership. It will depend on how quickly his hand takes form with his draws. But I think that he will fold to a soft breeze.
And, well, it seems... honestly, it's not ever like a skill problem. Like look at the M.LEAGUE's hand. It just looks more complete with the high pi and everything.
No, I don't mind Josh's hand. Of course, it looks a bit slower than Uchikawa's, but there is a potential 1, 2, 3 Sanshoku, and he has a red dragon to pawn to just in case. Did have a white dragon pawn from Chris.
And see, Matsumoto is also one away from ready already. Sliding to the 3 dots. Wow. Thirder weight, and he changed from the Shangpong towards the Kanchang 3 pawn. Oh, that's a urame, right? Is there a term urame in English?
For 5, he discarded the 2.
If he discarded the 7 bamboo, he would have 10 pied. Yeah, because he cut the 2 before.
I mean, as for a Shabo weight pair, but I wonder if he would have been happy with that weight. There was another 2 on the board.
Oh, Uchikawa also 10 pi now, pawn 10.
There was one more 2-mon on the board, I think, around the time that he discarded it as well. And the 9 pin with the as the Dora, I think that's not a great weight to win with.
Okay, Uchikawa is laughing. He's happy.
Just kind of aiming for a second place possibly here, but he ended Matsumoto's dealership, and now we'll go into South 3 with Josh as our dealer. And this is Josh's last chance to really like earn some points, and I think Uchikawa was laughing because he was like, "Let's hurry up so that you all can get a dealership." It's very good sportsmanship to want everybody at the table to get a dealership.
Yes. Nice. And okay, cheering up for Josh. Come on, please, home court.
Being from Seattle, the home field advantage is massive because we have in the Seahawks Stadium, we have world records for how loud we cheer, and it's really hard for the other teams to make their play calls to each other.
Wow, I didn't know you were from Seattle.
I'm from Seattle. Yeah, I usually have a Seahawks hat on even, and I do have it around here somewhere. I took it off for commentary, but that's my team.
That's great.
What is Josh gonna do here?
Josh is good. I think he
flush.
go for the set.
Let's go for the flush. Yeah. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks decided in the flush, and an extra 5 there that he can definitely make another block out of.
Yeah, and if he ever drew the Dora, he also can use it with the Kan 3 pawn. So he wanted to cut the 7, 8 dots first, and also he's actually 1 away from the all pairs as well now. Now that he drew the 4 pawn.
Not happy with.
Oh no,
it's 2 away. He
2
has,
away
because of the triple of 5s, and then it ends up being 2 away. But I don't want it to be all pairs. I think there's so much better scoring potential if it's not.
Especially when he have 2 pairs with the Yaku, if he can pawn it out.
And also, like, calling those tiles will put pressure on the other players.
Yeah, now his river is quite apparent that he's gearing towards the half flush as well.
And that might make the 3/6 mon weight very sneaky and give him a chance to.
Good point. So we can see that.
Is Uchikawa going for kokshi?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Trying to take over Matsumoto.
Yes.
You know, he is his claim to one of his claims to fame is his kokshi muso win that helped him get the 10-tier tournament, the Judansen first place, and he's only 2 away. That's 2 Gen Shanten.
Yeah, he just drew the south that Josh needs as well.
Yeah.
Oops.
2 away from ready. Of course, if it's 2
tenpai.
away from Yakumon, it's called 2 Gen Shanten.
2 Jan Shanten.
Gen. Because I go for Yakumon way more often than I should, so if it's especially in Suanko and Kokshi, we go for the Gen Shanten.
Gen Shanten.
Yeah. that means it's Yakumon.
We have Nobasu by cheating the 6 dots, and then Matsumoto is now also still waiting for the 6 dots again.
3 and 6 will win him the hand. Trying to shut down that that Uchikawa kokshi.
Yeah.
That is one of the kokshi tiles that Uchikawa does not need.
And Josh is waiting for the south and the white dragon.
Tenpai, yes. And Riichi as well.
That is also huge for him if you draw. If it's somewhat.
Okay.
Oh, 1 away.
Gen Shanten. Just waiting for the west and the white dragon.
That
of course, 2 of the white
would
dragons.
be crazy if he can have kokshi on the stream.
There are no white dragons on the board.
I was about to say if Josh demoed that we mangan for him.
And I'm sure that there are not 4 wests. I see 2 wests on the board. So there's still 2 wests and 2 white dragons in the wall.
Wow. Now Matsumoto had the shot.
Oh, there's 1 west, yeah, with Matsumoto, and he's...
Ooh, he cut it.
He decides that Uchikawa is not yet Tenpai. He is right. Even with that red dragon discard after the 1-mon discard.
That was a good read. Oh, again? and Uchikawa just switched his hand. Like,
yeah,
he just
he
switched.
did have a Tsumogiri.
Matsumoto had to push one more time. Oh!
He
Wow! Yeah, Matsumoto realized it's not worth it to push after one more turn. It makes all the difference.
It's only going to get more dangerous, though. Another Kokushita, but it's the wrong one. And Uchikawa remains one away, but we are coming.
Oh, Tsumo!
All right, reach Sumo South. Aka. And
Urasan!
Reach Sumo South. Aka. Ichi, San. Let's Hanemon 6,000
Wow.
with each player.
Second
what
time.
a hand. Josh is now in second place. And within another Hanemon Sumo of first place.
See? The home court effect is
Yes.
real.
And also, see, I told you that 60,000 points does not mean you are definitely going to win the game.
Yeah, Josh just need one more.
Just one more Urasan.
One more Urasan. After two. Just 3 times his charm. And he will be the top.
Just need, yeah, one more hand with 3 Uradora, and we can lock in a first place for World Reach Pro. Yeah, I make it sound so easy. In the chat, Urasan, no more Urasan.
There's a meme, you know, every time when the M.LEAGUE has a Urasan, it's always on X that we see the no more Urasan meme.
Well, there it is in our chat as well. Urasan Collector. That is Josh Haven's new nickname.
Urasan no seru kami. そうですね。すごい。ジョースさん。もう一回お願いします。So, okay.
I think
now,
Josh looks like he's going for maybe an inside hand.
Yeah, clock is ticking, so I think Josh knows that his it might be his last hand. So
yeah, so he needs to reach.
Yeah,
you can't get Urasan if you don't reach.
Yeah, especially Matsumoto also know that Josh condition to be first is also direct Mangan from Matsumoto or Hitsumo Haneman.
Lots of love for Josh in the chat as well. And yes, Urasan is exciting no matter what country you're from or what language you speak.
Who doesn't love Urasan? And now Uchikawa is also just 16 away from Josh. With M.LEAGUE's rules, each ranking is worth 20 points. So it would be very lucrative for Uchikawa to chase for that.
But we have a reach from Chris.
Yes.
Waiting for the 5-8
Yeah,
mon.
and it's
just reach.
Nomi, yeah. We have
he doesn't
entered
get
the
there
extra
before.
time.
Yeah, he doesn't get there before time is up. Just trying to get any points for Team World Reach Pro. And no, on the commentary is Jen and Jimmy. And I don't think that
I might just sound like him.
No. I think maybe they're talking about someone in the background, but I think it's kind of too muffled in the background. It's probably somebody else.
Okay, Chris won the last hand. Tsumo
Okay,
reached Tsumo.
Riichi,
Ura. No.
0.
Okay.
He was trying for some of that Ura-san magic. Did not work out this time. So we have Yoshihiro Matsumoto in first place with... Who dealt into that? Oh, he drew it. So in first place... Josh will maintain his second place with 33,900. Kotaro Uchikawa in third place with 32,800. And Chris in last place with 400 points. Not a first place, but we did beat one M.LEAGUER.
Yes, yes. We have some positive points from Josh that we banked. Yeah.
Of course, Jimmy is Team World Reach Pro. I'm going to say I am not biased. I am rooting for everybody.
Okay, even though Jen is from JPML, she is still cheering for everybody.
Yeah, I am a very I'm a neutral party in this.
You?
Yes, a neutral party as a commentator. That's it for Jimmy and I. For now, we are going to hand the mics over to Eric and Amy for Game 3. So don't go away. Stay tuned. We will be right back as we switch out our commentators.
Bye-bye.
Perfect.
everyone. So, welcome back to the M.LEAGUE X World Riichi 2026 tour in the United States. We are live here in New York with Game 3, featuring two more of our wonderful M.LEAGUE pros, as well as two of our WRPM pros. So they're just getting ready right now, and we have Calvin C. and Vincent on the WRPM side, and then Megumi Aikawa and Mari Takamiya from the M.LEAGUE side. So Calvin is going to be our starting dealer here.
And it looks like, yeah, Calvin's starting dealer. In the south seat, we'll have Aikawa. We'll have Takamiya as west and Vincent as north. And, of course, this is the lovely Amy Pro, and I'm Eric Pro, and we're live from New York. So let's see how this goes. All right, as you can see, they're doing the traditional hand-drawn high pie. We do not use auto high pie for these streams.
Calvin, our East dealer, starts with a Chun pair, is going to go ahead and discard the floating one-so. I did see, I think, a South pair in Aikawa's hand.
Yes, she does have one.
Ooh, Vincent's hand has a lot of random honors floating around.
Yeah, not the best. They're playing quite fast, too.
Aikawa does pawn south, which is her seat win, so her Yaku is secured in this hand.
She only has one bad shape to contend with, the Kanchan of the Tumon.
An East pair pickup for our dealer. One has just been dropped, but there it is again, so it should be a call here.
There we go. On his way to an easy manga on double tone and Chun and Dora 1. That would be wonderful.
Sure, we'll get our normal Dora 2-pin. Is going to come up on the overlay at some point.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. We could go for Toy Toy here. Okay, consolidates the shapes.
I think Megumi is probably aiming for a Honitsu here with that south pawn and many, many Sozu in her hands.
Yeah, you'll very rarely see one of the pro players pawn and then be aiming for 1,000 points in East 1.
Although all she's been drawing thus far have been non-Sozu tiles.
It's starting to look a little bit obvious, maybe. Oh, nice Dora pickup over there for Takamiya.
A good Dora connector for Vincent, who still, I think, has a bit of a ways to go compared to everyone else.
It looks like Calvin might have picked up on that Toy Toy idea there and keeps the 6-pin, even though it might mean dropping the red 5-pin later. Ooh, Dora pair up for Takamiya. The hand is getting more and more Takai.
Aikawa pawns the Hatsu.
And 7.
And Calvin pawns the Chun. There's a Con on the table. Wow, that's a lot of action.
Shindora is a 7, so which she's waiting on. So we're going to have Honitsu non-Dora 2 and Hatsu as well. So that's a Haneman in the making. Will we see the 7-so come out now that it's Dora, though? 2-pin.
Just drops it immediately, says maybe there's no significant danger here. So Mari's hand, unfortunately, has a couple extra Sozu kind of floating around, so she's going to have a hard time reaching Tenpai and pushing some of those when Aikawa has 2 open calls and has been cutting everything pretty instantaneously.
Likewise, Calvin's hand is in a little bit of trouble because those 2 8-sos are already gone in Aikawa's hand, so he's reliant on that 8-mon to get Tenpai. Oh, right out. Prioritizing that dealership. He's the dealer, he's the strongest. And now that the 3-so passed, Takamiya can get Tenpai with a little bit more of a safe discard.
4-so hesitation here. Hucks it anyways, challenges. Does come out. Oh, switch to Toy Toy here, which is even more value, I guess. Although Dora 2 and Toy Toy are the same value here, so maybe hedging that nobody will drop Dora into her open hand.
Perhaps a little bit easier to win on, since there's 2 7-sos visible.
It does also give a little bit of leeway to Mari, maybe. Since Aikawa did switch her hand, that means the 3-so might no longer be safe.
Oh, this is a rough draw. Maybe 6-pin?
Yeah, start with that. You're not Tenpai yet, can't challenge too severely.
Yeah, we've already tried a lot of the Suji in that suit, and if it's Toy Toy, Suji doesn't matter. Oh, and we have Tenpai here on the 5-8-mon wait, and we're going to see a reach aiming to get that sweet, sweet Uradora. It is
It's going to be a deal in here, unfortunately, for Calvin on Toy Toy Honitsu South Hatsu, which is Haneman.
Wow, what an explosive start for Aikawa. Lovely hand. And we go over to her dealership. So, I think we can say that the players are willing to be very aggressive this game.
I think, I would say Mari and Vincent were kind of the slower, steady, kind of holding onto potential Riichis, whereas Aikawa and Calvin identified very quickly that they had value even upon opening, so made those calls very decisively. First visual of everybody else's hands right now. A little bit of a mess everywhere, it seems like. A couple Dora spotted in different hands. Maybe a bit of a Tanyao hand for Calvin. Nice fill for Aikawa with that Tumon.
Yeah, I like Calvin's prospects here. It has all the makings of a good Tanyao hand, and it's coming together nicely, though that Penchun does put a bit of a stopper on his value. Dora's the 1-mon.
So it also looks like a potential Sanshoku here for Vincent, who lost his poor Riichi stick previously.
Yeah, he's keeping that extra 3-mon, maybe to even get an Ipeko and an extra Dora. That'd be a really nice hand. It could even turn into Chitoi at that point.
Another 1-2-3 type Sanshoku for Takamiya as well.
So the lower portions of all of the suits are going to be in high contention.
Calvin picks up a good tile to shift to Tanyao, is going to cut that 8-9 Penchon in the Pinzu suit.
We see Vince is willing to open this over here. He sees 3-han and he wants it now. Tosses the 3-mon, and that's going to give Calvin a red 5-so.
Additional value for his Tanyao hands.
Yeah, he's been, he cut that 8-9 pin Penchon. It might make others wary. He went 4-pin, 8-9 pin. It's kind of looking a little scary. But if you're one of the players that opened, you have no time to worry about the others. You just gotta go, go, go.
So Mari gave up her 5-mon pair, having completed a 6-7-8 in her hand.
Yeah,
Aikawa making steady progress as well. Ishan 10 now.
I saw Calvin drop the 8-so over there, consolidating the shapes down, keeping a little bit of potential safety. But that Haku is also a live Yakuhai against one player has opened with a 1-2-3 Chi. So maybe he's not interested in feeding them. That being said, his hand has enough value to just be pushing here, especially after that deal in earlier.
Aikawa hesitated for a second on the 9-pin, thinking about switching it to try and Suji trap the 3-pin perhaps, or shift over to a slightly more distant Chanta, Junchan.
And we see Vincent keeping this Haku here. He doesn't necessarily need it for Yaku, but he's stopping other people from easily dropping the Haku. The Chun had already been once cut, so he went right out with it. Oh,
good
wonderful
fill
draw.
here.
This is Tenpai on the 3-mon, and he decides to Dama. So I believe this is a 5,200 point hand at a bad weight. The 3-mon is twice cut. There's one in Vincent's hand, there's one in Aikawa's hand. It is a dead weight, but there are a lot of improvements. Like that. 369.
Yeah, an incredible upgrade.
I'm going to see the slam here. Yes, we do. All right, Riichi for Calvin.
And so he's hoping for that 6-9 there. So Aikawa is also Tenpai here, is reaching on the 1-pin, waiting on 3-pin only.
Looks like there's 2 left in the wall.
Mari swishes out her weight a little bit. There's the 6, but of course Vincent can kind of go around it for a little bit longer.
You know,
I believe that was another 4-so, so it looks like potentially the wrong weight. Was that?
that was a 6-so,
6-so,
I believe.
my apologies.
Yeah, this is tough.
So Vincent's given up on the Sanshoku, which is his only Yaku previously. Is maybe going to look for K10 if he can get there safely. Takamiya might just bail here. Yeah, it doesn't look like her hand's really going anywhere. Nothing that she can really do.
Very hard to fight against 2 people in this situation. Oh, it's Suji trap now, but I don't think it will matter. There should be enough safety.
It seems like the 2 players. Oh, that does matter. There it goes. Riichi Dora, so that is 2,600 it looks like.
3,900 for the dealer.
3,900 for the dealer, you're right.
There we go.
So Aikawa maintains her dealership, gets those Riichi sticks from Calvin, and collects one Honba? No Honba. There's now one Honba.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was Vincent and Delton. Opening hands, Aikawa has the... actually, this is not bad whatsoever. Pair of the West. Dora's the 9-so.
A lot of pairs, actually. 1-mon pair, 4-pin pair, West pair, 8-mon pair.
Yeah.
So 4 pairs, which is, at most points, people are thinking about 7 pairs here. We're kind of... Her other shapes don't look that bad, though, so she might end up in a normal hand anyways.
Yeah, she was hesitant to drop that double east there as the dealer, but I think it's the only thing that's really holding the hand back. You can see a 3-4-5 Sanshoku chance. The other hand's not too bad either. Calvin likewise has many, many pairs, including
There's
one of the
another
upper
pair
high
for
north.
Aikawa.
There we go. Already in 2-shanten. Oh, sorry, I-shanten. There we go.
So Mari picks up a nice pair of Haku for callability. Looks like Calvin has called the 5-so, is going to open for perhaps Toy Toy.
Yeah, that would make sense with this hand. Toy Toy, pay. Now you can get the Dora as well. And Takamiya is moving towards Honitsu here with this call. Has been cutting all of the non-Pinzu tiles, including this pair of 5-so.
Lots of Honitsu-esque hands here. Vincent also is working on a Sozu Honitsu. Aikawa working towards what would probably be a Manzu Honitsu, but is going to give up on that for now. Still kind of hedging Chi-Toy.
A little bit of a backfire on that Formon.
There's another Formon.
So that's making the 2-3-mon Tonki weights look even better from Aikawa's perspective. All right, we see a Chi with the red 5-pin, and we're going to cut out probably the south. Ah, the east. The east is twice cut. That's correct.
Well, and another backfire on the 3, although wouldn't have drawn it had there not been a call. Looks like Manzu, funny enough, are getting pretty cheap.
And now we have an alternative Tenpai possible for Aikawa if she draws the 5-mon, 8-mon, or 4-pin for a Sananko chance. Okay, Calvin cuts to lock in the Dora Ryeonmin. Currently 2-shanten. And Takamiya is going to have to draw a couple more Pinzu tiles into Tenpai, something to connect around the 5-pin and then either the 7-pin or the Haku.
Oh, Calvin gives up on the north, unwilling perhaps to drop the Chun and Haku into Takamiya's 2 calls open Honitsu.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary. Oh, recovery on the Chun. We could see him force out the Haku if he gets Tenpai.
Oh, 7-mon backfire. Very unfortunate for Aikawa. So if I was Calvin, I think now might be the time I drop the Haku, but it doesn't matter. Aikawa is going to call, probably opening for Toy Toy.
Yeah, I believe both of those tiles are completely live. A lot of the upper Manzu have been discarded, so she probably figures they're in the wall, and there's one of them.
Here it comes. It should be called. Yep, and then it's going to take Tenpai here on 8-mon 4-pin. Although I wonder if the Manzu calls will have people kind of looking out. Although, you know, a lot of the Manzu have already been dropped also, so it feels like the Tenpai for Manzu is not super crazy. And also, Aikawa herself has dropped several Manzu, so maybe not thinking Honitsu in this case.
Oh, but you know who is thinking Honitsu? Calvin. He's shifted over to accept this Pinzu, unwilling to drop any of it into Takamiya, who's just reached Tenpai in the 4-7 pin, so we have the chance for a, not a double run, but a head bump, I believe, on the 4-pin if it were to come out from either Calvin or Vincent.
Ah, Sumo.
Oh, nice win. So Honitsu Dora 1.
Itsu.
Honitsu Itsu. That is correct.
Honitsu
At
Itsu
4, 5, 6
Dora
was
1.
cheat. So that's 2,000, 4,000 with 1 repeat for 2141. I was trying to see if there was any difference with the fu if you interpret it as a penchant, but the other twos were cheese, right? It doesn't matter. All right, Takamiya's dealership now. Dora's the Tuso. And we see a decent number of Sozu shapes. And there's a Pinzu Ryanman as well. So the hand is fairly well put together. Probably going to see a cut of the north first. Unless I've misread the hand. Ah, yes, no north.
I wonder if it's 1-3 inch. Yeah. You see a lot of the M.LEAGUE pros cutting sort of bad shapes early and maintaining floaters. It looks like a preference of theirs because, as our viewers may or may not know, M.LEAGUE is red 5s, and so you want to keep those center floaters more than you want to keep bad shapes early in the hand, it seems.
And Calvin has 2 of those red 5s over here. Though it is a relatively slow hand, maybe hoping to pair up one of those Yakuhai. Aikawa's hand was a lot faster last time I got a chance. And here's the 6-7-8 Sanshoku shift that Takamiya was probably looking for. Get Tanyao Sanshoku. Not bad at all. Alright, Calvin connects to the red 5-so. And this is a very, very good draw for Aikawa. The shapes have solidified, has an extra pair. We'll see how that Sozu shakes out.
Vincent's just cutting efficiently based on his hand. He's got decent shapes, but they're all kind of clustered around different areas. Wow, another 6.
Red 5s. 3 red 5s for Calvin, too. Yeah, it looks like he's holding the vast majority of the value. The rest is spread out nicely among the others. He's going to have to go for a closed hand here, though. There's no Yaku that he can open for unless he shifts to a 3-4-5 Sanshoku somehow. Or maybe if he draws the Hatsu. Yeah, so it's a question of speed here. Another pair that's going to put Vincent into Ishan 10 for 7 pairs. Seen a few of those so far. Nice upgrade over here. Now we can see that 3-4-5 Sanshoku chance, so it would mean finding a pair elsewhere for Calvin.
He does have the Anko of 9-mon Calvin, so he can always drop one of those for his pair if it comes down to it, but likely looking also to keep his hand a little bit closed if possible so that he can try and gain some extra value out of it if he's able to Riichi on a good weight. But so far everyone's hand seems to have stalled just a little bit here.
There we go, Ishan 10 for Vincent. If he cuts the form on, he could go for a normal hand, but decides to keep the Chito Ishan 10.
Pair pickup here for Calvin on that 3-5-5.
That's really good because it mobilizes the 4-5-5 mon shape. And yeah, Takamiya's hand here is not too spectacular. It's got a bunch of bad shapes. It's already in the second row, so she ends up cutting away from the Itsu to just prioritize efficiency. Maybe a potential 6-7-8 Sanshoku still can call for Tanya if needed. And Vince is hedging Su Anko. I don't think many of the tiles are live though. It looks like the 5-sos are at Calvin's hand. There's a 2-so over in Aikawa's hand. It's going to be a hard sell for Suanko.
He'll also take Tanya Dora 2 or 3 perhaps, moving Takamiya off her dealership into his dealership could be a fun choice.
No good draws for Takamiya. Oh, there we go.
There's another one. So 7-so here, going to maintain Ishan 10 on Toi Toi, Sananko, Suanko.
Looks like,
and just Tanyo as well.
Yeah, and it looks like there's 1 7-pin left in the wall. I think that's the only tile that would get him into Tenpai for Suanko.
Takamiya gives up on the 6-7-8 Sanshoku. Hands are, again, kind of stalling in different places.
Yeah, Calvin has unfortunately not made much progress. In fact, even cuts the 3-so in advance to keep a safe Hatsu. We're getting into the 3rd row now.
Dora pickup, so that 3-so immediately backfires. Unable to drop it, is going to hold on to it.
Yeah, short of a miracle, I think that 2-so is being held to the bitter end.
So Aikawa and Vincent are both in Ishan 10. Just seeking out that perfect draw.
Yeah, that perfect draw for Vincent is the last 7-pin.
Oh, there it is!
Oh,
Whoa.
It's dead, unfortunately. I don't see any reason why either of those tiles would be dropped.
Drop it.
But what a beautiful tempai.
Oh, opportunity.
New Dora is the 5-pin. That's going to give pretty much everyone other than Vincent one extra Dora. And
a second
draw.
one.
And surely we see the pay here. Maximum efficiency as the dealer. Try and keep the dealership.
6-pin. Thinks about it. Is going to chuck it anyways. Says that I have no fear.
And we see a Chi from Calvin. Interesting. He can technically draw back around the Sozu, but I don't think there's enough draws left. There's only 3 more draws.
Yeah, I think he's just desperately hoping to be fed K10 here. Unfortunately, it is not going to happen.
Yeah, so it goes with the safe Hatsu. Last draw goes to Aikawa. And, I'm sorry, it looks like I was mistaken. We are not playing with the Rex Auto High Pie, in which case the Deadpool would be separated out. So last draw
is Vincent here, and he's going to show his very pretty hands. We're not going to get a face cam all the way around, but I'm sure our pros are very excited about that. So Takamiya does lose her dealership here. She was unable to reach Tenpai. So we are going to shift right over to Vincent with 1 Homba from the exhaustive draw previous hand.
All right. And the Dora is the 7-mon. It looks like Vincent has started with connectors for that. 5-6-mon. Oh, a 5-6-7-8. 1 3-pin. And 5-7-9. This is an excellent starting hand shape-wise. So let's see how long he's willing to hold on to that double east floater. I might just drop it right now. Oh, gives up on the 5-6-7 Sanchoku chance so early. Interesting. Really wants that openable hand. And the East is going to get dropped here by Aikawa, which has who has a killer hand in terms of potential value. 2 red 5s. The other 2 hands, not so exciting, but we're going to see a pawn from Calvin of the South.
Yeah, so in East 4 now, with 27 minutes on the timer, you still have plenty of time, but Calvin's sort of eager to get back to his dealership as soon as possible to try and rack up more points through his dealership. Also maybe determines that his hand currently is not of the greatest value closed, or it's too slow closed, so going to try and pull a little bit more out of it.
Another great draw over there. That's going to be Ishan 10 for Aikawa, looking for 3-6-mon or 3-6-so.
Good pickup for Takamiya, fills a Kanchan.
Vincent's hand can expand very easily around the Manzu.
Slims down a little bit on his pairs. He had 3 in hand with that previous draw, so kind of said, okay, I'll just give up on this 1-pin pair. It's not worth it.
And decides to keep West for potential future safety. I think it's a live tile, though.
Another 8.
Yeah, it is Dora acceptance. Oh, 7 pairs angle. 7 pairs Dora 2, maybe Tanya. That would be a Mangon. All right.
Calvin says, I gotta start moving. Should be, favors potentially pawning the Haku, which is live.
That's a very greedy move there to cut it preemptively. So yeah, the 5-pin is Nakasuji, so maybe he's thinking that cutting the 6-pin here is going to make it come out more easily. If you hold it until you are Tenpai, it might look dangerous.
Oh, pair. No chance of Toy here. He did call a 1-2-3, so is just going to swap it out.
And here we have
That's Tenpai, 3-6-so.
So that'd be Riichi, Dora. And it's that you don't see that shape very often with the Khan in the middle.
Vincent gonna keep his safety for now.
Ooh, there's the 3 on the Ipatsu. If Calvin gets Tenpai, he might have to shove this.
We continue to draw. So Mario has an Anko now of 4-6-6-6-8-8 so kind of awkward. There's another 3. but not the 3 that she's looking for. There's a Dora pickup.
It looks like there's 3 3-sos left in the wall. Very auspicious.
Vincent reaches Ishan 10 again. Safely getting out. No Hakupon here, so Calvin did push 6-mon, which I think is maybe Nakasuji.
Yeah, I was Nakasuji to the 3 and the
So
9.
the center Suji between 3, 6, 9. So kind of hedges his weights there. Probably going to be looking to drop the Hakus and draw around the 3-so to get out safely.
Another Sozudra over here. We're back to having 5 pairs. So this is technically Ishan 10 for 7 pairs.
The 6-so does deal in, though. Not that she would know this. This is Tempai on 6-so.
The dead 6-so, unfortunately. So she's going to chase with... Vincent is going to chase with nothing left.
So Calvin keeping those Hakus for safety, now discards them. Mari most likely will sort of evacuate at this point. Unfortunate upgrade.
Oh, she's going to pawn, actually.
Oh, Mari. Oh, maybe going for Toy Toy now. She can drop the 9-so likely. It's blocked off by that 8-so pawn. Calvin, unfortunately, might just be trapped. That might be it for his hand. It's too difficult to fight.
This is really unfortunate for Vincent because he does have a good chase here with Dora too, but the weight is dead and that 3-so is going to deal right into an equally valuable hand. It's a game of Russian roulette right now.
Yeah, Mari's 7-mon Dora pawn is not live anymore, so she will not be able to reach Tempai that way, but could still reach Tempai elsewhere if it gets dropped.
I think there's 1 4-so left.
Calvin, Ishan 10. Almost discards his Ishan 10, but decides to keep it. And there's the sumo, so Riichi sumo, Dora 2.
Another explosive mangan here for Aikawa.
And that's 21-41.
So with the Riichi stick, she's going to go up to a very impressive, I think, around 50,000 point lead. Yeah, there we go. 52,100 points. Nothing to scoff at. And we are in South 1. It is Calvin's second dealership. He's going to have to make something work here.
The Rinshan gets a little flip around, but nobody saw it, I think, so it's okay.
Yes. And Hatsu is the door. I'm not seeing any in Calvin's hand right now. He starts with an Anko of the 1 pin and a few shapes in Pinzu and Manzu. Not that bad. Goes with the north first.
So Aikawa also goes with the north. Her hand also looks okay. Mari's hand picks up a pair, and Vincent's hand starts with 3 pairs and then a bunch of floaters. So it doesn't look like anyone's hand is going crazy anywhere.
No, not at all. It's interesting. Calvin decided to keep the 9-so 6-so overlap over the south Yakuhai, maybe trying to kill the double south early. And we see now a decent amount of pairs in everyone's hands. It's kind of Toitsuba-ish. In particular, Calvin's hand looks like it could go for a Toy Toy.
So they're all pulling in floaters to attach to their hand, and Mari's hand looks very good. She's 2 Shanten, I think, with some good floaters and shapes in hand.
And yeah, she drew into her 3rd pair. See, is anyone blocking each other?
I think Mari's 8-mon that she's going to discard here probably doesn't look too good. There's 2 or 3 7-mons out. But otherwise...
Yeah, Dora for Calvin decides to keep it, maybe hedge 7 pairs, Dora 2. 9,600 as dealer is pretty sweet.
Yeah, or in a second Dora pickup for callability is also very nice here. Anko...
Ooh, Ishan 10 from a potential Sana Anko or an Ipeiko in Manzu for
There's that second Dora. Maybe hedging Toy Toy here again. That would be a great value of Toy Toy Dora 2 is just as good as normal hand Dora 3.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see a pawn of the 3-so here, which is interesting. So maybe only willing to complete the hand if it was a Sananko or Suanko situation, or the Hatsu came out first. But now is Ishan 10 for a normal hand, decide to accept that red 5-so. And we see a chi of the 3-so from Aikawa.
Good on that too. Mari picks up a second one, tosses it right out. So those 3-sos were rapidly dying.
So we're looking for a 3-mon and a 3-pin for Aikawa for a cheap 2-3-4 Sanchoku, just trying to close things out before anyone wins a big hand with the Dora. And we have a Riichi from Takamiya waiting for the 3-6-mon. It is currently a Riichi only.
That is Ishan 10 again. So Vincent did break up his tenpai previously by cutting 9-9 pin out of 8-9-9-9. Aikawa probably doesn't want this at all, says, nope, my cheap hand is going away right now.
A lot of the 3-6-mon have been drawn. I'm seeing 5 of them in players' hands.
Still no other Dora sighting besides Calvin's, so they're somewhere in the live wall or dead wall.
Which could be dangerous for Takamiya. She has, I believe, 3 of her winning tiles left. Oh, there's one of the Hatsus. Another 4-mon.
Slowly starting to get blocked off, so wondering if our players believe in Kabe, which is when you block off a tile using its surrounding tiles.
Yes, literally a wall. And yeah, the players should be able to see 3 of the 4-mon now, so that 3-mon is looking like a tempting tile to push. Oh, this complicates the matters quite a bit for Calvin. I mean, he has to push. It's his last dealership. He's behind. But he's
maintains
not willing,
Ishan 10.
Yeah, not willing to cut the Manzu. I mean, that 1 4-mon overlap is pretty rough with 3 of the 4-mons out, but maybe he can chi to tenpai on the 1-mon more easily. And it looks like Vince was, aiming to do just that.
Oh no!
Oh, this is devastating.
It would have been tough, but he is just going to continue marching forward. Calvin's... So I believe all the 4-mon might be gone because Takamiya has 1. So all the 4-mons seem to be out, and the 1-mons... Vince has dropped 1 into the Riichi, so he might do it again. But in this case, he's also Ishan 10 from Chitoi. That's 7 pairs trying to maybe find a tenpai for K10 points.
Yeah, 1 more dangerous draw, and I bet we'll see it from him.
And is that it? That's tenpai, actually. So maybe the 9 here.
6-mon Tonki.
Again, Kabe off of that early 7 pin.
But this 6-mon looks very good, actually. I think it's completely live.
There's one here in Vincent's hand, but that's all I can see thus far.
Oh, I see a
con?
Desperation tenpai. I think you have to, yeah.
Yeah, you need that extra draw because what else are you gonna do here?
Udora's the north.
Oh.
A little bit irrelevant. That's the tile we saw at the beginning.
That is not the tile for tenpai. So what do you do here? Alright, says that's it. There's no extra draws for Calvin anymore, so he's not going to challenge. Unfortunately, his dealership passes with him unable to do anything, and Mari and Vincent manage to get themselves a little bit higher.
Unfortunate it didn't work out for Calvin. That backfire was rather unfortunate, but the 1 4-mon were quite thin at that point. So we're on to Aikawa's second dealership, South 2, 1 repeat and 1 Riichi stick in the middle. She's trying a decent number of middle tiles here. It could be a fast Tanyao hand potentially, but that pair of West throws a jam in those plans. Dora's the 1 pin. Never mind a
I'll
pair.
go West.
Yeah, wow. It's a very well put together hand with Ryanmin.
Yeah, it could be a quick Riichi if anything, and as a dealer, that's something that you do want to see. Try to pressure people out so that you can acquire points.
Takamiya with a pair of Hatsu, also a very, very nicely put together hand, extendable Manzu shapes, and Vincent likewise a pair of Yakuai potential Pinzu Honitsu.
There's a pair, so Aikawa I believe is Ishan 10 now.
Yep, she needs the 2-5 or 8-so.
Which is a nice wide Sanmenchan or 3-sided weight.
So Calvin is going to be looking...
an Anko of 6-pin, okay.
And now it's a headless Ishan-sen, who's 2 through 8, so we'll put that hand in Tenpai, quite wide. And yes, Vincent is aiming straight for the Pinzu Honitsu here. Pairs up on east. That could be an explosive called Toi Toi Honitsu, Yaku High, Yaku, just the one Yaku High. We're in the south now. 3-pin over here. With Zadora Acceptor.
Yeah, it is. Cuts down to the 1-3-5 shape since she has another pair in hand.
And I wonder if Takamiya somewhat suspects the Pinzu Honitsu from Vincent now that he's discarded 1 so 7 so 9 mon and now 8 so.
So thinking about that 1 so again, you got to keep the... Oh, so cuts the Hatsu actually because she has the 7-pin pair.
Yeah, and she can look forward to Tanyao, 3-4-5 Sanshoku. There's a couple options.
East pawned here. No pawn of the east. Aikawa reaches Tenpai on a nice 2-5 Ryanman weight. That's just Riichi no Mi, however, that's pretty good as dealer.
Yeah, and she'll have 50 fu on a run because the West Anko and the 6-pin Anko had an additional 12 fu plus the 10 for closed run. So nothing to scoff at. 1 Uradora, and that is a nasty hand to deal into.
I think the West is still live as far as I can tell from the discards as well, so she could theoretically additionally con if she draws it.
And I believe there's 5 2-5 so's left in the wall. Oh, we see a Chi over here.
Maybe aiming for Tanyao, so gonna cut the 3 and then the 1.
Yeah, the 1 is the problem child here. The 3 so was at least Suji, but the 1 is Musuji as far as I can tell. Oh, and 4-pin's safe now. So we see the Chi.
She's gonna push the 1 so I imagine, calling like that.
2-5 mon Tenpai.
So 2-5 so and 2-5 mon.
Yeah, I don't think the 2-5 mon looks particularly safe against the dealer Riichi, so I don't expect it'll be dropped easily by the others. But as far as how many are left in the wall, I think there are currently 4 left in the wall. Interestingly, I believe 3 of the door are also still left in the wall. There's one of them.
So Calvin did cut the 2-pin in an attempt at safety. 2-pin is guaranteed safe against the dealer, and I believe he maybe challenged Takamiya, thinking that if she's opening for Tanya, she won't be able to use it.
I'd still be a little bit scared about the Dora drop into the dealer Riichi, though. Even with the 2-pin cut early, it might have been securing the 1-pin for a Shampon.
Potentially, yeah. One of the sayings that I think about all the time is just that it's, you know, it might be dead for your Ryanman weight, but it's definitely not dead for Shabo as long as it's still there.
Oh, and the sumo comes in for Aika. Riichi sumo and no Uradora. It's going to go up to 40 fu because of those 2 Ankos, so that's going to be 1,300 all.
Seems like she's exchanging all those points. Running around.
Oh, sorry, 13 is 15 all, yes.
Yes, with the extra homba that have been collected. So Aikawa, once again, much like our East round, gets another dealership. Opening her hand to a completed 6, 7, 8. Some other kanchan or gap shapes between a 1, 3. It's 4, 6. A bunch of floating honors that actually look good.
Let me correct myself. Our overlay team is so incredibly fast that the 2 homba that I saw on the screen were actually from this hand, so it was in fact 1,400 all for the last hand with the homba.
Mari is taking her time, but Aikawa has a pair of West and a pair of Hatsu, so another hand that she can kind of call, though there's no crazy value yet. She does have additional Dora acceptance and a pair of Chun, calling me a liar about value.
Yeah, this could easily turn into a Honitsu Yaku. So we're probably going to see a pawn and then a cut of the 1-pin in the near future. Should either of those dragons come out? I think they're all live in the wall, though.
Yeah, skips the West call since that's not Yaku and it is the first one out, so kind of hedging her bets about everything that could happen because it could become a normal hand as well. And then if she's able to draw additional Manzu, the pivot to Honitsu should be very easy.
All right. we have Takamiya with an interesting shape in the pinzo here. It's already Ishan 10, sticky Ishan 10 around the 1 pin and the 8 mon. If she can draw the 2 pin or the 6 pin, she has an Itsu Tenpai. There's one of the 2 pins. It's going to get Chi'd, potential Chanta over here for Aikawa.
Yeah, cuts that 4 pin immediately. Maybe thinking about the 6 pin for Dora acceptance again. Ipeko type shape potentially with the 7777889, but says no thank you, I will maintain my Ishan 10.
And I believe Aikawa was willing to take this Chi because there's still a potential Mangan here if she can get the Chun, Nahatsu, Chanta, and the Dora one already in hand. Definitely looking for that big value. There goes the 6 mon immediately, locking in the shapes. So not to neglect Vincent, who has been drawing fairly decently. You can see a 2-3-4 Sanchoku on the horizon, but decides to cut it in favor of the efficiencies. Currently 2 Shanten. Maybe wants to bump Aikawa off of her dealership before this Mangan comes to fruition.
Yeah, so our players are playing with M.LEAGUE rules, and so there is Oka involved, so first place is very, very valuable. And we still have a little bit of time, so if things go well, Vincent can still maybe get his dealership and make something happen. That is Tenpai on 3 6 pin, 6 pin being the Takame or expensive side for Itsu, the pure straight.
And the other side with the 3 pin would still be Riichi Pinfu with 1 Ura. That would still be a nice 3,900 point hand. Alright, so we're going to see Aikawa start with the north, but probably willing to push. Oh, and especially now since the 7-so came out.
Vince is folding. Says, I have no significant value. My hand is very slow, and I don't feel like I can get anywhere. So is going to do his best to just get out of dodge.
Yeah, Vincent is in a very tough position here if he deals into Takamiya, who's his nearest point rival. He'd like to at least secure second in this match. And currently he is just over 12,000 points away, 12,300 to be exact. So you want to stay within 16k, so a direct Mangan hit when the timer goes off can still do it. Okay.
Calvin working straight towards that Manzu Honitsu closed.
And that 6 pin is going to kill him if he gets Tenpai. It's just floating there, tempting him.
You know, sometimes when I play games, I too feel like my tiles are tempting me. I just know that something I've held on to for so long is surely going to get me.
And the chances are only going up. Aikawa unfortunately has to stop here. 3-mon 3-pin are too much to push into this Riichi. She's the point leader, doesn't need to play dangerous. So how far is Calvin willing to go here? He has to build towards big value.
4-so looks bad, so it already passed actually, so I'm not sure what he's holding on to it for compared to the Haku.
Maybe he didn't see that it had passed?
Potentially, or maybe he's hedging something else at this point. Potentially thinking about Aikawa as well, so sometimes when you're playing you have to remember you're not only playing the player in Riichi, but there's 2 other people who may be trying to fight. So maybe trying to kind of hedge around that.
Yeah, I think by this point he'll probably think that Aikawa is folding. It's been quite a few strings of safe tiles coming out. So that 6 pin may as well be locked up at this point. We have a few more draws remaining.
I believe there's still a few 3-6 pins out there. Not too many though, so a couple in the discards here, a couple in hand, so maybe just one of each if I was reading correctly. Or perhaps just 1 6-pin.
Ooh, another red 5 for Vince, but it's way too late as we reach the last discard, and Takami is going to take 1,000 all, being the only player in Tenpai.
So 5.5 minutes on the clock. Her dealership is here, so Vince probably looking to try and grab some points here. A good, fast, easy hand would be great for him, but if he's able to bump Takamiya off her dealership, he still also has a chance there.
He has to be aware that there's only 5 minutes left on the timer. It's very easy for a hand to last around 5 minutes if you get close to the end, so if he's getting towards the middle of the hand and he sees that the timer is low, he might have to shift to going for value. It could be a dangerous game here to go for speed and then get stuck with a hand, knowing that it's not enough to overtake once the timer goes off.
Yeah, very tough. We'll have to see what his opening high pie is in just a moment. And it's not looking too shabby there. A couple complete shapes.
He's actually already won away Sticky Ishantaran around the Foreman and the Hatsu.
Incredible time to be there. Let's see, that's not it, but it's a nice floater that attaches itself to the 777 Mon Anko.
Yeah,
so he's going to hold on to that.
Yeah, if he draws a north, it ends up on a nice 8-9 Mon weight. That's very hard for other people to use in their hands due to the lack of 7 Mon existence.
There's Tenpai. This should be a Riichi. Yes, waiting on 2-5. So kept all those sticky shapes and was rewarded with a nice 2-sided weight.
Calvin bails from the east pair. We're probably going to see similar activity from the others. Ooh, a 2-pin draw on the Batsu. That's not nice.
That's not
close.
it. So Vincent's hand obviously doesn't have a lot of value, but being the first one Tenpai here, again, is very important. As we were talking about, he's looking to try and shift to his dealership, because even if he doesn't hit big here, he could hit big in the next hand. And so if they're able to kind of slam it fast.
Hey, Calvin is probably going to want to fight here just because, once again, he lacks the comeback condition that is kind of feasible for him should this hand end right here and now. And it's looking like he could make this into a 7-8-9 Sanshoku Junchan Dora 1 with all the right draws. He's 2 away from that.
But there's a sumo. So Vince brings himself closer on sumo. It is just Riichi Sumo, my apologies. So just Riichi Sumo 2 and 30, it looks like. So that's a nice 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1 with 3 repeats for
3
1,300. And he picks up that Riichi stick from before as well.
Yes, and then Mari, despite it not being a huge hit, does play the Oyakabari and brings herself a little bit closer to him. So he's right there, nipping at the heels.
Yeah, this is likely going to be the last hand with 2.5 minutes left. Players still have to draw their hands. So currently Vincent is 11,100 behind Takamiya.
It looks like it.
So he can win a Mangan off of someone else.
He can also sumo a Mangan, and that would be enough.
And he can run her directly for half of that, so that would be
58?
77.
Yeah, he would need to bump that.
Is 58 enough? 11,100? Yeah, it is. Because that's a difference
11.6. Yeah, so that is enough. Yep. Yeah. So really looking for value. Has a good start to a maybe Chinitsu hand if you were going to force that open Mangan. Has to, when you're in this position, you kind of have to worry about other players. You have to worry about other players moving quickly. So Aikawa here, trying to secure her nice first place, is going to pawn.
This is always interesting because if she wins the hand too fast, then they have to play another one out. But I think she's far enough ahead that it won't really matter if they have to.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's also really interesting here because she has another potential pawn on the Chun, which makes the Hatsudora look even more incredibly dangerous than normal.
Yes. Yeah, the potential Yakuman there.
Ishanten here for Vince, looking for the 6-9 so and 8 Mon. And we have a pawn of the Chun Tenpai for Aikawa on 7 Mon Kanchan. That'd be a 2,000 point win.
So Mari is now trapped. She has that Hatsu in hand, but her hand is also very far behind from Tenpai, so that Hatsu is not leaving whatsoever.
So Vince cut the 2 Mon here. Still Ishanten a little bit better than before, I believe. I think 9 Mon would be slightly more efficient, though. And
there's the deal-in tile that Takamiya has. She's going to drop it, and there it goes.
2,000 points, but there are 19 seconds remaining, so they must play one more hand.
Actually, that is it. Vincent was all last dealer, so unfortunately unable to do anything. He sits there and says, okay.
How foolish of me.
Yeah, we were in all last, so it was really only relevant if Vincent had won. However, Aikawa says, I will take my 2,000 points here very, very happily, and that'll be game for them. So the M.LEAGUE pros are putting on a great show for themselves, and us WRPMs are really, really trying our best. Hopefully the next games are better for us. Eric will be on stream later in 2 hours, 1 hour and a half, something like that.
Yeah, the game after this next one.
Yes, game after next, but that is it for us here at the commentary booth. We are going to swap over, but before we do, we would like to talk about our sponsor one more time. So Red Dragon Gaming. They have presented us with these wonderful headsets. They're very nice. The mics are pretty clear. Our ops team all the way back there is very happy being able to hear us yapping the whole time.
And you know, they're very comfortable. I've worn a lot of headphones, and these ones don't hurt my ears even when I've had them on for a while.
Yeah, they seem to have like a nice wide set to them as well. So anybody who has maybe like a larger head and so headphones that pinch really tightly, these don't seem to have that problem at all. There's no pressure. The ear cups are huge. They offer a spatial sound mode, offering a next-gen immersive listening experience.
Sounds fancy.
I was like, I'm not a headphone snob, but maybe that means something to somebody. Specifically, these are the Spectra Pro, and we are so deeply appreciative of Red Dragon Gaming giving these to us. They're very nice to use, very comfortable, super pleasant to be commentating with. I believe they're doing the rotation right now, so we're going to go head off so that we can get our next commentators in here and make sure that the next table is set up. But thank you so much for joining Eric and I for this particular game, and we hope we'll stick around for the next two that are sure to also be very exciting.
here? Are we live? Look at that. Hey. We get thrown in. Get a little thrown in. Woo. We're live. We're electric. Things are so good. We're chatting. We're having a fun time. This is our first time finally meeting in person.
We've commentated together.
Though. Oh yeah, we've commentated. Yeah. But I mean, this was my first time meeting Jen in person too, and we've commentated like.
It's really difficult though, because when you talk to people online so much, you kind of forget that you've never met them.
That they're a real person, and then you meet.
I know they're a real person, but like. I just forget that I've never met you guys.
It does feel that way. Well, we have the pictures too, so it's not even like you don't know my face or anything.
World, right? Yeah. It's the modern world. But anyway, Harrison, it's really nice to meet you. Real life.
Likewise, it's nice to finally, well, not put a face to the name, but see a physical person.
Do people on stream know who
they know me. I'm Harrison. I'm Schweezer.
They can hear you from wherever they're
sitting. Exactly, yeah. They can hear me from out there. They've probably been hearing me through this. But I guess this is your first time commentating today, so you should probably.
This is, I am Gemma Sakamoto.
Well, surely. Do you just commentate, or is there anything else you do?
Oh, I'm like the president of the World Riichi Championship. And the World Riichi Professional Mahjong. So, why are the WRPM folks not doing well today? Do you know why?
Okay, thing number one. M.LEAGUERS. They got good flow. They got crazy flow. To be fair,
do you think it's just flow? You don't just think that it's because maybe they do this day in day out.
Also, I do think that the WRPMs have been playing maybe a little scared and a little not aggressive enough.
A little conservative. Yeah, I agree.
I think they've been kind of a conservative.
I don't think they've been finding the right opportunities to attack.
I don't think they've had easy attacks.
But then the times I've seen them attack, maybe I'm like, oh, you need to make your attack earlier in the hand check.
I agree. Yeah. And I think, again, I think there are a lot of really good, for instance, Matsumoto's hand earlier where he got Oya by Mansumo, turn 3. What are you going to do, right? That one, he's Matsumoto. He's got Aura. He wrote a book.
Draw the tiles better.
Exactly. That's the problem. WRPM pros can't draw the tiles better. But there are a lot of, I think, really creative paths that I think especially the M.LEAGUERS are finding, and a lot of more aggressive Mawashi routes.
I like the way you just uses creativity. You just said they're finding creative paths.
Exactly.
We are not showing creativity. Yes, you're right. We're playing the tried and tested paths.
You're playing the EV. You're playing the book. You're seeing, okay, there's too much to happen.
Yeah.
So I'm folding. I'm backing away. I'm gonna play safe. But I think the M.LEAGUERS are doing really good at let me Mawashi my pair. Let me then, okay, this tile's bad, but this tile I can get away a little bit with pushing. So I'm gonna do that now. Hopefully this other one becomes safer later. That's what I like to call it, being a technician.
Yeah.
You really squeeze out every edge, and you never try to full fold if you can help it, and you really just try and go, is there any angle where I think I can get in, I can challenge, I can do my thing? Which, again, I also do think that it's just the M.LEAGUERS have had good hands. They've had good hands.
They have had good hands.
They're strong players. They're playing good games. They're knowing when to fold, and so you have to really squeeze out that extra. And I think especially a lot of the WRPMs, another thing is I think they're not necessarily used to, I like to call it the Japanese metagame.
Yeah.
It's different. It's really different. You watch it all the time. I commentate the other stuff that we do on the WC channel all the time. So I'm used to it. I see it. I kind of can understand what they're doing what they will and won't do. But especially if it's your first time, not only seeing it, but especially playing against it, it's very different, and you have to adapt. Especially if you only play against a lot of stronger American players or American players in general. It's very different play styles, and if you're not okay, let's turn on, let's switch gears, let's do it, that can kind of get you. So we'll have to see how we fare this time. It is going to be Yori Hirano and Yumi Uotani, which in the classic sense, we have the two all-time basically Hall of Famer guests with our two WRPM pros, Tomasz Erdos and Jimmy Lai. Jimmy, first time ever met him.
Hong Kong as well. He flew all the way from Hong Kong.
He flew a long way. Extremely fun guy. I'm very excited. I told him I would only barely critique when he did wrong things. So I'm really looking forward to be able to find those. But I mean, I guess let's get into the hands. We got a good setup. I kind of want to think Uotani, Tomasz over here has the best hand. Give us a second. We're updating the names at the bottom.
The names. It's a very exciting setup, but It's a lot of information
it's a
all at
first time
once.
setup. It's a lot of first time setup
Yeah.
too. Tamash is Ishan 10. He's got a Ryankan and a San Menchan to fill for like a Riichi Pinfu Aka, which is quite good. Hirano in the main seat. Very good. It looks like it's going to be...
Looks like a Sanshoku to me.
yeah, it looks like Yumi Uotani is actually in the north seat, so that's what we need to do. Tamash is south, and Jimmy Lai is going to be west.
Oh, the wind's messed up?
Yes. Yumi Uotani. So Uotani is supposed to be north seat. Erdos is south seat, and Lai is west seat.
I'm sure our poor technical folks are in...
Yes, and look at that. Asking you shall receive. Now we have a tank. Lai's thinking about it, how to play the end. Oh, never mind. It was on Tamaj. Yeah, Erdos was waiting.
Okay.
I'm going to keep saying Tamaj. Tamaj started not in the DC scene, but was in the DC scene for quite a while. Very good friend of mine, as we see. Tenpai.
And Tamash is known in the European scene as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah. He really does get around everywhere. He spent like half a year in Japan. He's kind of Mr. Worldwide, you know. That Pitbull grew up. Pitbull aged a bit, but he's still here.
Jimmy is very interesting with that flush, right?
Yeah, I think he's still
holding onto that 6 bamboo because it's dangerous. It's adjacent to the 5 bamboo that Hirano threw just before the reach.
Yeah.
So he's not committing yet with that.
Thinking about it, with that 6-pin too, you have the half Tsuji on the 9-pin, but it is kind of hard to justify the play. Although Nakasuizuji, and you get that 3-pin after the Riichi, now all of a sudden the 6-pin Nakasuji, very, very good.
So Jimmy, I think, is not up for this.
Yeah, it's hard. When you have to push like one scary tile, it's like, you know what, if I'm Tenpai, maybe we get there, maybe we try it.
But are these the opportunities that our WRPM folks are missing, right? Because, you know, they sit down for the first 1 to 4 hands and they're being a little bit, you know, they don't want to lose, right? So they kind of pull back. But those are the hands they should be pushing. I mean, you can imagine looking at the discard pool from Hirano.
Yes.
You can probably tell he's not got a good weight. It's very fast.
And Tenpai in the 4-5-6, I actually really like that from Tamash. I think it's a good Dama, a good challenge. Yeah, I think like the 6-pin there, I think that's a little bit of a wasted opportunity from Lai. I think it's kind of prime territory to really like push the Nakasuji 6, really try and milk out every tile you can. I'm not saying that Lai gets here because we can see there's a lot of bad discards that you would have to make after the 6-pin, but like that 6-pin there is prime territory. It's Nakasuji. It should barely ever deal in, especially to an early reach like that. Like, you just got to try it. And Tamash with the Dama for Sanshoku Dora hits the Sumo on the Aka. Gonna just be a
Tamash just won my heart over Sanshoku. Oh, my hero.
To be fair, though, if Tamaj Riichi'd, would have had a Haneman. But also, it was a dangerous challenge. I think it was a good Dama. I think it was a really good Dama. You have the Sanshoku Aka for 5,200. It's dealer Riichi, too, if you draw something really scary.
Is this the points where they should be playing aggressively?
No, I think that was good, especially because the 5 is such a hard weight.
I mean, I've got to be honest, like, because I love
the 5 also was also Genbutsu to dealer, so you're expecting it to come out for a fold from people who are folding. So I actually really, if you Riichi, that never happens. So I actually really like Tamaj's play. I don't think that's leaving points on the board. I think that's the correct way to play it, and you just happen to leave a little bit of points on the board. Yeah, and like that's fine. I think it's the defense.
I love a Riichi and a Sanshoku.
I think it's the defense. Oh my god! And then see right, like we have Hirano, whose hand's already almost complete there. Like it's good hands by the Japanese professionals, and I think again like things like the Nakasuji being a little bit more aggressive on defense, trying to play a more Mawashi like I need some points game, I think is valuable. I think maybe what could also be happening is because these players are so good. Things like Suji, things like Nakasuji, like the Japanese professionals are going to trap their hands if they can. They're going to get those creative situations if they can do it. And I think
kids at home do not try Suji traps. Just don't do it.
You can.
No.
Don't try Suji traps online, because let me tell you, those players will never look at you. Are the only person who notices it online, but in person, people are thinking about it, and that is something you have to consider.
I think it definitely depends on the skill level of the.
It depends on the skill level, and it depends on the table, because sometimes people are just going to push, and the Suji's not going to sway their mind. So it's a very heads-up thing that you need to do. But again, like, you know, try and wiggle a bit, try and try and do a little bit more. I think they're very much respecting the Japanese professionals and are like, oh, this Tsuji isn't Genbutsu, so it might not be safe, and my hand's not worth pushing. Which again, it's Aka-Ari, so it's a little bit tough. Because like there's just so much value even in bad weights. And Nashi, you deal into like that Tsuji, normally it doesn't have pinfu, the value's less, you can usually justify that. But here it is more, and we are going to see the second Riichi from Hirano.
And Hirano, again, a 6-10 Riichi.
Yep, just Riichi Aka, but has the tone for that third Han, a very expensive hand in that case, as it would also be 50 fu, that would be 64. And also any sumo is going to add Sananko. So very, very strong hand. Did throw the door.
He's not got Sananko here.
Am I bugging? Oh, I'm bugging. It's not Sananko. But if you Riichi sumo on the tone, you do it. I was thinking like, oh, there's a lot of Ankos. So we'll have to see. So Uotani here. Bit of a rock in a hard place, but is going to try to push. Has a decent hand. Erdos thinking is going to throw the 6-0. I think it's good. You have the 7-0s to protect. You have the 4-0s.
He is east. He needs to.
Yeah, there's still some time.
He needs to not lose his opportunity.
What do we got for Tuman? A little bit of a tank. Uotani, not a whole lot of good to throw here.
No, but I think the West is a good discard.
Yeah.
So
West should be safe. It is weird to throw Dora out that early and then get it. I guess you're expecting a low value, like not great Tempai. Smashful's the one going for a Tanya round.
Again,
makes a lot of sense.
But it's that Dora throw that would make me, I would not disrespect, but I wouldn't be too worried about. He's not dealer. I wouldn't. It's
Aka. It's Aka-Ari. That's the problem. So if you don't have the reds, somebody does. And one of the reasons you throw Dora is because you have reds, so you don't need the Dora. Really like that 3-mon. The 4-7 is kind of a death sentence. We know it doesn't deal in, but one of the things is when you see a lot of the same Tsuji pair, odds are that the rest of the table needs that. And if the rest of the table needs it and someone's in Tempai, there's going to be a Riichi, and we see
3-6 bamboo with 2 Dora from Jimmy, right?
3-10 Riichi though.
Love it. What's the matter with 3-10 Riichi? What's the matter with 3-10 Riichi? He's in 3-10 Riichi because he's been reacting to the Riichis on the table, which is a good thing to do. It's not untypical for that to happen.
The 3-6 is out though. There are a lot of 6s out. The 3s just came out.
But we can't talk about how they need to be a bit more aggressive and find some creativity.
But Furitan against Riichi is a bit tough.
You should only ever have Furitan Riichi against another Riichi.
No.
I love it.
Did we get the tones? The tones are still in the wall.
Yes, they are. They are still in the wall.
I'm pretty sure it's Shompai. No, there's one on the board. Excuse me. Uotani has one that was dropped previously, so there is just one east, and both 3 pins are going to be held in hand. So we're just looking for that single east. We are debating on a green dragon call, and we will take it. We'll drop the 3-so. That's safe.
I
should do it. North coming out. Right? There's the triplet 8M. 3-6. So I think it's maybe 1 left.
So 1 left. I'm just trying to scan that 1. 2,
all 6s are out, and there might be a singular 3-so, but it might be dead.
But then it's the same odds against a single east, no?
Yeah, but the problem is it's 1 versus 4 because anyone who draws a single east might play it. But
they're not gonna throw it.
You have to draw the.
You're not gonna, unless you're Jimmy. You're not gonna throw the east.
The 5-so, the 5-so, yeah. The east looks pretty bad, especially against 2 Riichis. Against 1, you might try it. Against 2, it's like death sentence. No good.
Come on. No.
3s might be dead too.
Are
there 3 on the board?
I can't.
There's at least 2. Yeah. So there's 3 in discards and 1 in hands. So it's just completely dead. Okay. That's the other part. When you see a lot out, especially if you see almost none out, I think the Furitan Riichi has a bit more in it. But like for instance, that's a situation where I might just back up and kind of deny my Tempai for a second. Like also what Jimmy can do is Jimmy can go a Tanya route, try and drop 1-so, try and drop 2-so, go like that. The 2-5 no beton, and then you're on 8 pin and whatever the 2-5 is. You can try and pull in the 8 pin. Maybe one gets dropped against Hirano, and then you get Tempai on 2-5 no. Like I think that is more worth it than taking Furitan Riichi on the Ryanmin that already has 4 out. It's so hard, especially for a Ryanmin. If you have San Menchan, if you have a 3-sided weight, I think there's a lot more breathing room to take that call. But like again, Furitan is you try to avoid it for a reason, right? It's tough to win.
Dear listeners, I do not try to avoid 30-10 Riichi.
I always try to, because I don't draw wins. I pretty much only run. That's my thing. I know I'm not gonna hit it from the wall. The wall is mean to me, so I have to look for other people to give me my wins.
You see, no one is generous to me, so I know I just have to draw it myself. I have to put the work in myself. I am looking forward to seeing what Jimmy does here on his dealership.
Yeah, it's a decent hand. It's shaping up. There's the Ipeko shape. There's definitely an ability to incorporate it. The problem is Uotani's hand, very good. Hirano's hand, already Ishanten. Not the most valuable, but is one shift away from a Sanchoku. I believe 6, 7, 8. And that is an extremely strong hand, especially playing the Dora 7-so and not being around the weight of it.
But, you know, Jimmy's just had to reveal his 30-10 Riichi. You know, if he reaches again, it'll be interesting to see whether people take that information to not really spend any time, like, you know, not really respect the Riichi of Jimmy's, if he gets to that point.
I really like how Hirano played that discard too. We see the 9-so come out, because normally you would keep the 7-9-9 and throw the 4. But the problem is Hirano is dead set. I'm not dropping Dora.
No, of course.
Especially Dora's at it. So if I'm playing 2 Dora, then one of them is attached to the 9-so until I get something better. So I'm just going to get rid of a 9-so.
That's a little proto group. He's decided we don't need to. But those are the kind of throws where you're close to the Dora. You need to be careful, because people throwing them out early, they probably have the Dora. They know what they're going to do with
the ones close to it. Yeah, I agree. Especially when it's a shape that can like very easily take it in. And we get, I believe, perfect Ishanten. Kind of a super perfect Ishanten for Uotani.
Yeah, so unfortunately, poor
Tamaj
Jimmy's
keeps it in the 5.
Here is, what's he got there?
Ipeko, there we go. The question
is,
what are we doing? Is going to throw the 4. I like that. We can play the 7
again,
after
because that 8 bamboo is next to the Dora. So he wants to always, even to the very last, be able to accept that Dora into his hand, which I think is really
until the Tenpai. I mean, again, you want to play your value. You want to make sure you can incorporate more value. It makes a lot of sense. 9-mon coming out. The question is, how are we going to play it? Hirano has a lot of options. Is going to decide to just throw the 9 back. Maybe contemplating a Tanya route if we can draw around the 4.
Oh, that was
Finally,
a good draw for Tamash.
Tamash finishes it out. Goes Ishanten. Finally hits that Ryankan shape. Hit the 2-5, so had to go back a little bit, but makes all the way. But Hirano,
that's the draw that Hirano needs, and he reaches
again. And we are going to see Riichi. Yep, on the 7 pin.
Riichi has not been
Riichi
kind
Dora
to this
2.
man.
Yeah, I mean, but Riichi Tora 2, and it's 5,200 guaranteed. You sumo, you have the manga. A lot of points in the middle now, too. We have 3,300.
Well, that's safe, obviously.
There are 2 7 pins in Lai's hand. The question is, how can you push 2-mon? And we'll do it. We'll try it. We're dealer. We got to be aggressive.
So
and we
Otani
do see still Ishanten. Can we throw 9-mon?
Yeah, of course.
We'll justify it. South Arco, don't need it. Don't need it. Ooh, there's one of the last 7 pins out. 7 pin looks terrible. 7 pin you really can't throw. I think that's one of those tiles you draw and have to justify it. And Washi's the pair. I think it's good. Wonso Mawashi, very, very strong. And we do see counter Riichi from Uotani for Riichi Dora. Dora needs just the 6-so, but to Delton, 7 pin floating. Had to try it. Doesn't flip the Ura, so just 52.
It's a nice hand. It's hopefully for Hirano, it's sort of changed his luck. He's been there reaching, you know, hands coming together quickly, but not quite managing to get that last tiles. Hopefully that sort of turned his luck around. Do you believe in luck?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And I believe I'm one of the unluckiest players. I actually think I might be up to normal because the tournament I won recently, I kind of just like literally hit everything. And I was like, oh, this is what it's like to draw tiles and get good hands.
And I think the more strategy you know, the more you understand the game, the more you start to believe in the luck, right?
It's a bell curve. You start out and you're like, this game's all luck. You get to the middle and you're like, this game's so skillful. There's so much to learn. And then you get to the end and you're like, it's all luck.
It's all
you got to draw. I mean, one of the things I do like to say to myself, especially when I'm like running a little bit cold, is at one point or another, you have to draw tiles to win. And you have to assume you're going to do that. Like, it's an inevitability. Sometimes you play your hand and it's just, I'm going to have to draw tiles to do something. And you got to know that even if you're not going to, you have to play like you're going to, because if you don't do that, you're not going to win. So sometimes you just got to assume it's going to happen.
I am sorry that there's an echo at the moment. I'm hoping that the
First time
technicians
know
hopefully how to fix it. We cannot fix it from our current station.
Such a pretty hand. 1, 2, 3 Sun Shoku. So nice. Although we need just the 1 mon. We have a little bit of redundancy in the hands. Which, speaking of redundancy, Uotani with a big tank here. We're gonna throw 4-pin as dealer. Really interesting. Has a Tanyao call route. Has a Chitoy. Has a Toy. On top of the Tanyao.
Yeah.
A lot of options there. And Lai is going to go to Rian Shanten for that Chitoy.
That's a good 4-man.
Well, 2-mon pair. Of course, we're going to throw the 4-so. We're going to keep our pairs. We're going to play the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was a 6. I thought it was a 7. Come on, Tomasz. Just draw the right tile.
See, like, Tomasz right here is keeping the west.
Ooh.
And I just don't know about the west. Ooh. 3rd 6.
Oh,
yeah.
Come on, Uotani. I know. Sorry, I'm not rooting for her. I'm supposed to be rooting for my guys, but also I like to see a good hand.
This is a really interesting discard. 5th pair.
He's not.
From Hirano, and we're going to pass.
Not going to do that.
Is going to deny the Chitoy, play the Ryonmans, play the way. And see, like, Tomasz is too scared here. Way too scared.
You think?
You're sacrificing so much efficiency by keeping the safe west, by not playing the Haku. Like, you have some stuff set in the hand, you have your shapes, but, like, you need the parafills. Like, I just think it's a little bit too passive.
And he's
that's
giving
a good
people
hand
time as well. He's not the dealer, though. He's not the dealer.
Yeah, and I mean, he's not losing that much efficiency. He does have a lot of strong shapes he needs to fill in.
I don't think he needs to win this hand. I think he needs to...
Like, I think even like that 1 mon that you have slightly a better chance, because then you can get rid of the 7 pins if you have the 1, 2 Penchan. Like, I think little bits of efficiency like that add up a lot, and then it's trying to find a way to push after somebody gets to Tenpai and you're forced to defend. I think that's where you kind of buy back, playing the full odds and then knowing how to completely back away once something scary does happen. Or knowing how to, again, kind of massage the hand, be a bit of a technician, and challenge against an early Riichi like that. And we are going to see Hirano abandon the Sun Shoku for the perfect Ishanten, which with Hatsudora, that makes sense. You can either accept 4-mon, you can accept 1-mon. Very strong hands.
Yeah, Uotani's just not going to find that last tile she needs to complete. Oh, there's the 7.
There's a 7, so are we going to call? Yep. Uotani is going to snap call. Makes a lot of sense.
She's going to do the... She's going to...
And is going to take the Toy route. Wants the Mangan.
But it's Toy Tanyao. A red 5. And maybe 3 closed triple.
I mean, it's Toy Tanyao and Akadora. So that's already a Mangan. And then the San Anko Sumo for the Hane.
Oh my word.
Ooh, oh yeah, Hane. See, that's the problem. People, like, the pros are also getting hands like this.
And she's dealer. She's dealer.
Yeah, oh yeah, Hane. Uotani's strong. Uotani's so strong. You see her in Sankei Shimbun Cup. She's strong.
So for those who are joining us and you might not know, Uotani is, she used to be in M.LEAGUE. She's, I think she's the female pro who has the most titles ever.
Yes, I believe that is true. Jen has said that. She's good.
She's a bit of a demon at mahjong.
He's a good player, and again, like, hitting good hands, and people got to figure out a way to throw other people off. A 3 says weird hand. We have a lot of pairs. We're gonna cut 9-mon for Hirano.
Yeah, so we have some Uotani fans in the chat. Hi, welcome. She is she's super lovely.
Ooh, 4-mon filling. Speaking of Ishanten, Uotani looking lethal. As Hirano gonna still play the efficiency. Hand has many ways it can go. We're still kind of finding our path.
It's a close game. It's not.
It's anybody's
I
game
mean,
still,
compared
especially
to like
in
some of the
Akari.
previous games. I mean, Matsumoto was just running away.
Well, Uotani's still dealer, so let's not get too crazy.
Okay.
Let's not say that till we hit South round, and then we'll, because Uotani is looking to get at least 1 more repeat right now, and again, dealer Riichi gets expensive quick. Yeah,
Hi, Kipure. It is Gemma. Hi.
A little bit out. Laya draws the 4. Much better. That'll help the hand. Otani finds a Tanya route too. Might be able to take a little bit of win rate later. Ooh, and Hirano opts for the efficiency. Gets rid of Dora 9 so.
So Tamash's calling for the Dora. You don't like that?
I don't like it and then dropping Formon. I think you got to keep the Formon. Just get rid of one. You get rid of the West. Get rid of the Chun. You don't need to fish those for value. You need to get rid of your hanging honors. Keep the Formon because you get more strong shapes off it.
Do you think this is in reaction to the fact he's lost his first place? Like his strategy was maybe to make it to a second dealership. And now that Otani's hit big, he's now not.
I think I'm going to talk to Tamash after this game. He's going to be like, I don't know. Maybe I drew the Chun and I got some more value. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn that.
But I think
that's very much like a Tamash thing to say.
Yeah, I think so sometimes.
I think he's going to look back and be like, you know what? I probably did like keep those a little bit long. He was like, maybe I draw it and get the value. Because Tamash, I know, also likes to play like that.
I think sometimes when we see the Western players, like, the strategy, we get a strategy, and then we don't think about all of the multiple possibilities that can then branch off that strategy, right? We're just working on our strategy because we know the point system, we know what we should be doing, and then something like Uotani happens. Like, it was a big hand as dealer. And then because we haven't thought through to the next steps, we start reacting rather than continuing with our strategy. Does that make sense? There seems to be some issue on the table. I'm not sure what's happening.
I'm not 100% sure either because this 9-pin can't be called. Oh, maybe the points are... No, the points don't look wrong. Not sure. Okay.
Maybe someone drew from the wrong side of the wall.
Could be. Ooh, and we're throwing that Akka out. Like, that's the thing. I think you got to play that Akka, especially when you have the 6, 6, 7, 7.
Why is he holding that red?
Because he wants the E-Pots breaker. He's assuming someone's going to Riichi. And that...
But no, but he's called now.
But he's assuming someone's going to Riichi, and then he's going to play that so he can dodge E-Pots and try to challenge. But I think you have to just assume you're a big fish.
Yeah.
And you have to play for the 5. And it works out this time, but I think a lot of the time, like, you have to just hope you have it. Again, at some point you have to hope you're the one who's drawing well and doing good.
I feel like the Red Dragon, holding that as long as he did, it feels a little bit
You can't
weak.
have fear. You really can't. And we do upgrade to the 6-9 weight.
Changed weight. Is that an upgrade? Would you consider that an upgrade? It's not like...
Then the 6-7 Manshabo, 6-7 Manshabo doesn't come out. And then 9 just wins.
There you go.
9
it
loose.
Was the upgrade.
It deals in cheap too, which is part of the other problem. Like the cheap win. It's good for Tamaj because it kicks Uotani off. It stays competitive. That's one of the things I like to talk about. Commentating is like the meta game, right? Which in the meta game of that is that's not a big win for Erdos, but you kick Uotani off dealership and you stay competitive. That's one of the biggest things. You have to limit her value. You have to make sure she's in striking distance, and then you can make your attack later. Right now, your goal is not to win a big hand. Your goal is to have Uotani off of dealership with that. Which is why you got to play efficient. You got to play quick. You got to pick up every tile you can. And then if you build a little bit of value with it, great. So, speaking of value, now we have that Hatsu, we have that Tsumon we can keep in. We have a little bit of a Chanto we can go in. I think that's why we see a tank here.
You think you see
Haku,
Chanto?
A-Pen, yep, I like the Haku. That can definitely go into a Chanta. That's more value for the round. This is not a bad
draw from Jimmy either.
Oh, yeah. Lai's got a great hand.
I think with the starting hands are 2 Japanese pros and maybe a little bit on the back foot. Maybe this is the opportunity we need Tamash and Jimmy. What we don't want to see as the WRPM president is for the 2 of them to fight each other.
No, that's fair. You have to. It's the champion selection. You have to pit your best fighters against each other.
But then what you do when you got to put 2 of them on the same table, right? They're inevitably going to start.
Well, then you have to, but they have to do that to grow. You have to you have to get the strongest out of it. And then the one who falls gets strong off that failure. That's the point. You have to play the long game. So the trick is you just have to play the strongest people possible. You have to apply pressure and pressure and pressure. And then the piece of coal you start out as polishes to a diamond.
It becomes a diamond.
That's the important part.
It's the pressure and compression aspect which kind of terrifies me.
It's true. I will say the best upgrade or the best power upgrade I ever got was after playing the ARA Invitational in 2025, because I had never played against so many good people for so long, so consistently, with so much on the line. A great draw for Tamaj. Ishan now with a very, very valuable hand. Needs to hit 2 Kanchans, or excuse me, needs to hit the Kanchan 6A pin, but on the foot. But yeah, like the harder it is to play your game, the more you grow from it, and you gotta just try your best and try to get in those situations, play those good players.
So it's been quite a slow hand, this one, for everyone. No one's really. Oh, we had from South from here.
Well, Hirano wants again.
So South is the table wind at the moment.
It is Yakuhai. So definitely trying to secure that. Hirano, I think, also has been playing a very efficiency-focused game. Just trying to secure the win, trying to get the Renchans, really trying to just limit other people's wins, play a full win rate game.
Did you ever watch the documentary that Hirano was in?
Hirano was in a documentary?
Yeah, about mahjong.
I never knew that.
So he was in this documentary, like, I forget what it's called now. But it was about mind sports, and there were 4 mind sports. It was mahjong, chess, competitive memorizing, and fighting game.
Yep.
And Hirano was our representative for mahjong. So
hope Uotani does 6 mon. Yes, go fully into the Chanta Sanshoku. Hypothetically, you find a Junshan upgrade somewhere in there. That's actually one of my favorite routes to Mangan, especially in Akanashi. In Akaori, not as much, just because you have Aka to play, but Junshan Sanshoku Dora is such an undervalued route to work a not great hand into a Mangan.
But I think part of the problem is, though, that when you get to like some sort of intermediate level and you discover it, you push the chanters too hard. I'm not just talking about my great friend David Bresnik, who definitely pushes Chantar too hard, and you don't manage to find that balance. You need to that was not a bad draw. That you need to find with Chantar, Junchan, those outside hands. You need to find and
the 5 bond will deal in, but very cheap deal in.
Yeah, he's dealer.
Not
of course.
Takame. Yeah, but it's 1500.
Yeah.
And again, Hirano's been playing that efficient game. I wonder if the players are going to start kind of noticing that Hirano is just focusing on efficiency, throwing Dora a lot without Riichi or any threats on the board. I think that's more of a sign that we're playing efficiency, that we are, again, just trying to get wins. They may start to notice that and may start to think, I will play value, I will make sure I keep the Dora, and I don't have to be too worried even if Hirano's calling, because again, Hirano's been pretty cheap for most of the game.
Well, it's a tight game. It's a tight game.
And yeah, it's still tied. And again, Hirano doesn't need an expensive win if he wins 4 or 5 more times. Those cheap wins will add up.
And so there is quite a short timer on these games, 50 minutes.
Yeah, 50 plus 0 is definitely small. We're trying to keep to a schedule, make sure to get our awesome exhibition matches, but make sure people have time to meet,
look at the speed these people are playing at. Like if you're new to the game, I wouldn't expect you to be playing this quickly.
You have to know what you're doing too. That's part of the when you play this much, when you get professional, when you do the practice, even just to pass the test, you start playing faster. You want to get better, so you start knowing what you're going to discard first. So when you see an Ishan,
I think you start to think multiple. Okay, what am I going to do if this tile comes in?
Yeah.
What am I going to get? You need to start thinking several draws ahead, not just reacting. I think. When you start out, you draw your tile and you think about that, and because you're still putting the game together. Whereas now.
Now you're like, okay, I'm playing. Do I play this route or that route? I do find these days I find myself thinking about my high pie more than any other time of the hand, because I'm like, how do I play this hand? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play it this way, and then it's just every draw after that is like mostly
do you think that what am I gonna do if this happens? What am I gonna do if this happens? Do you think all those bits, or are you still?
Not most of the time. I'm just like, okay, what am I hoping to accomplish with this hand? Oh, I'm going to play for this value route, or I'm gonna play efficiency. If I'm playing efficiency, efficient discard. If I'm playing value route, okay, I'm keeping these tiles. I don't care as much about these, and then if something changes, then I'll reassess.
I mean, and mahjong is just so much information in mahjong constantly.
In Riichi mahjong, for sure, yeah. A lot going on, and it's so dynamic. Again, like, you'll think the hand is just completely normal, and then you could see 2 Riichis, and then all of a sudden the hand is completely different between 2 discards you have to make.
So Yumi here is making decisions. She keeps with her green.
Yeah, she throws the green dragons.
She must have been. She must have been deciding whether she wanted to keep a safe tile, whether she wanted to keep her exit routes, but she decided no.
Well, you also like have the chances to call the last Hatsu, and I think Uotani just doesn't value it. Doesn't want to, or excuse me, the Green Dragon was dead.
Yeah,
she didn't want to open her
threw
hand
the Green
cheap.
Dragon, yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense. Play for the Riichi, play the value. You can fold out easier, which in first there's a lot of stake in doing. Although we do see Tenpai from Hirano, and we are going to definitely take that Riichi.
Yeah. So he's waiting on the east there.
Yep, reach Chitsoi. I mean,
yeah,
sneaky. This is one of the situations where you might do it because you Mawashi the pair
Oh,
and the E-Pots gets found. Yep, Tamaj goes, yep, you found the pair. See, like, that's unlucky. I think that
Do
was
you
a
think
good
that's
Mawashi.
unlucky? That's Hirano's seat win. I would not have thrown that east. I would not have thrown that east.
But you have two of them. The chances that he has the other two are so small. The only thing is there were a lot of strong inside tiles Hirano threw right before Tenpai, so like that is the only thing where maybe you might go, this could be
there
Chitoi,
wasn't at least discard on the table, right?
Yeah, but again, you have two of them, so the chances that Hirano perfectly has the other two are so unlikely.
Yeah, and I feel like
sometimes I agree with you. If it's two Han, absolutely I agree with you. One Han, it's too cheap.
I wouldn't have played that east. Sorry, Tamash.
You know what it is? It's a 10% chance it deals in. So you know what happens to you, Gemma? 90% of the time, you're making up ghosts in your head. No.
I think that's not an unusual behavior to see from Japanese professionals. That kind of weight pattern. Like, sure, I think maybe if you're in a different play environment, yeah, the east is fine. In this play environment, I probably would not have thrown the east. Sorry, Tamash, if you go back and listen.
I don't know. Hirano's been playing a very efficiency-focused game. So, again, if people can read that.
It's difficult to read it when you're intimidated by these folks.
They're just people at the end of the day. They're good at mahjong, but I know people good at mahjong who are just people. You know, of course they're professionals. They have a huge record, but I mean, at one point they were starting out or at whatever skill level you are, probably. Like it's. You know,
I know, but they were starting. I mean, that's the thing. This is the skill gap, right, between outside Japan. I mean, not just Japan. Like, you know, there's lots of countries where mahjong is ingrained in the culture, right? And you look at outside where there's not a mahjong culture, they're not absorbing it at a young age.
Oh, great Hakupon.
Yeah.
And we're seeing like throwing the Dora there. I just get rid of the South. I think we want to keep the Dora, and now Uotani has a. Scary call with West and the 9-Sos. Which, funny enough, Uotani, no Yaku insight. We're kind of just going towards Honitsu. But the rest of the players have to assume that she's pretty close. And I think there's even a pause from Hirano on that exact thing.
You would pause, right?
And South gets through.
See, Tamash, I want to see the aggression here. Would you pawn the white dragon or the green dragon as Tamash?
Oh, absolutely, and go
Honitsu. I agree.
Well, it's a little bit tough with Uotani's calls, especially in the Dora suit. Uotani's playing Honitsu in the Dora suit, which is very expensive no matter what. Which is what makes it a bit harder if it wasn't the Dora suit.
I just think you've got to imagine she's pawned it because it's the Dora. That doesn't mean she's actually got her hand together. Tamash's hand is actually in a better state.
Gemma, what Yaku would you go for if you called an off-wind and a Dora pawn?
Well, I'm going for the half flush, right?
Exactly. And the question is, how far away is she? And you're gambling on that every single hand.
Well, I mean, he did just throw the 4 bamboo.
Which I disagree with.
But
I think it's a little scary.
He's opposite as well, so she can't call for the chi. Like if he was
no, if
Tamash was in the west
if he's
seat,
next, he never does.
Yeah. Again, there should be a different equation.
Now he's got more breathing room, but again, you're just gambling. When does she find the Tenpai, which we can see as far, but this hand could very easily not be. And Tamash is going to play that aggression. He is going to show that.
He doesn't have enough points to not. He's got something.
You've got more hands though. I think that's the fundamental question: is do you want to slow down to deny Uotani this huge win to basically secure first, or do you want to play aggressive to try to challenge it? And I actually think in this situation, I would have backed away and just dropped over the Manzu, and I would have played the Sozu. Because if you're playing the Sozu, they can't.
Just do the 3, okay. So that east wind is what's bothering him, isn't it? So
exactly, and that's the thing. You get the east wind. Like you got to figure she has the whites or the greens.
What would you call for Tamash's hand? He just drew the 7. I was about to say I would call the 7 if it came out, but he didn't need to do it because he just
the 7. You want to fix your bad shape. I think I call that. I think I call any honor tile if I'm really about it. If you're playing the hand like Tamash's, I think you just have to say I'm going all in.
What's this? The South.
South came out. South is fine. South's not that scary.
I mean, a closed
Jimmy like
flush hand here would
more
be
than
pretty nice.
on.
What did Jimmy just do? I see.
He doesn't have anything too. Ooh, 5 mon. Okay. This might be 5 so, although a couple Tadashis, and we are going to see a little bit of fear. We're going to see Hirano back away.
We got people
Recognizes the danger, says, I'm okay not winning one.
We got folks
rooting
for Tamash in the chat.
This is the other problem. You draw tiles like this, and they're so scary versus Uotani.
No.
And you are going to push them, but again, it's how far can you press your luck?
Courage, Tamash. You can do this.
How
I mean,
far
she's just fishing for the Tenpai.
No, she's got Toy too. Don't say
she
that.
got Toy. Oh, sorry.
She's Toy Shanten, so she's not out.
Oh, what's that? What's that? Take your thumb away, Tamash. I can't see. Oh, it's
a 7.
Tamash.
Chi Toy, I actually kind of like a 9 mon thought there, because I think there is a valid argument to go Chi Toy there, because there's already a white, there's already a green on board. You don't want to
Come on,
drop them.
Tamash. Yes.
Senpai.
Reach.
Reach is bad. It's already 4 Han. It's already 4 Han, and you have Suanko upgrades. I think that's a good play. Take the Mangan, get them off, make sure.
It's too late.
You don't want to tip off Uotani, too. You don't want to.
No, she's not. She wouldn't throw out the white or the green anyway. She wouldn't throw them out. I would have reached it. You're going to draw it. You have to draw it. So you reach it. You have to. You have to draw it. You have to reach.
Yeah, but if Uotani's not on either, I think she plays them. Where she might not.
No, you have to. You have to draw it. You have to reach it. Draw it. Wrong dragon, Tamash. Try harder next time.
There's still 1 white, 1 green. Unless I'm missing. No, both whites are out.
Toy.
It's just the green.
Iwatani made the toy.
Hirano has the other 2 so's, so that's not going to come out. It's just about the 7.
Tamash is not going to fold this. It's late. Just show some teeth. Is that a good strategy?
I don't think this is the hand to show teeth on. That's my problem.
If I ever write a strategy guide, that's going to be my title. Show some teeth.
I think you need to be aggressive. I don't think it's the one. Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy, you're not going to give it to your friend.
No, Jimmy's not going to play the Haku. The Haku's bad.
That's yeah.
Why do I keep thinking the Haku was twice out? I'm just all mixed up.
He's maybe
it's so close to K10, you might just back away now.
Yeah.
See, like here, I just see the K10's too much. I think I would have folded on a Manzu there. I don't think I would have tried.
Yeah, I think that's
It's not worth the 1 chance, and you got to figure your.
I mean, the thing is, you've not taken the Riichi. Why didn't you take the Riichi? Because you wanted to be able to fold, right? And then he didn't fold when the situation demanded the fold. That's
I agree on that too.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit. It was late. There is an argument for that. And I mean, it is a Mangan. So I do kind of like the Dama because you have the value anyway. But I do think it was a little bit flip floppy with that north push, just because like. But again, if you're not going to reach it, you're going to leave yourself the path to fold in Dama. The K10 points aren't worth it. I don't think someone is going to change their mind last row.
He had his East coming next, and here is his East, and he's drawn quite a nice set of tiles. I don't dislike that. He's just sorting his tiles now, so I can't quite see the shape that he has here. He is so. Yeah, he's got something he can do here. It's not great. Like the problem here is his weights. Almost all of them look pretty poor. It's not great as an East in his position. Not a great draw, not terrible. Could be you want to fill in some of those gappy blocks. Jimmy's got something. It's quite nice again. Gappy weight. I don't like a gappy weight.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially when you have. Well, Jimmy's got other good shapes, so it's not like the biggest deal.
Do you sometimes when you're watching these pros, the way they draw their tiles and discard, do you try to like? Sometimes I feel there's a little bit of talent there, and Uotani, I feel like the way she's, this real determination. She wants to get the points, right? She's
Uotani is laser focused. I do agree. Uotani is locked in.
Yeah.
Absolutely locked in.
Yeah. So Jimmy's. He's either really calm or really stressed, and I can't work out which one. I really like these face cameras, so you can sort of you feel more like you're at the table with them, right?
I think it's you feel the personality.
Oh, nice
more.
draw, Jimmy. Nice draw.
Yeah, we're still not in Tenpai. We got to give it some time. We still got some work to do. Again, we can draw as good as we want. If we don't hit Tenpai, it doesn't matter how good we draw.
And Jimmy hasn't really done much. If I can't, he hasn't made. Did he reach once?
No, Jimmy's kind of been struggling. Jimmy hasn't really picked up. See, there, I think you want to go like 8-8 pin or something if you're Jimmy. Maybe north. Like
I think the north.
I feel like the 5 pin you keep on a shape you're gonna play.
Yeah,
anyway.
I probably would have. Like, you've got too many blocks here. So when he drew the 5 pin, he should have decided which block he was going to get rid of. So
right there, I think that's a little bit of efficiency loss. I think you're supposed to do 3 so there. I see the Tanya route out of it, so I think that is a valuable idea for Tamaj. And he definitely notices it too, so decides to cut the 2 form on. But it's just it just seems a bit hard.
Sorry, I have aircon throat.
It'd be like that.
Obviously, the UK does not have air conditioning now. I'm in air conditioning all the time.
Well, pick your poison. You know,
I either sweat to death or I cough to death.
Some like it hot. Sometimes you gotta feel the heat.
So it's Jimmy again.
7 so there's the fill-in.
But I feel he should have found the north sooner.
I think a little bit sooner, yeah. Because, again, I like the extra 5 pin, the extra acceptance. You get some trickier stuff.
Unless he wanted to bear it, he doesn't want to hold the 5 pin for too long.
But that could disguise like a 6 pin with a 9 pin out.
Maybe I do like the 5 pin drop. I don't know.
I think Jimmy has a little bit of extra room.
I'm going to change my mind. Maybe I do like the 5 pin drop. Maybe I like what he's done. I'm sort of contemplating.
Otani's going to pawn. Otani quick fish up and knows exactly what the hand is going to be. So it's just going to play it straight, keep a safe tile, be willing to back away. 1 mon coming out. It's not going to help Tamaj's hands. Yeah, now we're at the point of the hand where everybody's kind of set in their ways and is doing their thing.
Chi.
Yep, we have a Chi. Not Tenpai just yet.
Yeah, he's just looking for that.
A lot of calls for Hirano. I'm ready to get there.
Tenpai.
1 so gets discarded. Tamaj trying to make a play for the hand that's on now. And now we're keeping that 4. But the problem is if 4 pin comes out, are you really going to call that and then drop 5 pin?
He's not going to throw the 5. But surely he's now
defending a little bit.
Yeah, he's defending.
Maybe he's
prepared to fold this now.
A Tenpai has a 4 pin out. I'll throw 7 so won't do nothing. This kind of looks like one of those hands where everybody's got some action on it. You think like, okay, how many Tenpai payments am I going to give out? And then everyone folds their hand down. That happened in the first game that went over today.
Oh, and there's the 4 pin. And so if Otani throws it, that would be
probably
really...
going to throw the east, I'd imagine.
You know,
4 pin's
that would
pretty
be
dangerous.
kind to Jimmy. Yeah, so now Jimmy knows he can get rid of it.
Oh, but the problem is you have to throw the 5 pin, and Jimmy says, I need points, and pushes it. It gets cheed back to Uotani, and now is actually Tenpai on 2-5 mon. He's going to struggle to get that tile. They're not quite all held, but they are very close to all held. I think there's still completely dead weight.
Yeah, Uotani wants to
win this, super dead. So Uotani is not going to win without a weight change.
But people are going to know she's Tenpai, right? Like, intimidated now.
That late, you're Tenpai. Tamaj finds Tenpai, though.
Nice.
We're going to drop 6 pin. We're on 5-8.
Unfortunately, he now can't win on the red 5. So it's making her think, but she's okay with the 3 pin drop. And Hirano.
Draws the late 2-so Hirano.
Yeah.
Probably forced to back away.
Yeah.
Throws a 2-mon. Deals into Uotani. It is very cheap. It's just Tanya Akawan.
Oh, but it just pushes her a little bit further.
3 Homba, 2,900.
So that's really a big loss here for Tamash because he loses his dealership.
Yeah.
So for WRPM folks, we really need Jimmy to go on a complete rampage.
Well,
with the 4 minutes 30 seconds that are left.
Yeah, Jimmy needs a quick win right now, a quick decent win, and then really needs to build something in the last hand, and that's kind of the tricky issue here. It's how do we make that happen?
I'm getting
especially
a
when
message
Hirano
from
has
the control room about you. apparently I'm allowed to slap you.
That's true. Even through the computer screen, you're allowed to do that. It's a very standard practice. I know this is your first time in the States around me, but it's actually common knowledge. We forgot to tell you. Yeah, we forgot to tell you.
Someone should have, given me a primer.
I'm going to blame that on Dave, which honestly, I'm good for that. I'm not going to put that on Dave blame. Got to send the Harrison Slab memo.
So Dave and Jen, they were the two that put this entire sort of event together.
I don't
Did
all
the liaising.
I don't want to
got the M.LEAGUE folks over. They've done a lot of hard work. I haven't done any hard work for this event. I've just sort of
showed up, looked pretty.
Yeah.
All that.
I call myself oversight.
Very important role. Very important.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a call, double call now for Hirano. Is going to take Tenpai Shirley from this on 6-9 so. I believe double Yaku high, so it would be a 2K hand. Tamaj draws third 4-pin and takes a pause.
Okay, I see.
Is going to play the 9-mon, loses the 7-mon acceptance, but keeps a lot more.
You need to draw better tiles,
yeah,
guys.
And again, like, if you draw bad tiles, you draw bad tiles.
I kind of, you know what I'd like to do is I'd like to sort of do an assessment.
On the 9 so.
Yeah.
So there is one more hand, but the problem is, that's not exactly what you want to see. Well, now here's the fun part of can we do score calcs correctly. Tamaj does win. Or no, Tamaj does not win on Mangan Sumo, so needs Haneman Sumo minimum. Jimmy does not get past a pro unless we get Haneman Direct on specifically Hirano. So we got to build some value. And Uotani's looking to clean up. Probably play something a bit slower. Maybe get just like a Pinfu Dama. Maybe even pass a win if she's watching the timer. Try and let it go away. Fold out.
Does have three Dora. Sorry.
Yeah, Tamash has 3 Dora, so we can do something here. And this is the important hand to think of because you're assuming this is going to be the last hand.
It's very difficult to leave your important hand to the last hand.
That's the all last is always the most important hand. Even in first, all last is always the most important hand. And that to me is a pretty clear sign. We're going to go Toitsu, either Chitoi, Dora 3, or a weird Toitoi, Sananko hybrid hand.
So
those are about the only routes to get there.
Group there.
Oh, Tuman Anko though. Hirano.
Come on.
Running some points down. 6-pin, great draw for Tamaj for a Toitsu hand. You love to see it. Jimmy actually pretty put together hand. I think Ishanten now. And double check that. Yep, Ishanten on a Riichi Riichi Pin Fudora.
It's not enough. It's not enough now.
You might not be fourth though, and that's something.
Yeah, but from the WRPM folks, one of them will still be fourth. She's not all you wanted to see today.
That's okay. Think of the bunny rabbits, whatever they did in that Mice and Men book. It's okay. You have to accept your fourth at some point. Hey, it's someone they expected 2 WRPM pros in the wreckage, Tamaji Shanten is thinking about it, and I think
what's he doing?
You have to play. I think Riichi Chitoi is about your own newly bet. It is Reach Chitoi with 3 Dora, so it's Haneman guaranteed. Ura flips Baimon, so
nice.
Baimon on Ron too, which is important. That can actually, funny enough, Baimon Direct passes Uotani. Really, Haneman Direct does too. So a lot of good options.
Yeah.
There.
I just don't think. You say like direct. I just don't. Uotani's not going to throw it. That's the thing. She's not going to throw it.
And a pawn with the green. Tamaj greedy. That's only Mangan.
And Jimmy reaches.
Jimmy is going to take the Riichi, but just Riichi Dora needs to Ura flip on the 9-pin. I almost wonder if it's an interesting idea for Jimmy there to wait until you see the 4th 9-pin to commit to the Riichi. Because if you draw the 4th 9-pin and on-con it, that's basically another Han. So you get a lot of value. In fact, that might just be Jimmy's game plan. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
It's one of the easier routes to get the value you want from a hand like that and a Riichi like that.
It's not a particularly guaranteed way to get it though.
Again, Tamaj, if you're not going to play the Chitoi closed, dude. You gotta make the time. I mean, the 1 pin, does it look great? No, but you got 2 3 pins. You got a 2 pin. You got another 1 pin on the board. Like, sometimes you gotta run it. And he pushes. I think if you're gonna open, that's the correct play. You gotta take that push. Double north out. Watani gonna keep running that down.
Doppy. Tempai. Not exciting though.
I believe that was a Yaku high call on the green, so it is Mongon. And again, like the 3-6 is bad, but if you're not gonna play the 3, you gotta not call. You gotta go the cheats way. Have a little bit more to bat with when you're fighting back. You want a knowledge check, Gemma?
Oh, what check?
A knowledge check.
Yes, I'd love a knowledge check.
We'll check Gemma's knowledge. End of row 1. North player discards their 6 tile. What are the odds somebody's tempai at the table?
I have no idea. I'm an occult player. I do no idea about
that's a good one to know. You know what the odds are? So when North discards, when everyone is discarded a full row, the odds are 50%. At least one person at the table is tempai. Half of all hands, somebody is tempai on the table. Very important to know. So when it gets to row 2, again, the odds someone grows in the tempai are a little bit more.
You have to be watching. You should always be watching, but yeah.
I just wait for Riichi. You wait for Riichi until someone does something weird and you're like, ooh, maybe not waiting for Riichi. Maybe something's going on now. Yeah, Jimmy's still not drawn anything to help complete.
It's okay. We've got one more hand-chan after this. And we have...
What do you mean?
Alon
Tamaj is
and
winning it all
Eric,
now. Tamaj is getting a Mongon direct on Hirano. Uotani would not be enough. Uotani would actually be sad because you would just swap knee placements for Uotani and Hirano. But and again, pushing like 5-bomb was safe, but like pushing the Haku, like we're taking some risks now.
Yeah, but these are exhibition matches as well. It's it's not like it's cumulative points, so.
No, you got to play it like it's cumulative.
Okay.
Never get too complacent. That's part of the thing. You never can.
Yes, mahjong definitely punishes complacency. It's just fascinating, isn't it, that Uotani just holds that 2 bamboo. I'm not sure I would have the wherewithal to know to do that.
The problem is Uotani hasn't had to make a push and has no reason to push.
No.
Uotani's been folding. She just is drawing. She's having really good tiles that hit the board that allow her to just fold out as much as possible. And like again, we see the 8 pin.
So she was a tempai there. Oh no, she wasn't. Sorry, I'm misreading.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm misreading. Ignore me.
She's been close to tempai. She's definitely sacrificed efficiency for it.
That one away.
But again, Uotani like kind of wants to fold. She's gonna play tiles that advance her hands that also help fold if she can.
7 bamboo is making Tamaj think. He doesn't want to.
It's near Dora, so he's hesitant. But again, like,
what are we doing here at this point? Yeah, it's tough.
I would have played the hand differently a long time ago. I think that's the answer. At this point, it's just
you can't rewind time. That's the
exactly, and I think that's the problem. This is a hand where it's like the right play is to rewind time and do something different. Jimmy, I think you got to do what you got to do. That last hand, you're in a pinch decision.
So they get the 10-5 payments, but it's not
flip
enough
or
for
a bomb. But
it's not enough for our little pink flower folks. They're gonna have to try a little harder. You think they're going to avoid me after this?
No.
I gave them very strict instructions to crash and conquer.
You scared them. That's why you built them too far up. The boss gave them the call, and they were not ready for the boss's call. They weren't ready. And again, that'll do it. I mean, they put up a good fight. Things could have been worse. She got the 9. She got the 9. Can't do much. Can't do much.
Yeah.
You know what something you can do though is?
I just think over 4 hand-chan we could have had something better than what we've had. So we're gonna have to have some. Yeah. We're gonna have to have some more seminars, some more study sessions, and we're gonna have to raise the level again because we need to beat these folks before 2028 because we want to take the World Riichi Championship title.
I agree. I'm
We're
feeling it.
tired
America's
of
gonna do
Japan
well.
winning it. They're very good and they're very kind, but I think it's time for us to take the title outside of Japan.
You want to know something that you can do right now to level up your game when you're grinding those online hanchans? You know what we got on? Red Dragon headphones. Ooh, Spectra Pro.
These are actually very comfortable.
They're so comfortable. Like literally, I was like, okay, let's figure out how to talk. I'm like, these are just great. Like the mic quality, I'm like, it's better than the mic that I use at home.
I
these
like
are
that they're
so
not too tight here. Like
they're
they're
so comfy. I've never been like, wow, my ears don't feel like I'm getting like pressed in by a headset.
Kind of like sweaty and
I'm like, I don't feel like my brain is getting compressed right now. I'm like, this just feels like natural. Like this is it's like kind of my hair. My quality's good. It was easy to set up. It really was.
Well, someone else like plugged it in for me. I just put it on my head, but
I
presume
the
plugging in
If it was plugging in right to a
easy.
computer, I wouldn't have had to spend 2 hours. It's a Dave problem that it took so long to set it up because it was really easy to do the part with the headphones and it had a lot of options. It's wired.
Got a very nice headphone jack.
It's
or
great.
USBs. Are we headphone jacks or USB?
The headphone microphone jack. Yeah. So you get the options too if you want to use a different microphone for whatever reason. You really don't need to, but you can. Like they've got versatility. It's wireless spatial surround sound. Again, you can go wireless or wired. Let's say, oh no, gotta go talk to Dave. I can still talk and be like, hey Gemma.
And it is called Red Dragon, which is very appropriate for mahjong.
Red Dragon, the tune, one of America's favorite tiles. It
is. Why do you all like it so much?
I don't know. I did a count.
Yeah.
Because I ran mahjong trivia at the DCO tournament this year. I thought Chun was the most used tile in logos. It's not. It's 1 pin. Chun is the second most tile.
That's interesting knowledge.
It is interesting. You would never think the 1 pin, but I looked at it and I was like, wow, a lot of people use the 1 pin.
WRC uses the 1 pin.
Yeah. See? Like I'm saying, a lot of people use the 1 pin, so that's a fun thing. I also think we're going to be raffling off Red Dragon stuff. We have an awesome mouse and an awesome keyboard. Do I have them to show to you? Nope. We got to raffle them off. Should have been here. Sorry. But that's going to be happening. They're cool. They look sick. They're mechanical. It's good settings. I'm a gamer. They had DPI on that mouse. I know what DPI is. It was a big number. That's good. Gemma, noise your ears. She has no idea. I could ask what DPI is. I don't even know what DPI is. But I could ask you, no guess. Me, I might get like 2 words right.
I mean, I just know that higher numbers are better. Like that's
it was a high number.
Right thing.
It was a really high number. Good quality. We have a code to use as well. I believe that is valid for at least another day, maybe more. Jen is about to come on, and she will have more.
Until we
valid forever until unvalid.
It's an affiliate link.
You know what? I'm out of my league. I gotta get out of here. I got someone more qualified. I'm putting in the call. Gemma's putting in a call.
It was lovely to commentate.
Absolutely great. Absolutely wonderful. Let's get a little switch going now.
So I'm
to a fan favorite commentator.
No, that's not me.
It is you. Sorry.
Jen, we agreed. You're always our second or third favorite. I forget what we said on WRPM.
You always say third favorite.
Who's the first?
You're always our third favorite.
Who's the first favorite?
Well, it changes, but Jen's always the third.
Okay, so the code for Red Dragon, if you go to the Red Dragon website and put in our code, you get a 10% discount.
What is the code?
On all merch. It's Riichi,
Nice.
Riichi.
Don't forget the extra I.
And if you put that code in, then you get a discount, so you can get this awesome Red Dragon merch. They have so many other things on there, like
they've
the
got keyboards.
coolest keyboards ever.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of sold on these right now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I want them, and I love the dragon on the side.
Yeah. Do you think Dave would notice if we just take these home with us? He probably would not notice.
I mean, we do commentate from home, so.
But this would be much easier for me in my life. I would, because at the moment I've got like I haven't got like a headset. I've got like the standalone microphone, and my headset's kind of uncomfortable. So.
Nah, yeah, this is the upgrade. This is definitely the upgrade that we need.
Yeah, just don't tell on me today, please.
All right.
We are the Dream Commentary team. Thank you, Kipure. Thank you.
Ah, so sweet. Hi, Kip. So, Jenny Kotai.
So we've been having a great time here in New York, though. Me and Jen have been sharing a hotel room. I don't think we shared a hotel room for like 10 years now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a long time.
It's been a minute, as the young kids like Harrison say.
He is definitely, yeah. He's not one of the old geriatric millennials like me and Jenna.
I think we're starting already our last Hanchan.
So President Moriyama of JPML, he is not messing around. He's getting straight in there. He's got stuff to do. He has got points to steal. Eric Carhan, he's a New Yorker. Well, Alan is a New Yorker as well. So these are two New York WRPMs.
Two World Reach pros from New York. They have the home field advantage, hopefully. But we do have, as you said, JPM President Moriyama, and also the first ever world champion, Hiroshi Yamai.
And you know what? Yamai-san, he does really well outside of Japan. I'm sure he does well inside of Japan, but like, he comes to a lot of tournaments outside Japan, and he always does very well.
Move your arm along. Okay.
Move your arm along.
There we go. Okay. Eric, of course, is very used to being on the streamed table, just off of his final table finish in the weekend tournament of this.
That's true. He did very well at Vegas, didn't he?
Yeah, the M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 U.S. Tour. We had the full tournament in Las Vegas, where Eric did make it to the final table. And also won an auto table in a raffle.
Won an auto table, yes. He's going to be very, very familiar with auto tables. I think probably most of the folks on the stream now are going to be waiting to see if we get to see one of these atomic Riichis from.
We did see one in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So this is our last chance to see an atomic Riichi on this tour.
Well, it would be awesome to end the Reach with It'd be awesome to end the event with an atomic Riichi.
That's definitely true. Okay.
So the Japanese guests we've brought over, despite all our kindness and hospitality, they have not reciprocated the generosity when it comes to the points of the table.
They've been relentless.
But to be fair, that's how you show you respect your opponent, no? Like, you don't hold off.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I don't know if y'all remember on this channel when we actually announced that World Reach Pro Mahjong was going to be a thing 2 years ago, was it?
I remember I was in an event in Cambridge. Is it 2 years ago?
Yes.
No, it's longer than that.
At least 2 or 3 years ago. And there was an interview in that with Ryoei Hirano, who played in the last game. And he said you become a pro, or in his case, he became a pro because he wanted to be beat by the best, because that's how you become a better player.
It's true. So Jen is trying to temper my aggravation that we haven't done a little bit better in these last 5 hand. You're right. We do have to be beaten many times before we can level up.
Well,
it's very Dragon Ball Z, no?
I've never actually watched an episode, but one of the things about when you're playing as a pro in Japan, you're playing so many professional matches that you have all this experience, and that's something that we are going to be providing with the pros outside of Japan going forward, and that's part of what the contract ceremony this morning was about. Lots of opportunities for World Reach pros to play in Japan in actual closed professional matches, and that's where we're going to get the experience and catch up with the Japanese.
If you join WRPM, so we have another testing session in October. If you are interested, put that in your diaries, your calendars. We will have
worldreach.org.
Worldreach.org. You can. So we're not accepting applications yet. They'll open probably late September, early October, and we do the test remotely. And we do it in several time slots, so that hopefully something will work with your schedule if we're in America. And but yeah, I mean, it's if you become a WRPM pro, you have the same access as a professional.
No, you have more.
You have more access. It's true, because
I can't play in NPM Pro League.
You should just quit JPM and join WRPM.
They won't let me because I have an address in Japan.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sorry, I can't accept you. But
we have a Reach from
Riichi,
Milan waiting for the 3-6. So this is a Reach Pinfu with a twin sequence. Yeah, the Ipeiko hand and chasing Reach from Moriyama.
Nice.
Alan also has 2 red Dora. Moriyama is waiting for a Shabo weight, the 2-pair weight, the 8-so and the 7-mon. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break and hand it back to Gemma's favorite commentator, Harrison.
No, not Harrison's coming back, guys. So, I'm joking. You better be bringing good luck for my WRPM folks.
Good luck? You're asking me to bring good luck? Do you know the last time I had good luck? It was actually like a week ago. But
do you write it down in your diary?
I burned it all. Actually, Eric, funny enough, is one of the people who I hear is so good, but I've only, I think, ever played against Eric, like maybe, I don't even think I played against Eric seriously even once.
I don't think I went against
But Eric is one of the most respected players.
Mariam was there
from
having
everybody
fun with his discard pools and the red dragons.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Alon's got a good hand there.
Do you know what's funny? Every time someone has spoken to me, they've gone like, wow, President Moriyama really likes Mahjong. And it's difficult to see his passion for the game when you just watch no on stream, 'cause you just see his hand, right? You see his hand. But if you get to be in a room with him with a Mahjong table, like, we haven't been able to stop him playing Mahjong. He just wants to play Mahjong.
He's literally been playing all the time.
We let the other guests go away and do some sightseeing, some shopping, and Moriyama's like, no, I'm coming to the studio, and he's just been playing.
Yeah.
He loves it. It's
Moriyama
his life.
likes
It's in his
Mahjong.
blood. It's very,
I mean, passionate for a reason, right?
And he drops his towel so intensely. He's trying to show you his intense love for I mean, I'm not joking. Like, I'm making it sound ridiculous, but it's not. Like, he probably has the most passion for this game than anybody else.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh,
kind of a
it's not a
quiet
great hand,
start
man.
to this Hanchan. Moriyama Kaicho, President Moriyama retained his dealership.
Yep. Alon also had Tenpai, so Alon gets a little bit of points from Yamai and Karhan, but baby points. People were kept cheap. The question is now with 2,300 on the board, are we going to adapt a bit? The thing though, Yamai kind of looks like he has
at
the
the
best hand
moment
at
you
the
could
table.
just play as if that hand never
Ooh.
happened. No.
Moriyama 2 Chun pair. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Moriyama probably, I'd imagine, going to call and go, especially his dealer, 2,300 in the middle. Makes a lot of sense.
So taking back to your comment about like the favorite tiles, I'm to use for Mahjong Club because I'm really surprised the Hatsu, the Green Dragon, doesn't.
Hatsu was third.
It was third. Okay,
Yeah,
fair
Hatsu
enough.
was third. It's Chun.
Not the plain dragon, not just
and
a plain
then the
tile.
green. I did look at the white. I did take that into account. It was more than I thought, but
But really, that's a really
I think it was
difficult
like
tile.
5th or 6th, yeah.
Because interesting for the
There were a lot of ESOs,
for
too.
the World Riichi Professional Mahjong logo, because the WRC is the E-pin, right? The one dot. And then so for the WRPM, we looked at the 2 dot tile and took the flower out of the 2 dot. I'm looking for a 2.
Oh, it does.
This one's
have a
slightly
flower,
different.
a little
It
bit.
depends on the style of set you're using, but we took that engraving and then turned it
I
pink.
never realized it was a flower.
Yeah,
Not even once.
really. What
Nope.
did you think that was?
I thought it was 2 circles, like every other Pinzu besides the E-pin, which was, I was like, oh, cool circle, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
and then
So
then all
that's
the other
first
circles.
because the WRC was the first one. WRPM is the next step. I don't know what the
Ooh,
sampling
Moriyama,
is going to be, but
Ishantan.
we'll work it out as we get there. Do you call them dots or balls in English? That's what's always interesting.
Nobody says balls. If you say balls, it's because you play American.
But
Everybody
they-
says
okay.
dots.
Dots, okay.
And people even don't really say balls for very obvious American English language reasons. Wheels has gotten a little bit more
Sometimes
popular.
they can look like wheels, can they, with spokes?
Well, again, it's like, what circle thing you want to call it.
Dots is the easiest word. to
Yeah, I
say,
like
probably.
dots.
Yeah, dots.
Dots makes sense.
Dots,
It's
dots.
kind of like pips from like card games too, so it's fairly common. Nobody's really done too much. Everyone's working towards a Tenpai, but no one's able to hit it. Funny enough, Moriyama actually misses a Tenpai. Tries to cut from that Manzu's shape, backfires, but gonna keep going on strong.
So, Bonzi77, as I say, he always said pins, so he uses the Japanese term, but
Yeah,
it sounds
pins.
like pips. Yeah, it does look like pips. That's a good way to
Pins
remember it,
is
actually.
the easiest one.
Yeah.
Sozu and Manzu, people don't know, but you call them pins. Everyone's like, oh, okay.
But if you're not a Japanese speaker, to see the, just think, oh, how do I remember these? Pips and pins. That's quite nice. I like that a lot. These balls are too complex. I can't read this.
Too much.
I was gonna say something. Doodoo Max, I could definitely make rude innuendos, but I won't because I'm in someone else's house right now.
I mean, honestly, you're the president, so I feel like you're
I
allowed to.
just feel
Me?
that
Dave, no. I don't get
Just
to do
Americans
it.
are a little bit more prudish, so I don't want to. I don't want to cause too much scandal.
American streams, very much. We like to keep our mahjong
Yeah, it's
prim
very
and proper.
PG here, right?
We have a Riichi Chi toy on the Dora, so minimum 5 Han. Sumo would be Haneman for Alon. The problem is you have to draw a 6-pin. That's not coming out. And everyone's, I think, drawn all of them. There's still one left in the wall. But
Eric's looking a bit determined here.
Yeah,
he wants to win against Moriyama, right?
Mai kind of trying to do a little bit of finagling. Moriyama doing some checks.
Enough wind. Yeah, he's
Eric playing around a little bit.
Yeah.
Playing the safe tiles, but definitely I think trying to have some sort of route in order to catch back up. Although a lot of tiles to check and not a lot of time to do it. So Eric may just say, you know what, let's back away. Let's not try it. Let's not tempt fate.
I just want to take a step back and just admire the speed at which we all play now. Like, how long have you been playing Mahjong?
About 4 years.
Yeah,
4.5.
so I guess I joined 2 decades ago, 20 years ago since I first started playing Mahjong. But, you know, you'd come to Europe and the States and everyone would play so slowly. But we are getting through these hand-tran in 50 minutes. It's amazing.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of repeats, too, which I think in very high-level games you see a lot of the time. There's a lot of Renchan. It's a bit more of a fold-centered game. Eric now also going to contemplate if we can push the Ishan 10 and decides against it. Going to play East-East. Very safe. The K10 points, not exactly worth it. We do see the North is scary, too.
Yeah, he doesn't need
just
to challenge
happens
this,
that's not
you know, like...
Yeah, we can afford the Ryukoku.
Yeah. But of course, this is going to cause trouble for Alon and Yamai-san because they're less likely now to see the second dealership.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to really make, as soon as they do get the dealership, they're gonna have to play super aggressive. They're going to have to make sure they keep those dealerships.
You wanna know something?
I do want to know things.
One of my delusions is I feel like when I'm drawing really bad, I need to mix tiles more. I need to really mix them. So like if I'm just drawing bad on this table, which I don't think these players are, but I feel like the WRPM pros are drawing bad a little bit more. Give them a little bit of mix before going in.
I like to try and like manifest the tiles I want, like by thinking really deeply about them, like really seeing them in my mind's eye. It never works.
I was about to say, I feel like we are completely different in this game. And because I've never even once thought about that. The only time I do that is when I know I'm drawing at E-pots and it's the deal-in tile. And
you don't
like
work out which your next draw is and then like stare at the tile intently to try and force it to be the tile you want? You never do that?
No, I actually try to hide from the wall. I try to hide from the wall.
Someone else must do that. Tell me on the chat that you do that too, please. And I'm not just a crazy person.
I mean, I don't want to say it. You're the first person I've ever heard say that.
Other people stare intently at tiles to force them to be the tiles they want. I promise you, someone else does that. There is nothing new under the sun.
There's probably someone else. No one that I've ever met. That's not a thing in the States.
Yeah. So see, Bonzi 77 only when I'm in Tenpai. I'll do it from about 2 away.
You can't want it. You can't want it too much. You can't want it too much. If you want it too much, it's no good. The wall doesn't give. It likes to play its little tricks. You can't. The second you think about the win,
I just think you've got to trust that the world wants to give you good things, Harrison. Just trust.
It doesn't happen.
That was a real laugh then.
That doesn't happen. Nah.
Yeah.
I got my one time last weekend. I'll take that. That's something. I remembered like, oh, good things can happen when you play this game and pretend you're gonna draw.
Yeah. Dynamite says more than one person can be crazy. So.
Oh, Alon's okay. I was unsure about Alon really committing to the Honitsu that hard, but proving to have its weight in money. Has the Chun Anko, the South pair, has those pair of the 7 and the 8 pins, so looking kind of good.
So these two Dora came out.
Yeah, Moriyama
pretty
again.
Early for Moriyama.
There's a lot of points in the middle. There's 3,600, and Moriyama has a good Tanyao hand and wants to play efficiency. I actually like the one pin.
You liked
as dealer. I think non-dealer, you back away maybe a little bit. But
you see, Moriyama was looking at that tile, and he was like, I need a 5 pin.
I agree completely. Ishan 10 for Alon.
He's got, I need a 5 pin, and he got the 5 pin. I think
he's got the 5 pin, but I mean, again, there's a lot of points in the middle. You got Tanya Dora, you got a Pinfu, you got a Riichi with it. It's a lot of value. Rocking a hard place for Eric. Gonna cut away from that Pinzu. Keep on these straights. And now Alon is called to Tenpai. That is going to be Honitsu Yakuhai Dora 1. Very expensive. And we see the Atomic Riichi for 3, 4, 6 man.
Eric called the Atomic Riichi.
And gets the Tenpai himself on 3 mon. 1 mon.
I
Will it
feel
hold? We'll try it.
I feel I've opened up some sort of Pandora's box on the chat of people who have been abused by mahjong.
Tuman, not going to do it.
Just everyone.
Ooh, 3-6 pin, and Eric is going to try it, and is going to deal into Moriyama. Liege, Pin, Tan, Dora. I'm unsure. Oh, that wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It was
that
the
was
other way.
Alon's dealing.
Yeah.
Okay, I was incorrect. Or no, Tamahane. It was Moriyama's way. Tamahane,
it was,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, it was. So, it was head bumped by Alon, which it was still a Mangan, but it was a dealer Mangan. So you know what? It could be worse. I was confused.
I think that's
when
worse
Moriyama
than being
pulled his
betrayed
hand
by the wall. Is being head bumped.
I do. I also feel like I do not like head bump. I am of the mindset if you drop in the 2 people, you have to hold that. Don't drop a tile that drops in the 2 people.
I hear you. We have a lot of complaints. We have you're doing the logos. My 2 most complained things about WRC rules is head bump and no Nagashi Mangan.
Adding Nagashi Mangan with how it is just isn't worth it. You know what it should be? Nagashi you should be able to call with, and it should be Yakuman.
I'm not sure about the calling, but I can go with Yakuman.
You should be able to call. You shouldn't be able to.
Me or one?
You. Somebody else should be. If somebody else calls, then they defend because there's counterplay to it. But you should be able to call if you want and still be eligible for Nagashi. I think that's fair.
We've got an atomic Hane. That's Alon's new thing then. He can be the atomic Hane.
It was only Mangan. Alon's too patient. Alon's thinking.
Well, Alon is in first place now. It's a really nice position for him.
That's true.
Maybe Alon is my hero.
There's a lot of game left. We are only in East 2. Although Alon has an amazing hand right now. I kind of want to see the Forso, and we are going to see it out. I like that. You're not dealer, so you're off the button. You have some time to build a hand, really try something. So play your value. You know, go for a closed hand. Try and build a route that's a little bit slower, but it's worth the value and the extra hassle. We're clearly going towards a closed Sananko route, a closed Chinitsu route. Which, speaking of, Moriyama going for that Honitsu, has the north call. I'd imagine I'll take it open whenever it comes. Yet to be seen, though. Yet to be seen.
So Hiroshi Yamai obviously has those
Double
5
Isos.
mans in his hand. That's might cause some trouble for the progress of Mr. Mario's hand.
Yamai is not going to play full efficiency, trying to get to the Dora. Is going to play the Chitoi variant. Dora will backfire a little bit, but good news about playing the Chitoi variant. You draw the Dora, you're Chitoi, you wait on it. And Alon here. Oh, no, don't like that.
You
don't
die.
like that.
I'd have played that a bit
points
longer.
On the board.
Yeah.
You're Riichi no Mi for 7. We don't want that. We don't want that.
That had some more potential.
Go for the Shinitsu. Shinitsu's Mangan minimum.
Had some more. But though, to be fair, if you look at his discard pool, people will think that there's a flush and they might throw the 7 bamboo. He's also got a 4 bamboo.
Oh, so it's Riichi pots. Wow, that's so much more value, Gemma. That's so,
I know, I'm
so
just,
right.
no, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just trying to get into his head and think why he did it.
I think the thought is to efficiently play the hand, but I think if
he had some Dora there,
left on the board.
If he had some Dora there, I would have liked that better.
Yeah, if you had like a 3 Han Riichi right now, then I'd be like, you know what, fair, you have Mangan chance, like much higher win rate probably than the Shinitsu.
And now, to be fair, he's not drawing any pins.
Oh, Tenpai, can we play the 5 bond, and are we gonna wait on the 5 pin? Yamai rocking a hard place, and we do see the pause. The question is, what are we going to do? And folds Chitoi Dora 4. Wow.
Huh.
Wow. Honestly, I could not be me.
Do you think they've been intimidated by Alon?
No.
You know?
No, I think Yamai said, you know what, not my hand. The 5-mon looks really bad. I don't want to play it.
So Eric has reached there.
Eric in 5-8. Eric's hand going to be Riichi Chun.
But this is the strength of Alon's reach, because by doing that, Hiroshi's folded. Yamai's folded.
Yamai did fold Haneman Dama.
He might not have folded if Alon hadn't.
Ooh, and there is Tenpai on 1-pin, 3-pin for Shinitsu if we had it. But that's okay.
I'm trying to
Or no,
look
a
at
different
this.
hand. Excuse me. Oh, and
Okay.
Moriyama, sneaky Dama 10.
And he's got Eric's weights there, hasn't he? How many of those? He's got
a lot. Well, also Yamai has the rest.
Yeah, so the 5s and 8s. He's got.
Fives
Was there
are
one
dead.
8?
8-mon, there's one left, as long as there's one not on the
I'm trying to
board.
see on the discards.
Which there aren't any 8-mon,
just
so
the
there's a
one 8
singular
left.
8-mon. 5-mon is super
He's not to know that. He's
duper
not to
omega
know
dead.
that. Poor Eric.
7 so. A lot left of the board, actually. 7 so has
So now
2 left.
Yamai San's
Or 3
in.
left,
He's
excuse
back
me.
in. He's decided that he's going to wait on the east only. Because if he draws the 8 bamboo, obviously he will not have the Yaku.
Oh, 7 though. That's bad. And Yamai pauses because he knows it. He knows 7 so.
Yeah,
not
so this is
great.
interesting.
Plays the 8.
Yeah.
He's going to try and still keep the K10,
He's
but
got
plays the
the
safer.
shape, yeah, but like this is the sort of
7
thing-
with the Suizuji too.
I
that
think
gives you
that
good
a
lay
lot
on.
of players outside
Smart
Japan would have
heads-up
thrown
play.
that 7 into Alon because of the 4.
The 4 Suizuji, the Suji after the Riichi. That I'm
No,
not
the 4 was
against my
before the
turn.
Riichi. For Alon. Look, there's discard pile there.
No, but it's for Eric. It's for
Oh, for Eric, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it's Suizuji because it,
Yeah,
it
but
came out.
I think a lot of non-Japanese folks probably would have thrown that 7.
I would have thrown that 7. I would have
There you
played it
go, see, there
aggressive.
you go, that's
Well,
my point.
again, you deal into Alon's hand. You deal into Riichi no
Yeah,
so who cares?
Who cares? Yeah, and he's
Which is why you
he's
check
pulled
Suji
apart-
a lot
yeah,
of the
he's
time
pulled
because it's
apart
a
like
limited value.
He's pulled apart a
Oh,
much more
3
valuable
mon.
hand.
Is that still?
He's just changed the weight.
Yes.
Yeah,
to take
for
the
the
safe
2-5.
one.
So the 2s are.
And the 6 pin. Don't you didn't con that?
What did you just throw?
Alon through 6 pin. He autopiloted and didn't con. No.
No, don't you reckon he's scared? He's scared, no?
He's nervous. He's nervous. Alon. Oh no, Alon. I like to call that. I have this thing that I tell my club, and I say, "Don't lazy discard." You want to know what a lazy discard
Yeah,
is,
I
Gemma?
do.
It's a discard where technically it's not the biggest deal that you discarded it, but it's lazy because there's definitely something better to do. Normally, I say it when it's you draw like. When you play a Yaku high tile or something from your hand, and then you draw like an offsuit win. That was a lazy discard because you should have played the offsuit win. You were just lazy and pre-discarded.
But I think that's an insightful point there because it's all of those little lazies
that add up to a big thing. Yes.
Yeah, that make you go the wrong way.
The whole game of Riichi Mahjong is buying small amounts of a percentage over a hand to equal bigger percentages. You're never playing for that 0.01%. You're playing for every 0.01% to add to 5, 10, 15, 20% more likely to win the hand. And that is what getting good at this game is about. It is getting every little extra bit of percentage and always getting it to add up to a lot over a whole hand and especially a whole game.
Oh, very much so. I think we're going to see an accidental East-only game here, though.
It could be.
So, Alon and Yamai, when they get to their East, they're really going to have to squeeze as much as they can out of it because they are not going to see their second dealership. So that really changes the balances of these games, right?
Yeah.
The advantages you have.
It does. It definitely matters with the dealerships. I mean, in a way, when it's a Tom Pusen and everybody has an East, that's kind of balanced, even though you're playing a bit of a different game. But yeah, especially when you're only going in with one dealership. It's like, ooh.
You don't know. There's not time here. They've got to go fast. We've had quite a few continuances, the Renchans. So this is the thing. If you've played all these extra hands where you don't have the advantage, but someone else does. Okay, that was a good draw for Alon. But it's not a particularly exciting or valuable hand. Yamai's hand, on the other hand, he has
very
Theodora
exciting.
there.
But he did fold a very similar hand last time. Very,
Yamai
very
is
similar.
really well known for very high scoring hands. He doesn't do the little ones. He just does like.
I really like
hands.
that. I really like that. I feel like I'm much of the same player. I would much rather play the slower value route, especially off the button, off dealer. And if you're going to push into somebody, you're going to play something, make sure it's valuable and make sure if you're swinging later in the hand against somebody, you're swinging big.
So Moriyama keeps that Dura there.
Yeah, Moriyama's off dealer now. We don't got to play efficiency. We're building value. Eric's just looking to get a repeat.
But Moriyama's
looking to clean
already
up some
spent
points,
his dealership. Like he might get his second dealership. It's really not a given here. There's only 25 minutes left on the clock.
Well, that's why you play it, and then you pair up Dora, you get the Haku, and now life's good. We are chilling.
But he's got the gappy weight, but he's got a Sanchoku potential there, right? With the 2, 3, 4.
He's got the Haku. That's all.
Yes, the Haku's enough for you. Sufficient.
Just snap call Haku. You'll be okay. You'll end up all right. You don't need the Tenpai. I might even throw 2-4 Mon or 2-4 So a little bit early. Just get it out of my hand, Sakigiri. So the hand's kind of doing what it is.
So
it loses some efficiency, but I want the Haku call, and I think even though it's an overlapping round, then if you're planning to open the hand anyway, it's not as big of a deal.
This is one of the reasons I really do not like red 5s, though, because that red 5 is there. It's sort of like changing.
You always have to play 5 acceptance.
Yeah, but exactly. But then, without that red 5, I would definitely be more pushing into the Sanchoku. But because I've got the red 5, it just makes the Yaku.
You just play efficiency. It's just efficiency check, and it's okay. Well, who's the wall gonna bless?
But the Yaku become almost less relevant because there's more Dora.
You know what we need?
What's that now?
This is the new wave. America wants red 3s, or according to some people, red 7s.
I mean, sure.
They're easier to play around. They play in their Chanta Sanchoku.
Okay.
A little bit more dynamic. You can just drop, opposite side.
It's just a lot of nail varnish to repurpose our sets.
That's the problem. It's impossible to get a set like that. We also see the call from Moriyama, who has Dora 3 hanging behind. So very Mangan and very guaranteed if we can get to Tenpai and then finish the hand as well.
I think the chat disagree with your thoughts on red 3s and red 7s.
Listen, I will fight against awful red 5s all day for honest. We would be playing JPMLA.
Sure. You be play for the honest red 3. For the honest red 3.
The red 3 is more honest. I would still argue dishonest. If we could play JPMLA, I'd be doing it. I love it. Take out the luck. Let's play skill. Let's go heads up. Let's do the mine. The wall hates me.
People don't like it though because they don't see the big numbers. They like the big numbers.
I don't like the big number. I like going head to head. If you've ever seen the movie Rounders, it's kind of like that.
Do you not think if I just added some extra zeros and said that and just said it was JPMA rules, but we started with 1,000,000 points or something, they'd like that because they got.
I think honestly, if you played JPMLA and just inflated the hands and said Mangan or Hanemon, but it's like proportionately the same, I think people would like JPMLA.
We could trick them.
I think they would actually. That's a great idea, Gemma. I'm actually gonna start working on that right now to finally convince people to play that rule set.
So
and we do see a deal in. Just Tanya Nomi, cheap as dealer, but we collect 2 sticks and the Honba. Oh, the drink of the summer.
Yeah,
well, now that we have the hand.
Inform people about the drink of the summer.
Drink of the summer. I'm telling you, bitter coffee. Get some tea. I like to make it a little bit fruity. You mix it over ice. It's complex, refreshing.
I like the way you're talking about this, like
it's so nice.
Student.
It's like a summer day. It's like a summer day. It's a little different every time depending on how you do it. It really changes.
Like what is the tea you're using here? Is it like a black tea?
I used blueberry diet tea. So like I don't like adding real sugar.
What's a diet tea?
It's got like fake sugar in it because it's hard to find just tea. But I would do it with just tea if I had it. So they have like the fake sweeteners in the diet teas because normally when you get a tea in America, it's automatically sweet tea. So they throw a bunch of sugar in it. I don't like that.
Oh, streamer.
So I get
I'm glad you can't see my face now. I'm completely horrified by this.
Me too. I agree. The sweet tea. I'm not a fan of.
Your base tea is not sweetened. A dash of milk.
Oh, you could do the drink of the summer creamy. I don't like it creamy like that.
Well, I wouldn't suggest drink of the summer latte.
I'm telling you, just give the drink of the summer a chance. It'll catch like fire, and this is your chance to get in front of the wave before it becomes a title, and you can keep that for the rest of it. He's going. So I guess we should probably talk about the hand. No one's done too much.
20 minutes left on the clock. Eric's still got the dealership. Eric is valiantly holding on to this dealership. Oh, what are you going to do here?
Got a decent hand. This is an interesting thought. There is a 3-4-5 Sanchoku. It is efficient to keep the extra Pinzu. But Eric, much going to value
Do you think
Masan
he's
Minchan route with the 6-0. Wants to value the Sanshoku,
he wants to build
especially
that better
too.
weight. Yeah.
Wants to just get a little bit more value out. We're down. We're not getting another dealership. It's efficient. I actually really like this. Does draw the 7-9. Now I think the 3-mon kind of has to go.
Yeah,
I think it's too bad not to do the 3-mon.
You made the decision at the 5-pin drop, Eric. Like this is where I'd love to know, and maybe I'll chat to him afterwards. I'd love to know why he's hesitating here. Like, what is the
8-mon's really creative. I actually really like the 8-mon.
like the
You
8-mon
lose
as well.
the Ipego, but again,
Okay,
you fish that
that's what I was
Sanshoku
thinking.
for the value route.
Okay.
That's
what
one
I
of
was
those
thinking.
creative routes.
That
That's
was
really
okay,
smart.
So that was
I
the
really like
hesitation.
that heads up.
My fear was the hesitation was that he was going to throw the 9 or the 7, but no. Okay, I love that. I'm
So
on
just
board
thinking
with
about you could have also thrown the 6-mon, but I think the 8-mon allows you a more defensive 8 later. People are less likely to wait on it. You also have like some extender and Totsus and fun stuff like that. 5-5-mon Moriyama. That was a bit of a weird one. We also have some funky stuff with that earlier 2-mon.
Oh, 6. He drew. Nice.
And he is going to go
nice.
3-mon
Nice.
Wants to
What
keep the
a
9,
great
so I'd
way.
imagine
It's
is going to
paid
switch
off.
it for a safe tile whenever it comes.
Eric, love it. Ah,
Riso,
do you know how instant that was? He's like, I know this is the door. Moriyama, you do that one.
It's a Toitsu game. Now the question is, are we playing efficiency? I like that.
Yeah.
You threw the 5 later. Just check it back. Play your reach
It
pin
makes
ton.
it a little harder to read when you do that kind of thing.
Yeah, when you have the little pause, it's bad because if people are paying attention to it too, they're like, something is a bit interesting around that tile, and that's what you don't want people thinking. You want thinking there's nothing interesting.
Yeah,
you
it's
play
completely
it,
useless to you. We're straight out. We're straight out.
Tune coming out. That's not gonna do it. 5. So Moriyama is starting to get pretty pricey.
He's got that 3 bamboo. He's got a little problem there. But the tiles are connected enough. He can make it work. Unfortunately, Eric's got to that point where you're 1 away and your hand just slows to an absolute crawl.
I like 3-pin here.
You gonna can it?
Nope, 3-pin. Okay, we're gonna con early. I like 3-pin, and then you set the con on the next Shanten. I think our hand's a little bit too far right now to con.
Nice draw.
The problem is our hand's not Tenpai, and the 3-pin comes out anyway. That's why I like waiting on the 1-mon, because again, if somebody else is gonna Riichi and you're not gonna get there, I don't like taking the aggression. And speaking of Ishanten teetering, the question is, what's Moriyama gonna do? And yeah, it's gonna play the 6-pin. And Eric says, I do not have enough agency in this hand. I am trying to end this. I'm not waiting around forever. And we are going to see Tenpai.
Tenpai.
And we're going to Riichi, dropping 6-pin. Got to take it. It is Riichi Nomi. I believe, or no, excuse me. Riichi Dora 2, but with the 1-mon.
Riichi Dora and the Tanya.
No. 1-mon Ankon. It's a 1-mon Ankon, so you get the extra Han in the fu.
I was looking at the wrong screen.
Yeah, but you get the extra fu from the Ankon, so it's basically a Mangan.
He's gonna flip some Ura.
No, but it's already a Mangan.
Yeah.
You don't want to waste your Ura on this unless you hit at least 2. If you hit at least 2, then it's worth it. But if you don't hit 2, then it's then I would do it. But Eric is gonna get the deal in. I believe Genbutsu to Alan was dropped. I think Tuso came out. So Eric collects Tanya Dora 1, finishes it, shuts down very scary hands.
Putting a bit more pressure on these Japanese pros in this Hanchan.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Oh, did we draw the right tile game?
A little bit of thought.
Apparently we did.
Maybe a tile got like knocked off when somebody else.
Yeah.
Forso's the Dora. Eric, not a lot of those, and by not a lot I mean 0, but does have the 2-3, can very easily intake a 4. Very, very easily. North, not going to come out. ESO, not happening. 1-mon, not going to happen. Eric's now got that 7-pin. I mean, Eric has a lot of good shapes, not like the greatest hand, but has enough. Alan is going to snap call the green. Says, I need a dealership. I need to take Eric off.
Yeah, 15 minutes left on the clock here.
It's running down. I mean, to be fair, they've already played enough hands for a full game. I believe.
Oh no, they have. I think.
No, I think they're 1 down. They're 2 down.
I think they could score 3.
I believe, or no, this is their 8th hand. So this is, yeah. So they basically played enough hands for a full game, counting this one. But things are not moving. And the thing is, if theory upholds, Alon's going to get 2 dealer repeats, 3 dealer repeats even, and that's about when time goes up. And so that means Alon is going to super win, and that's good. Has the south call. It's going to be an easy 8-pin. Alon definitely going to move towards the Honitsu. Has the double Yakuhai, especially if it has the double Yakuhai if the south comes out. Just kind of build your own mangan, you know, try true standard.
It's not bring your own mangan, it's build your own.
Nah, it's build your own. Build a mangan. We're using other people's stuff, you know. 5-pin. It's keeping the 5-pin for the Aka acceptance, really like that. Then you don't have to rely on the south.
See, here I think is where Yamai is really trying to build some huge value, right?
Yeah, I think Yamai can kind of sense
He's
like
hunting for something. He's 2 away from obviously.
Ooh, but Eric finds the Tempai on the Riichi Pinfu, guaranteed 3 Han because we're either getting Dora 4 so or Sanshoku on the 1 so. So guaranteed 3 or 4 Han. We are looking for Takame's.
And obviously, I do love a Sanshoku. So I'd like to think that Eric is doing this just for me.
I think 789 might be my favorite Sanshoku. Either that or 1, 2, 3.
Really?
789 helps me out when I need it the most.
I'm a big fan
when
of
I have the 8-9s, I get the 7. And the 1 so comes out. Takame, Reach Pinfu Sanshoku. No Ura needed. That is going to be 12-9.
Dude, that is nice.
From
Yamai,
like too.
Yeah.
So that is big.
That's the problem. If you're hunting the big value, there's always the risk you throw into the big value. Eric gets to keep his dealership again. He's going to see how many of those little continuation 6 he can get.
Eric with a monster. If he can win 1 more hand too, and get above Alon in a very, very good position.
Is it Takame or Takami?
We're not
so
doing
we have a question. How
auto
come they're not
hypai.
doing auto hypai? Typically, we don't.
Yes.
We draw our tiles. It's possible to do auto hypai. Obviously, the risk with the auto hypai as well is that East doesn't take their first tile.
That is true. That
There's
is,
a lot
as
of
someone who
mistakes on that, like,
never plays auto hypai,
Yeah.
that is the biggest problem for
It is-
me. I always forget.
It becomes
It's
a
so
bit
foreign.
exhausting to always deal with the same chombo problem.
Yeah.
And yeah, so on the WRC rules, we do specify heavily recommend. I'm not quite sure whether we are should, must, or what wording we use there. Suggest. But
I believe it is not allowed.
yeah, for the WRC events particularly. Yeah. So
I mean,
yeah,
you-
see,
you
we
add
have
another
we have
layer of
people at
randomness.
Bellbird who are sharing their experiences of not taking their first draw.
It's hard
It's-
when you're not
yeah.
used to it too. It's very, very
So
common.
I
And then
think-
you look and you're like, I don't have enough shapes right now.
You know, and
Something is off.
I know that if you read the WRC rules, you might think that these people are drunk on Chombo, but we do want to reduce the number of Chombo because it is disruptive to the game.
As someone who has judged big events, there is a reason every rule exists,
Yeah.
and there is still rules that don't exist that should, and things that you will come up where you're like, I have no idea what is going on and how to even remotely deal with this.
Every single rule
But you know,
has
you
had
try
a
your
thought
best.
process to it. It's
Every rule exists for a reason.
yeah. Just try and think what prompted the rule before you get upset
Yeah,
about it.
we are at B. How do we go from A to B? 1 through 5. Good pick up from
we got
Mariana.
Eric fans in the chat. Eric is very close to taking from Alon. I'm just happy to see both of the WRPM folks at first and second. I
There's
take
10
that.
minutes left. Don't do that. You can't do that in mahjong. You must never get complacent.
See, no. See, I'm not as cynical
Must never
and
get
as pessimistic
complacent.
as you. I believe that good things will come.
See, mahjong's beat me down enough to know that I can never get complacent. That's how bad things happen.
Like every time
I've been
people talk
punished by
about their
fire.
relationship with Mahjong, I feel quite concerned about whether we should be hiring professional therapists to attend these events.
No. I'm forged in fire. I'm gonna be so ready. I'm gonna be so great. I'm gonna be so awesome. I'm totally gonna qualify for WRC. all because of the struggle and the absolute nothing from the wall draw for years and years leading up to it.
Are you gonna try and qualify for the 2028 event?
I am gonna try. Right now I'm going through the U.S. route. I just won a tournament, so I have a lot of points. I don't think I'm clinched for our invitational, but I am very close. As we see,
we have a Riichi from Moriyama
Riichi
on the 4-man.
Dora 2 on 4-man. Not the best weights, but minimum 52. Add the Hamba up, and that is going to be a meaty 64.
Especially if you can direct hit Eric or Alon.
Yes.
That'd be very good for him. Very good situation.
Big value. 5, so it doesn't need it. Moriyama looks up, says, I can Mopai my weights. Don't even need to look.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend Mopai, by the way. Like,
Mopai's so hard. Funny enough, I think Eric is one of the people in the U.S. I'd feel most confident in being able to Mopai correctly a tile.
I remember trying to Mopai for a while, and then I realized it was just
it's like it's a lot of practice
real
every
life
day.
misclicks.
I burnt my thumbs too much, like growing up. Yeah.
Why did you burn your thumbs? Don't burn your thumbs.
I needed to unclog a lawnmower, and I was like, oh, let me lift it up, and then I touched the engine and went, ouch!
Oh my lord!
I was like 13. I'd had my hand in a cold water bowl all night. I was like, this kind of sucks. I'm not going to do that again, and I haven't since.
So there you go. We have been corrected by the chat on WRC rules. We say that you should not use auto hypo, which is not must. Must is absolutely mandatory. Should is the
how stern
between mandatory
is the should?
And
how stern is
it's
the
between
should?
Mandatory and strong recommendation.
I would say if you should not,
I feel like
then you're breaking it by doing so.
Must not is the highest. Should not means I really want to hear the rationale for why you're not doing it. If you've got the strong rationale, then you're okay.
I think that's a fair that's fair interpretation.
We are very common sense people over at World Riichi.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Music's been going out. Nothing going on. Tumon, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I heard a funny rumor. Well, I heard the rumor that Ryan might be coming, but it looks like Ryan's not coming.
Ryan?
Yeah,
I see what
Ryan
you mean.
Peko. Ryan Peko, you know? He doesn't come to town a lot, but Ryan Peko, every once in a while, he makes an appearance. I heard, he said, I'm going through. I might be able to swing by. No promises. It looks like he's a little busy.
Do you use that pun very often?
Oh, all the time. We always talk about Ryan. We love Ryan in America.
Oh, apparently.
Ryan Peko.
He's our guy.
Local celebrity.
He's our guy, says the chat.
Yep. Everybody loves Ryan. I mean,
no
he doesn't come around a lot.
He never.
Ryan can be a little bit elusive, but he's always a fun time when he comes around. You're never unhappy when you see Ryan coming around town.
Well, Ryan's here. No, he's a cheat toy.
No.
Oh,
well, we almost had Ryan, but then we had the
cosplaying.
Dora. We had the Dora. You know, Alon said, Ryan's a busy guy. Let me wait on the Dora. You know, let's not waste time here.
He's like, Ryan's flaked out on me too many times. I know Dora is my trust. Are we going to see poor Yamai's dealership?
I'm unsure. Alon
gone.
Sure, no 10.
A dealer. Maybe Eric and Alon are just like, just don't let the world champion get a dealership.
Kind of a good strategy, if I'm being honest. Like it's kind of, if you're putting all list of things that have to be plus EV, that's got to be up there. Just don't let the world champion get a dealership.
Get a dealership, yeah.
That's got to be something good, right? That's got to be, you got to be on the better half of that most of the time. We have the greens. Yeah. Oh, and we have a very
East
big Toitsu hand.
Which is not particularly great on the. Oh no, sorry, our table wind is still east. What am I talking about?
Yeah,
I forgot.
You forget.
I forget.
Was that a quick call from anybody?
That was a call. Did someone call something?
No, I think somebody thought about it, but no one did call. There are a lot of pairs. There's actually a lot of mochi mochi. The greens are mochi mochi. The south is once held, so not quite. There's already a west out that was not called.
Mochi mochi is like, if you're in the chat and you don't know, it's sticky. Because there's two people
having the same pair, so it's very sticky because it never leaves. Yeah. It never leaves because the thing is, if you have a pair and they have a pair, why would I drop my pair when I'm waiting for another? But if both people have that, then it gets sticky.
Draw,
Eric debating on the con. I kind of like the con Ishanten there. Oh no,
No, he's
Tenpai.
He's Tenpai. Yeah.
Tenpai on 7 mon. Unless I misread it. I'm pretty sure that's just 7 mon.
Is it just 7 mon? No, 4-7. 4-7.
No. Oh, 4-5-7 because you can't have a third 8.
Yeah.
So 4-5-7.
What?
Yeah, 4-5-7. Because you have the 7-8-9 Penshan with the Anko of 8. So then you have 4-7 on the 5-6. But then you also have. Wait, no. Maybe I'm bugging out.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's just 4-7.
Yeah.
I misread the shape.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Thank you.
I was thinking there was a Nobeton in there. I forgot that there was just a 9 that attached.
Squinting.
I wanted to think that there was a Nobeton there.
I was trying to believe as well, but I couldn't squint that one into
reality. I do kind of like passing this because it's just right now it's Riichi Dora. But if you on-con the 8 with the floating 3-pin, you also have a 9-mon. So if you draw the 9-mon, then like you have a really good Shabo because the 9's so hard to use.
It's so fast, this 4-7, right?
People always say that. It's so fast, your Riichi so quick. If it's low value, then who cares? And it doesn't mean anything.
For him, it's not low value because it's the sort of thing that could put him back into
That is true, yeah. Which also forcing Alon to kind of play back is valuable. I agree with that completely.
I think I wouldn't.
Although Alon's now got a Shitoi Shanten, so Alon might still be able to fight this.
I think if the clock wasn't the way it was and the points weren't the way it was, I'd be more inclined to agree with you. But I think
I do agree. When you're thinking this might be all last or the next hand definitely is all last, that is a very valuable.
Do you know
what?
Process. Like these kinds, I'm not really sure what you call them. Like these fake all last, the all last because the clock is on you. Like
you call it all
really
last.
Difficult to.
This is a weird time though. This is a really hard time. We do see the sumo though.
He drew it.
No. That is going to be. Do you get any fun food from that? You get 4-2-2, so not enough food to upgrade.
Look at all those continuation
sticks. It's going
sticks.
to be, what was that? 1525, I believe. Which, you know what? 5,500. That's not bad. It's like 340.
And where is he now? First place.
It's true.
It was a good reach.
It's true.
Yamai is going to see his dealership. This might be the last. An accidental East only.
Yamai still to get a very quick win. And if all of Yamai Riichis, there's almost certainly not enough time because people are going to be like, ooh, dealer Riichi. And then start folding. You'd have to like E-pot sumo.
Oh, that's a good draw there for Eric. He really just needs to survive this now.
But needs some value. I mean, it does have a good like kind of playback, play some value, and then fold if you need to. Is true.
Stay strong, America. Stay strong.
They're holding tight. I mean, Eric's definitely playing this hand with intention right now. That's why we see like that 9-so sacrificing some efficiency.
He's going to fold it, isn't he? He's going to fold it if there's any risk here. He doesn't need to do it.
He's going to back away. Well, it's not a super comfortable position, but he's going to play that high value, that Honitsu. Make sure to keep some tiles that can fold.
Nice draw.
I might even go 6-8 pin and play the Shitoi, but we're going to play the East. Now that we have like a Yakuhai we can call, we have a little bit more
I think you can call
options.
it even if you've not got a Yakuhai.
Ooh, Ishan-ten though for Yamai. Shitoi Ishan. Yamai needs a lot.
Yamai would like to win this to see if he can get some more points. Oh, 5. What are you going to do that one?
Aka 5
great for you.
I'm going to throw 3-so. I mean, the problem is for Lan, we really need at least 3 Han. And we preferably don't want to reach you with 2 Han and then rely on sumo or direct hit. Because also 3 Han sumo is enough, but it doesn't feel good. It's kind of hard.
There we go.
We want like a 3 Han Riichi and then we, 4 Han sumo. We get any direct and
he's got 2 Dora there.
Almost any direct and we can get there.
Yeah, it's and we this is now another all last. And this is the thing when the timer is starting to dictate one all last, you can play multiple, which you might it's difficult to strategize that.
Yeah, it's when it's so tight too. It's so hard because you're like, do I play a little bit risky and at least I get another hand? Do I just like back away?
But
and
he's unlikely. Oh, I guess he could. No, Moriyama isn't as far away as you'd like, but he can throw into.
Eric goes on the Shitoi to play something defensive where we don't have to extend, no risk. And we can just run somebody to end the game if we choose. And we are going to see the Riichi.
2 Dora Chitori, Riichi.
Riichi, Chitoi.
On the 5-man. I mean, that's a quite exciting Chitori. Wait, I don't know, like
it's an Aqua 5 angle.
Is it an Aqua 5? And this is what Red 5 is kind of what I was leading to. This is what behavior the Red 5.
Ippatsumo's 1 second after.
He just need.
Ippatsumo's 1 second after. Yeah, the Ippatsumo Chitoi for Mangan 4K all, but I believe that is it. It's so close. I actually don't know, but I think it was 1 second. Everybody, we can hear people talking about outside whether the extra hand happened.
Well, like, was it
I think it was a second late. They're getting a check. They're double checking. Yeah. Was that too early?
The VAR here to decide whether it was right in on time.
I think we need an active
replay
because it's on. Okay, here's the thing. Very important. WRC rules contention. It is on the winning call. The tile was drawn, but the winning call I think was declared on second one. So I think the tile was drawn and there was a valid win at 0, which I would argue you do get away with. But the tile, I believe, was called the valid win that ends the hand was just literally 1 second after the buzzer.
I just want to reassure
That's
you
what I saw.
That the clock on the screen is the same clock that they have in the room. So those are completely.
But there is, I think, the slightest bit of delay for the feed that we get and the clock that we get.
Oh, really? Is that?
I might be wrong.
I think they've decided
but there might
that it was
be.
out. They've obviously decided that it was.
Well, they're doing the payment for sure. But is that going to be it? That's the tough part.
I just feel like the way that these tiles are being pushed around, they're not playing another one. No, do you not get that vibe?
It looks like they're done. Yeah. Yeah, they're resetting.
Yeah, they're resetting. They're resetting.
They're resetting, so that was it. Look at what an ending. How many times do you see a game end at 1 second over when it could have gone to a repeat? Yeah. I think this is literally the only time I've ever seen this. That is insane. That's crazy.
All I can think now is I need to go and make sure we tighten the WRC rules about when.
No, I promise you, I've looked at it because I've had this exact thing come up, and it is when a valid win is called, which again I believe did happen on second one. It's not when payment sticks are done. It's not when the payment's done. It is when the valid win is called. When you call a win.
When you audibly say tsumo, or when you put your hand down, like. There's so many
I would argue on the call, but the thing is, I think it was all after 1 second. The tile was drawn, and I think the earliest interpretation, I think, is when you say sumo. Exactly. I think the earliest interpretation is when either sumo is said or the tile is dropped. I think either of those counts as the first declaration of a win, and because it's a valid win, you go off that. And I think both of those, again, I think he was drawing it and he saw the tile at second 0 and then you act and it's like the 0.2 after.
And
it's so
tight. I don't think
tight.
you could do it from drawing the tile, right? Because
you couldn't do it from the tile draw. It has to be on the declaration, which is either on the saying of sumo or on the tile drop of the hand, because that could be interpreted as a valid win hand.
0-0-0. What do we do then? Because I feel like that might have been that situation, depending on your.
It's like floating Uma. If you're at 30, that counts as positive.
Yeah, I can go with that.
That's what I would argue.
I am definitely tonight. That's what I'm doing. I'm
going
to
recap
and reread.
Who won that too? Yeah. Alan did take home first.
Who won? Yeah. He took first.
Alan took home first. Eric second. Yeah. Yamai, even after that 4K sumo, if I can remember scores right, did not quite get to third place, so that's Moriyama in third and Yamai in fourth.
Yeah, sorry, in the
scores in an uncompleted Tompu, because we didn't even there was supposed to be another dealership if we had a higher timer for Yamai there. How exciting!
They're now breaking the table for some reason.
They're breaking. It's done. We got our value.
We've done our 5-hand chant. That's what we do.
Yeah,
we just trash them when we're done.
We're good. We don't need it. Well, that's it. I mean, that's all. That's.
Thank you for sticking with us.
I mean, here's the thing, Gemma. This is kind of the first event of its kind. Like, yes, there's been WRCs, of course, but this is kind of, at least in my opinion, the real first cross pollution for American players.
pollination.
Pollination.
Not
That's a much better word. I'm used to, my bad. I took a lot of ecology because it's not pollution. It is really a pollination of these very strong Japanese players and these very strong English players.
Yeah, we're gonna create hybrid roses, beautiful hybrid roses.
The flower is me. I'm flowering. I develop.
But I think, and I said this, if you go back and you want to watch our signing ceremony, we have the VOD on the YouTube channel. And I said, you know, like, we've had lots of steps to get to this point, lots and lots of steps. And this is one of these steps. And we are going to have more and more and more steps. Because we have so much more distance to run. My feet aren't tired yet, so I'm going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing until I literally drop.
That's exciting. That's so exciting.
So watch this space, guys.
I'm very excited to see, you know, if there's another event like this, when it would happen.
We've already started talking. It's happening.
It's okay. You heard it here first.
It's like a relay button, right? You've got to again. It's like mahjong. You have to keep looking ahead.
You got to assume you're going to draw the tiles. Exactly. At some point, you got to do it.
I'm manifesting. You got to keep going.
You got to do it. I mean, just absolutely excited. I've had a blast. I wasn't able to make it to Vegas, but let me tell you, Sparrow's Nest, the New York City event has been nothing but exciting. Nothing but a great time.
Sparrow's Nest if you have time. If you're here, it's an amazing space. Literally amazing. All the Japanese folk who've come in here go like, oh wow, we didn't expect to see this here in New York.
Oh my God, it's so good. And it's still getting better. Like, again, this is day one production. Still, the next time I'm sure that you see this,
I think
you're going to even notice more
notes,
upgrades.
Lots and lots of notes from myself, from his brain of like, we can do this, we can do that. And some are easier, some are more challenging. But we just keep working.
It's so good. Absolute fun time. I've never seen so many smiles for an event. You know?
Yeah, we have the English book releases, so we're selling the physical ones at the Vegas event and this event, and we are just going to work out the online distribution. We did sort of, we ran to push them to get them ready for this event, but we'll get them. They'll be on. You can buy them on Kindle or whatever. We will
definitely have them. I've heard the word, and the word is July, I believe.
July,
Jen did say digital and more physicals available.
So the issue is the jurisdictions as well, because we've got them here in the US, so we've done the physical ones. We now got to find a way to distribute them as well in the Europe.
Fair.
Europe, just Europe.
Kind of not my forte. That's yours.
Yeah, I know.
I got nothing for that one. Sorry.
You've got all these states. We've got all these countries.
So I see.
And languages.
That's too much. I mean, to be fair, you go to different parts of the U.S. and the dialect, you practically speak something else.
It really is different. Yeah, like I have family in Texas, and sometimes they are like a totally different. I love it there, but it's such a large country.
Yeah, not a distance. Culture. Well, I mean, a blast. I guess you're representing a lot. Any final words?
Thank you for joining us on the stream. Thank you for supporting us. Like and subscribe. Do all of that jazz that you're supposed to do.
Hit the bell. We got more coming.
Yeah,
WRC. We stream
a lot. We got the Sankei
Shimbusha. Sankei Shimbun Cup.
Yeah, we got Sankei Shimbun Cup.
We have the Sakyosen team battle.
We now have the Hong Kong folks. They're streaming onto the channel,
which we will be doing. I believe July 6th. We will be doing. If you're East Coast like me, that's 7 a.m. I'm going to be there and up. It's early. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you gotta get up early to play Riichi.
And also, we already announced Amy, didn't we, that she's going to be in our Sankei Shimbun team.
Yes.
So we're sending one of our WRPM people over to Japan to start utilizing the benefits of being a World Riichi Pro. So I think that's it. That's all I've got to say.
That'll do it. We're getting the presidential.
Yeah. Someone's like staring
hurry
us
it
now.
up. Let's get moving. Yep.
I think.
Yeah. He said, "Yappers, stop it." Yep. Okay, we gotta go. So that'll do it. Thank you all so much. I'm assuming the stream will cut.
I don't know when the stream turns off.
Somebody in there, surely. Somebody. Oh, there it goes.
Yay, thank
you. Woo.
What's he saying?
Okay.
Why was Jen?
She was doing farewell stuff to them.
Okay. In between you and Jen, somebody will translate.
That's fine.
And just drop the M.LEAGUE. However,
I have no problem.
Yeah.
I thought something more serious had happened.